Hey, what's up? Oh, is that working? There it is. Dear God. Get this off the screen. Alright. Neo's not here. He's being a baby. How's everybody doing? It's hump day. Yes, the week is half over. Praise be. Or whatever. Hopefully your weekend's doing well. Your week is going well and it's going by quickly. Delicious coffee. I went to Costco and went shopping this week. Asked everybody in my house, please write down the things you want so I can buy them. Nobody put coffee. So I was able to make about a cup and a half of coffee today with the last little dregs. So I might be irritable if I don't get my drugs. Legal drugs, that is. It's crazy stuff. I'm reading about, speaking about drugs, I'm reading about this lunatic, Duterte. He's currently in prison in the Hague for crimes against humanity. He's responsible for tens of thousands of deaths, like many dictators before him. Turns out he won the election in his hometown without even being there. He's in jail, but he got elected the mayor of his, backwater hometown where he's from, Davao in the Philippines. It's crazy shit. I don't know. My wife is Korean, and over the last few months, Korea's been going through some crazy shit. Their ex-president called martial law. He sent people to basically arrest and even kill his political rivals. He's going through a whole court case thing right now. Like the political situation in Korea is crazy. It's kind of crazy to see. I think a lot of it is some asshole looks at another asshole and goes, "Hey, that asshole's getting away with it. I could, if he's getting away with it, I could probably do that. I could do that here, right? We can get away with that shit here too, right? Now it's okay now. Look, they're doing it. You know what I mean? It's batshit. Didn't write coffee. I know. Well, this is the thing. I was told we had coffee a couple days before, and I took it for. I just assumed that I was being told the truth. So I did check, but I didn't check myself. Lesson learned. Lesson number 492 of being married. Do not trust your partner to tell you accurate information. Never trust your partner to give you accurate, up-to-date, relevant information. All right. I would quit if my work. Yeah, dude. Well, you see, that's nice. So how does it... when I worked in an office, they didn't give us coffee. They had a water dispenser, but there was no coffee maker. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there was none. We would just go across the street and get coffee. There was like a coffee shop nearby. But always check. I know, dude. I know. I can't, just got to do it yourself. You want it done right? Do it yourself. So what are we? We probably dropped some ranks. We were 500. We were 501. Now we're 584. Could keep jamming the omniscience deck. The ladder's kind of a waste of time. I think... I was going to test with some people here. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. I was going to test with some people. I think Nano wanted to test yesterday, and I keep just steamrolling ahead on, you almost have to catch me right at the end of a match. Otherwise, I'm just like, all right, let's go, next match. And I just jump right into the next match. And I shouldn't do that. I don't know. I should be testing with people. Bag, how you doing, buddy? How's the work day so far? If they only drink one cup a day, yeah. Well, they don't though. My wife, she makes coffee in the morning. She'll take some. She's been using this other, I'll show you. It's kind of cool, actually. Okay, I only have part of it because one part of it is being washed right now. But basically, you take here, I'll go back to the other screen. You take this thing and you put a filter in here, like it goes right through, right? You put a filter in here and then you put some coffee grounds and you take boiling water and you just pour it over the the filter, and it comes out like really strong, like kind of fresh coffee. It's I think it's like Japanese style or whatever. My brother bought this for my wife. So she does this in the morning because she wakes up earlier than everybody and she doesn't want to make a bunch of noise and everything, and this works. But it only makes this much coffee. It's pathetically small amounts of coffee. Neo, what's up? So I then have to wake up a few hours later and make an actual batch of coffee. But this thing's actually pretty cool. I can't remember what it's called, but it's if you've ever seen one of these, they're good. Like the coffee is delicious through this. It's really strong. Hi, bud. You're a boy? You're a sweet little boy, right? Oh. Okay. And she makes it for herself, but you know, you can make it as strong as you want, but it is awesome, and it's perfect for just like single people, and you know, you don't want to make a huge pot. And I mean, I would make a pot and drink the whole goddamn thing over the course of the day. But you know, my brother, he can't have coffee after like 3 p.m. or he won't sleep that night. So he wants just like just one cup in the morning. That's it. And so she's been loving it, and that's what she uses. So anyway, I have to make my own coffee. She uses a tiny bit. I need like, I make like 6 cups of coffee or whatever. And you know what we've been doing? We bought a bottle, a glass bottle, and basically it's like a, you know, kind of a, I don't know how many, 2 liters maybe, 2-liter bottle, 1.5 liters, something like that. And you know, if I make a huge pot of coffee, at the end of the day, nobody's drank all the coffee. I literally just pour it in this bottle and put it in the fridge. I love iced coffee. I love cold coffee. And if we don't have coffee, you know, made, and it's, oh, we got to leave the house fast, I'll just drink cold coffee. And in summer, I love iced coffee. I love, you know, iced Americanos and stuff like that. I know some people, like my parents, are like, oh God, cold coffee? Oh, it's gotta be hot and fresh. Not me. I like food and drink for what it is. I don't need to fancy it up. All right, I just eat it. You don't need to do a bunch of stuff to it. Cold pizza? Yes, always. Cold coffee? Sure. Why not? Right? Yeah, it's strong. You can make it really strong. Yeah, she makes it pretty. We all like strong coffee here, so none of us put anything in our coffee. We all drink it black. But when my wife goes to Starbucks, she'll order she always orders the biggest, most ridiculous frappuccino, you know, thing that's barely, to me, it's not even coffee. It's like a milkshake. And you know, but at home she'll drink black coffee. I don't know. Sergeant, how you doing? Yeah, small but powerful, like just like me. 2 inches of blue steel. Omniscience combo, putting 2 copies in the top 8 of this RCQ, or this RC in China. 233 players, taking it down. 24 lands. The other version, 24 lands. So I feel I was also on 24. That said, the 24th land is Mistrise Village, which I don't like. I hate having another come into play tap land in this deck, but I guess for the mirror, or, you know, some of the other decks, like, again, you have to get the 6 mana before you can force an Abuelos. And then if you force the Abuelos, they can just kill it in play. Like, you still need another counter to keep the Omniscience alive, even if you force through the Abuelos. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know. Maybe. But they're also playing, yeah, 1 Confounding Riddle instead of 2, which is what I'm playing. But of course, they had to cut something. They're all playing Foundings. Clarion Conquerors, the sideboards all look very similar. Cathar Commando's a real weird one. I guess it's just to, again, deal with, you know, I guess it blocks. It's like Disenchant, except it blocks, right? It's a Disenchant that blocks, but it costs 3 mana. Because you're paying 2 to play it and then 1 to activate it. I actually... I was wrong about Clarion Conqueror. Well, I wasn't wrong. I just said it just doesn't look good. I gotta try it, and then I tried it, and I'm actually okay. I was wrong about it not looking good, or maybe it does look bad, but in practice it's good. You know what I mean? I'm actually happy with that. Ghost Vacuum in the main for the mirror, I guess. And everybody's on voice. I'm on 3 Beza. I've loved 3 Beza. 1 negate, 2 change the equation. So I could switch up the sideboard here. The other copy in the top 8, 24 lands, 1 Mistrise, 1 Cavern, 2 Blast Zone. So playing 4 utility lands here, which is kind of, Okay, maybe. One riddle. Everything else the same. It's the same list. They both copied each other's lists, except this person's playing 2 Blast Zone. This person's playing 1. Very weird. 3 island, 3 plains. Yeah, this person's just playing an extra basic island instead of a Blast Zone. Yeah, I don't know. 2 Blast Zone. Do you even need 2 Blast Zone? Anyway, I'm gonna try these changes. I want to, especially the sideboard. That's really where I think 24 land makes sense too. So, okay, I'm gonna try with Mistrise Village or whatever it's called, and see what happens with that. I'm not crazy about that. That's our 24th land. So, sorry, I'll catch up with you guys. Japanese, seen those in anime. Oh, the little thing? Oh, really? You've seen it in anime, but not in real life. Oh, wow. It's the other way around for me. That's hilarious. Single service, yeah, that's a good one too, yeah. Iced coffee's awesome, right? So we just save the coffee. I just throw it in the fridge. We love it. Venti liquefied donuts. What is, you mean like the caramel macchiato frappuccino? Like, it's like tons of whipped cream, caramel. Like, it's like got 2,000 calories, right? That's true, Romans. Yeah, Jeskai Control. Oh, you meant for, what are you referring? Oh, are you referring to the Mistrise there? Or was it Clarion Conqueror? What were you saying? Because Clarion Conqueror, I found this to be actually good against, is it Prowess? Or is it whatever it's called? Corey Steelcutter deck. Because you can trade with a Slick Shot. Slick Shot's their most relevant threat. If they, actually, it's nice. A lot of lists are switching Slick Shots out for Draycatcher, which is much better for our deck. Like, Draycatcher is easy to clean up with a lockdown, whereas Slick Shot comes down out of nowhere and just kills you. Like, you can't block it with Bezo or with anything else. Hey, Elena, how you doing, buddy? Might be in the same team, yeah. I'm spiteful, so when someone hits me with a good game when they play Abuelos, I make them play you. Don't do that. You don't do that, Stin. Because you're hurting yourself. You're having to sit there, too, and watch it. Just scoop and leave. You know what I mean? It would be like, I don't know. It's like your significant other wants to have dinner with you and talk, and you're like, oh shit, we're gonna talk, and then they're like, okay, I want to break up with you. It's over. We're finished. It's over, and you're like, okay, but let's eat the rest of this meal. I paid for it, or something. I don't know. I would just be like, okay, that's it. I want to get out of here. I'm done. We're done. That's it. We don't need to keep sitting here. But you guys are basically saying, no, when they break up with me, I make them sit there and finish the meal. Okay? That's what it's like? That's what we're talking about here, right? Is that accurate? To be your control list? Oh, did you put a new one? Oh, you mean from before? The list you posted before? Yeah, this was from yesterday, right? Yeah, I did take a look at it very briefly, but hold on, let me just catch up with the chat here, and then I'll import it here. I've got it up. Where's the goddamn or export? There we go. Okay. MTG, what's up? Got some games in. Color issues, Jeskai, yeah. Yeah, you've got it. Yeah, right. That's a big part of it. Just like with Jeskai Oculus. I just wrote an article about Jeskai Oculus. The mana base is tricky. I mean, 15 red sources, 13 blue, 13 white. Like, that's ugly. But knowing how to mulligan properly with those kind of 3-color decks is key. It's why a lot of people say the Jeskai Oculus deck is the hardest deck to play in Standard right now. And I believe it. I think the mana base is a big part of it. And knowing how to play well to maximize. Knowing what hands to keep so you don't get burned and that kind of stuff. Orthopterus, Hatcher over Slickshot, it's the mirror. Yeah. And, well, Helena's right, mono red too, but the mirror is the big reason. It's insane in the mirror. It dodges Burst Lightning and Torch the Tower unless they sack something, but most lists are playing Burst Lightning, so having 3 toughness is huge. It survives, and then with Prowess, you can even make it, survive even bigger removal. And then it just puts a bunch of bodies on the battlefield. I mean, one hit with the Draycatcher, if it's monstrous raged, and you can make like 2 Drakes very easily, right? So it's very good. Hold on, I got to give Dugio some wings. It's good in the mirror, but what's good in the mirror is bad against us. Like, they're making their deck worse against Abuelo's Awakening by making themselves better in the mirror. But I mean, that makes sense to me. I think if I was playing blue-red, I would like to be better in the mirror. Omniscience is a much smaller part of the metagame than the mirror will be, right? So like there were some people at the RC who played like 8 rounds of mirror matches at the Minneapolis RC, which is crazy. Like Doomwake was actually talking about this on his podcast, or the podcast that he's on, whatever. Hold on, this is 61 cards. So they were cutting a riddle. I could cut a riddle. Oh, I'm playing Change the Equation as well in the main deck. Let's try this. I'm gonna put 2 change in the side. 4/4/4. How many? Oh, they're playing 4 stock up. I see. 4 stock up, 24 land, 1/1/1. I'm playing 3 Beza, and I love it, but I'm gonna try cutting flanker Beza. I'm gonna try basically copying this this list sideboard. Ghost Vacuum in the side. I'm not gonna play the Ghost Vacuum, but I do like to. I want to try Cathar Commando and see how this plays. Do I have another skin for this? No, just another version. Sure. So I could play it like that. They are playing Day of Judgment. I kind of like Day of Judgment still, but I could cut the Day of Judgment, put a 3rd Beza back in. Like they're playing 2 Ghost, 2 Get Lost, 2. They're not playing Grand Abolisher. They're playing Voice, but I think I like Grand Abolisher more than Voice. I still am on Grand Abolisher. I don't know. 2 Spell Pierce. Everything else is the same, so that looks good. Let me check this other deck. Blue-black. Let's close this up. Here we go. Oh, if the green screen does weird shit, let me know too, because I changed it yesterday. I might have to change it back. Blue-black control. So 26 land, I assume, right? Yeah, 26 land. Yeah, some weird choices here. I mean, Filigree Silex, I guess, is a nod to we're atrocious against Corey Steelcutter. We have to play something to deal specifically with that deck, because this is bad against everything else, right? 4 3 steps, 3 Dispelling Exhale. So I mean, in this deck, you're basically accepting that this is always going to be miscalc, right? Almost never are you going to be making them pay 4 with only 3 dragons in the deck, right? Am I missing something? There's no other dragon, yeah. So it's just a miscalc. It's wild to me. I guess you have no choice. You know, Make Disappear is gone. Make Disappear would have been much better in this spot, but you don't have it anymore, so you're playing this. Oof. I do not like that card, but this is a lot of Anoints, too. It's kind of funny. I guess Anoint is really good against mono red and stuff, right? But with all the spot removal, I don't know. What is the matchup like against blue-red aggro? Are you okay here? I mean, I think these 2 cards, these 2 flex slots that they're using 1-ofs here, are for blue-red. And yeah, you just have to play them in the main deck. It's like playing sideboard cards in the main deck here. Outrageous Robbery is hilarious. Yeah, Filigree Silex is an answer to the blue-red stuff, so I see why they're playing them now, but in the main deck's a bold choice. 2 Vacuum. Not a lot to beat the Omniscience deck. This deck probably has a really bad matchup there. Counter Magic is not going to be good enough, right? Negates and 3 steps and stuff. Ghost Vacuum is really their only relevant answer, and it's a card that obviously that deck is prepared to beat. Maybe removal is good, but anyway, it just takes 1 Grand Abolisher and all of that is finished, right? Only Ghost Vacuum is really relevant here. 3 mana counters are not going to be good enough. Negate is closer, but really Spell Pierce is the one that is tough to play around if you're the Omniscience deck. These kind of hard counters, like a Cancel, is never going to be good enough, right? So I don't know. I guess, what does it have good matches against? Aggro? Because you're playing a 4/4 lifelinker for 4 and you've got a lot of removal. So maybe mono red and green red and those kind of decks. You're probably good against Jeskai Oculus, right? Because you've got tons of removal for their stuff. You've got the Gear Hulk to race them, to race all their small stuff. Because they can go aggro, they can go big, they can, you know, like that's why that deck is so good. So you're probably decent in that match. Anyway, this is blue-black control. I don't know. I just don't think it has the pieces to be good against more than only a part of the tier 1 field, right? I want to play a deck that's good against as many of the other top decks as I can. I don't think this is good against enough of them. It's only good against a couple, right? I mean, I imagine if you play against all blue-red decks, you're probably going to do well in a tournament. That's probably where this person did well, right? I don't know what tournament they played or what their match history was, but you get the right matches, this deck can be good, but I don't know. I don't feel like it's a good all-around deck, but anyway. Yeah, Silex not to cutter. If I get all the cards, yeah. So I might need a Mistrise Village MTG. We'll see, but some other weird stuff here, like yeah, the one of Revenant. I played against a blue-black deck yesterday that was playing this in the main deck. You know, I guess it's fine against aggro, Shouldered and Revenant here. Outrageous Robbery against your Domain / blue-white control, whatever slow decks. Masterminds come in there too. Looks interesting, but yeah, maybe it's a better Gearhulk deck. It still seems like it has some weaknesses, but I like that Harvester can't be countered. Like when you are playing against Omniscience, if you're lucky, you can maybe steal it with this. But if they just have second Omniscience, then none of that matters. So there's a lot of ways that deck still just beats you. It's just, again, it feels like you're just throwing Hail Marys. Ghost Vac. But again, I don't know what else. Like you could play Stone Brain or Deadly Cover-Up's probably not good enough, but Stone Brain or something like that. Ancient Vendetta in the board, but that would just be a sideboard card that only comes in against one deck, which is not amazing. Blast Zone. I'm surprised to see only one colorless land in a 2-color deck with 26 lands here, but it makes sense when you're trying to cast this. You just can't afford to play utility lands, right? You can't afford to play Fountain Ports and a couple demo fields or whatever you want to play here, because you just have to cast this on 4 every game. It's the most important card of the deck, right? Stock Up's obviously amazing. 3 steps is not amazing, but again, you just need a hard counter here. Man, Dispelling Exhale sucks though, right, in this deck? Like, I know in your version, okay, Scoop, you were, what were you playing? You were playing the Black Dragon, and even there, I was like, you have 7 dragons or something? 6 dragons? That does not seem like enough to make this good. But it's interesting. If that's their main 2-mana counter, I've got to remember that the next time I play against this deck. But anyway, we're not gonna play that or anything. Yeah, I'm focused on Omni. I think Omni's better. Let's try this again. Do you want to test Nano? Oh, okay, nice. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. No, MTG. No. Yeah, and clone. Yeah. You have multiple ways to make it good. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's funny. Like even in the artifacts deck, it seems like 3 steps would be such a shoe-in the blue-white artifacts deck, but sometimes the copy's worth it. But it totally depends on what you're copying. Even in that deck where you can copy a Simpson, you just don't want to play 3 steps because you don't want to, the whole artifact thing. But in that deck where it's a counter that you already want, and then you get this upside of having a creature that you can copy that's really good, or maybe that is the main mode and the counter is the upside, I guess is the way you could look at it. Founding on the bottom. Hopefully I don't have to mill them out here. I'll keep that. Restless Cottage. Go. So they already have their graveyard hate, huh? Built in. Golgari? No, it's Domain. Okay, well, I don't want any of this. I'll dump Templock. Just want the land. Ooh, nice pickup there. And we're off to an early combo start. They are too far away from activating Restless Cottage, obviously, to use that against us. Picking up an extra Awakening is nice. Or Omniscience, I mean, is nice here. Yeah, they tap out and hope we don't have it. So, River Regent's weird here because this is where one of those spots, do you draw 3 off the Regent? Oh, never mind. Okay, if I draw a second Dragonstorm, then it's obviously I hardcast Regent here, but maybe my opponent will scoop after I play my dragon. We'll see. Hope they don't make me do it. Sure. You can have those back. Okay. Change the equation's good here. Spell Pierce? I don't think I want Spell Pierce. I could cut Riddle as well. They're gonna have their Ghost Vacs and stuff. Abilities of artifacts, creatures, and planeswalkers. Again, I just don't think I want this. I think I'd much rather have Grand Abolisher. I think Cathar Commando's awesome here, obviously. Get Lost is probably pretty good, hitting ley lines and all that stuff. Yeah, because I'm going to take out lockdowns. I don't want to bring in my own threats to fight their threats. I think I just want Grand Abolisher here. I don't need Founding either, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Afara's Dispersal is pretty weak. I could definitely cut that. Could bring in the Negate. Or I could bring over Overlords. Kerbik, how you doing, buddy? The best control deck? Jeskai. Jeskai control. It's the only one putting up results. Domain is not putting up very good results. Even if you want to call it a control deck, it's more of a ramp deck than a control deck. But Jeskai is the best control deck. It gets access to Lightning Helix, which tends to be good against aggro, but has its drawbacks. And then it's got some good card advantage, like stock up. It's a stock up deck. All the decks playing 4 stock up are powerful. Like, that card's just insane, right? It's a 4 of in like 3 or 4 of the best decks in standard right now. So, you get to be a stock up deck, and you get to have, a powerful top end with Shiko and stuff like that, and then just good, sweepers. Temporary lockdown's really good right now, and your cheap removal is good. So it's Jeskai. But Dimir's interesting. Dimir's another choice. I just don't think Dimir has a great matchup spread. I think it's only got a couple of great matchups, and that's it. But top 4 to challenge, yeah. But Jeskai, I mean, just by the numbers, yeah. If more players played Dimir and we had more data on it, maybe it would be an interesting picture. But we just don't have enough data to say whether or not it's a great deck. It's just not performing very well for it. It doesn't have the data to say it's performing well, basically, right? This is not bad. Blake, what's up? Thank you, buddy. I hope you are doing as well also. That's kind of you to say. Excited for the new Final Fantasy cards. In a way, it's going to be weird. For me, it's weird. And I loved Final Fantasy. I played many of the Final Fantasies, and up to a point, I stopped at like Final Fantasy X. But for me, I'm an old school Magic player, like, right from the first year it was out. So I part of me doesn't like that the Universes Beyond direction that they're heading, but I'm trying to be objective and just say, like, okay, maybe the card designs will be good. They look awesome. They look super flavorful and everything else, and people are like, oh man, they nailed the lore and all this stuff. I'm gonna try this. This is probably a stupid keep, but I should have actually cut Dispersals for Negate as well, but whatever. You cashed in for wings? Oh, thank you, Nano. Okay, I missed it. What was I saying? Yeah, the Final Fantasy stuff. So it's it looks awesome, but that doesn't mean it's because Final Fantasy is awesome. It means Magic is awesome. Magic is such an amazing template. You can put whatever lore you want over it and nail it. It's not hard. Magic's so easy you can fit whatever IP you want over top of it, right? So they do look cool, but I'm not surprised. Like, of course they do. So same with all the other, Universes Beyond stuff. They kind of nail it every time. Warhammer was like that, and whatever else. Fallout was cool, and whatever else they did. So I don't know. Excited is a weird word. I'm an old man now, Blake. So I don't get super excited over sets because I've seen dozens and dozens and dozens of sets come and go now after 30 years of playing this game. So I don't get excited the way I used to when I don't know. So I would be lying if I said I was super excited. Not really. I'm more nervous. I'm a little anxious rather than excited. I hope the set is good, but the fact that it's already the best-selling set of all time and it hasn't even come out yet, and the fact that it's also the most expensive Magic set that's ever been produced for the regular, like, standard sets. We're not talking, secret layers and master sets. Oops, I misclicked. Yeah, those things make me anxious. That is not a good direction to be going in. But so it depends what you're talking about when you say Final Fantasy. You got to be specific. Do you mean the card designs or the art? Yeah, I'm excited about that stuff. The set as a whole, not crazy about it. Not super excited about that. But anyway, Dimir is a pretty good matchup spread. Yeah. I want to see what the actual numbers are like against, because I'm on paper it seems like it's an underdog to some decks, but again, like, Omniscience is a weird kind of combo deck where I think every deck's an underdog almost in game 1, and then it all depends. Like, do you draw those 2 sideboard cards? Like, the match flips from being totally out of your favor to now it's suddenly in your favor, depending on what you draw, right? So that's where we need the data. Like, that's where I need a lot of data to actually see what's going on there. Sucks. I could have won the game here if I found an Omnish. I guess I'm gonna go for the Dragonstorm here. Sure. Is this just a black-green ramp deck? Is that what I'm playing against right now? With dragons in it? Goodness. Go. Dimir mid-range run. Yeah, it won the Australian RC. Yeah, 200 and something players. Yeah, Dimir mid-range has always quietly been one of the best decks in Standard. Not so quietly at certain points, like when it was incorporating the bounce package and kind of evolving. But now you look at Dimir, like look at that list. It looks like the exact same Dimir deck from 6 months ago. I'm not exaggerating. Like from many months. That's an eternity in Magic terms. 6 months. Like even 3 weeks is like forever in Magic terms. The way the metagame flips, like it churns so rapidly that I can't believe it, and it's still doing well. So it's wild. Okay, my opponent doesn't replay their threat here. They're a little scared. So I could go for the Abuela's Awakening. What does my opponent have here? An instant speed eat your graveyard card, right? I'm almost positive. So I think I'm just going to chill. Next turn I can go Grand Abolisher, win the game. I'm assuming it's an instant speed. Yeah, like I've played Grand Abolisher now. It's kind of crappy. They can just kill it. Let's pass. Pretty sure my opponent's going to end step, eat my graveyard piece, eat my card. Nope. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Huh. How about that? Abolish. Gotta do it now. Gotta do it right now. Man, they have it too. That's annoying. Not much I can do. Okay, you get my first one. Yes, you got it. But I think I'm good. I could draw again here. I think I'm just gonna pass. Totally like I started playing a bit of the Final Fantasy. Nice. Oh yeah, game itself's really fun. Love the steampunk fantasy. Is it? Oh, so you just got into Magic? Oh shit, that's yeah. For new players, it's great. New players, you guys have the Magic world in the palm of your hand, so to speak, right now. Because sure, Caustic Exhale, they kept it in post board. Crazy. Sure. No. I love it, Blake. Yeah. And maybe enjoy the flowers. No, I love to hear it. That's great. And I mean, yeah, if you're new to Magic, it's gotta be just an entire literal multiverse to explore. Like, I've seen so much of it over the years. Like, I don't want to go back to Ravnica and a lot of these planes we've been to many times. But for a new player, it's like, whoa, this is crazy. It's a plane that's a whole city, or we're got Khans of Tarkir with the dragons and everything. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't get as excited about it when we've seen these things so many times over and over and over. But okay, I think I am going to pump up Blast Zone and take out these beanstalks here. Yeah. It's going to kill my commando, too. What are you going to do? No blocks. Rigsrec, how you doing? Thank you for popping in. I am doing well. Hopefully you are also. How's life? The Origami Legion. You do origami, right? Because I remember when I was raiding you and stuff, you had all these origami, like, things popping up on the screen and everything, editing and folding. I love it. Hold on. So I'm gonna level up Blast Zone and blow up all these beanstalks, right? I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Another Awakening. Play our land. Look at the top. Your theme, yeah, I love it. Yeah, origami's awesome. Yeah, it's not bad. I think I am gonna keep founding on top. I've got a graveyard I can fill full of stuff. So what do I do here? Is it just Blast Zone? I can still leave up Get Lost. Pass? I really I should activate before they play another spell here, right? Yeah. Oops, my bad. Sure. My bad. I let my opponent draw a shit ton of cards here for nothing. My bad. I guess I can get lost the, sure. Get lost the Sagu Wildling here. The games are going well, though. Thank you. A whole art wall made out of paper? Nice. Hey, Grixis, how you doing, buddy? Good day to you. Yes. Started back in December. Playstyle B. Is it? That's cool. Yeah. Quick Draw Commander deck. Right. Oh, yeah. And you can play almost any format, and blue-red prowess is going to be good, right? Sure. I'll kill you. So, yeah, that's sweet. Yeah, finding your playstyle is nice, but sometimes what originally appeals to you might not appeal to you once you find out what else is out there. For example, like the commander decks, or, you know, however you were first introduced to certain archetypes, that's not all there is. That's just the tip of the iceberg. They can't possibly make a deck that, you know, for every archetype out there, there's just infinite archetypes, right? So you might find something down the road and go, wait, what is this? There's like some crazy combo deck or something that you're just like, this is insane. I think I'm just discarding the land here. Do this. And let's go mill 4. Can always flashback Get Lost next turn or Moment of Truth. Okay, getting some lands off the top. Yeah, I don't know why I let my opponent draw 3 cards for free. That was dumb. Stonebrain a problem in their sideboard? No. We don't know they have Stonebrain. You mean if my opponent has Stonebrain in their sideboard, is it a problem? Nope. You just bring in your Overlords and Bezas and you sideboard into a different plan. Eugene! Sure. Yeah, you just sidestep the Stonebrain. There's multiple ways to beat it. There's Clarion Conqueror also shuts it down, but just bringing in Overlords and Bezas is enough, and then you just beat them up with that. Yep. Just keep drawing cards here. Doing well, good to hear it. Totally, that's why I bought the Jeskai Commander deck. Yeah, I had some Street Fighter cards to it, nice. A video game Jeskai Commander deck, dear God. And, as somebody who's played Magic 30 years, that's just an insane sentence to even hear somebody say. It's crazy. Sweet. Yeah, I'm sure you have more graveyard hate. Go nuts. So, this is the kind of deck, it's a rogue deck, right? I don't know what they're bringing in, but now that I've seen some of their sideboard cards, Cease, for example, is their only relevant card here against me. So now that I've seen that, I can go, oh, okay, I need to bring in, you know, Overlords or whatever it is, maybe to beat this, or Negates. You know, I should have Negate in the main deck, actually. Or, sorry, not in the main deck, in my deck now, because I've sideboarded and I was distracted during sideboarding. It almost went to time, and at the last second I was thinking, I should have taken out a Nefara's Dispersal for a Negate here, but whatever. Sure, I'll play a Dragon next turn. We can bounce this idiot. And then I will get my Dragon Storms back. Oh, bounce both these idiots. Oh, rude. Anyway, I think a deck like this is obviously, you know, we're not playing against a serious deck here. This is just this person's personal construction, whatever it is. Not a tier 1 deck or anything. So I have no idea what they could have. They could even have Stonebrain. Who knows? But Jeskai Commander, yeah, nice. Now prepare yourself for Mortal Kombat. Oh yeah, it's never going to end now. Especially with how much it sells. Like, the amount that they're selling is crazy. So I wouldn't be surprised if in 5 years there will be no more Magic sets. Why would they make Magic sets? They could just cash in off all the other people's IP and stuff, right? Because again, Magic, the real genius of Magic is that it's just the perfect template. It's the community that showed them that years ago. WotC and Hasbro didn't suddenly go bing like a light bulb above their head. Hey, maybe we should put other IPs into Magic. Where do you think they got that idea from? It was us. It was websites where you could go and proxy Magic cards. I can't tell you how many custom Magic cards I used to make as a joke. Political Magic cards and movie stars and whatever. There's Helldivers Magic card. People would use a Magic card template and put anything over it. We used to do it all the time, remember? Pepperidge Farm remembers. And then they were like, huh, people like these. Oh, there's a Star Wars Magic set? Holy crap, maybe we should license our own IP off these people and use the official Star Wars IP and, you know. But it's funny that, you know, the community was the one that came up with putting other IPs and other stuff, and it just worked so well, right? Everybody who, like, I remember making cards and just being like, oh, that, or seeing other people's designs and going, oh, that's perfect. Yes. Yes. Oh, if so and so was a Magic card, that is exactly that's what they would look like, or that's what the abilities they would have, or whatever. We used to do this shit all the time, right? But then they were like, yeah, oh, wait a minute. Magic is just the perfect template. It's the perfect canvas to put whatever you want over top of it. Bing, dollar signs, like, lighting up, right? Fuck off. Get out of here. Get out of here with that crap. What do you have? You have Cut Down in your deck still, post board? Dear God, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, it's a Caustic Exhale. Okay. Bounce this turd. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's just keep stock up on top. Remember, Dragon's coming in here, and I'm gonna get yeah, get this out of my face. I'm gonna get my Dragonstorm back here. Okay. Green and black cards are the most cards I have the most trouble understanding. Oh, I see. Why? So I'm so slow. Well, yeah, there's cards that you might look at and go, like, or a deck you look at and go, how does this deck even work? I mean, this deck gets that a lot. People look at this deck and go, how do you win? Or how do you, you know, like, your deck is all card draw spells. What? And Omniscience, and like, what? You don't have a single spell in your deck that does damage. How are you winning? The more you play Magic, it's even now, I've played for many years. I'll look at some decks and go, what? Like some legacy deck, and I'm just like, oh my God, that's great. I can't even figure out what's going on. Like, where's the what? You know? And then after some examination, maybe I see it and go, oh, they're doing this and then playing that, and, you know, Painter's Servant or something, right? Really tricky decks. But yeah, they're tricky to understand. But if you have somebody explain it to you, or you see other decks that are similar, you'll figure it out. 3 Omnisciences, so only 1 more in the deck. I'm gonna lead with Dragonstorm here, I think. So even though I didn't bring in my creature package out of the sideboard, I think I can still win the game. Making fake Yu-Gi-Oh cards, yeah, like we did that all the time, right? Like that was the stuff that probably every TCG player did. They don't have any more creature lands. I don't really give a shit about Ugin, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna leave this guy back. Yeah, let's just pass. So anyway, it's just funny that they finally, you know, started doing the stuff that we were doing for years and years, the community. Because we kind of showed how perfect Magic was for that stuff, right? It's funny. So now I think that they're on that track. They're never going back. It's just going to be more and more. And I think at some point it just will be all other IPs. They might put out their own Magic special products and stuff with, like, you know, here's a secret layer with Jace or whatever, like some, you know, Planeswalker that you recognize from actual Magic lore. But I don't think it's going to be, like, yeah, half the sets in Standard or OG Magic lore. I don't think so. I think eventually it's just going to be all Universes Beyond. And again, every time Maro defends this, when people criticize this and Magic kind of dying and losing its identity and stuff, it's not dying in terms of sales, but it's not even it's a zombie. It's a golem of what it used to be. It's just a shell. It's an empty shell. You can fill it with whatever you want now. It used to have its own identity, its own soul, you know? But Maro, every time people ask this, he just points to the sales numbers and goes, look, this is what players want. These are the best-selling sets of all time. Like, this is what people tell us they want with their wallets. So you can complain all you want, but the numbers don't lie. You're either in the minority or, you know, the majority of players are not, they don't hate this, they love it. So you know, what are you supposed to say? Yeah, like if people really didn't like this stuff, they should speak with their wallets, like in every other industry, right? Video games and lots of other stuff. Sure. Lots of life over there. What a grind. Play play another one of these. How can you kill my dragons? Can you kill my dragons? I could bounce my other regent here. This thing doesn't do anything, right? I don't know. I guess I'll attack Ugin? I don't even know if that's right. They're playing that ramp Ugin build. Yeah, it's a meme. It's not a real deck, so I've never seen a list. I don't scour the leagues for lists. I only look at the top tournaments, so you're not finding this deck in any top tournaments, I'm pretty sure. At least I haven't seen it. I don't think it made up. There's an other category at the RC that has all the other decks that people are playing. Maybe it's somewhere in there. Somebody was playing something like this, but it's a meme. Sure. I think Domain's got to be way better than this, right? Like, these dragons are all mediocre. I think you want Zur into Overlords. That's a powerful combo, right? This is, like, fair shit. I don't know. Super fair. 30 stream streak, Daza! Thank you. I didn't know either. Thank you for the streak, buddy. Hopefully you're having a good week so far. No! Go for the throat. Just dragging this game out. Dragging it out. Looks like they have 3 ceases. Holy. They probably have 4. I've seen 3. Oh, they're going to use all 3 of their exhales to kill this? Oh, then this guy. Got him. Got him. Okay, I think I might side in Overlords here, post-board. I could still win. No, I need bounce spells, right? Yeah, I don't have any bounce spells. I'm not going to win. Bounce, take 7. Or kill one of these dudes, take 7. Sure. Guess I'm not dead. Oh, they have a Restless Cottage now? I am dead if they fired that up. They didn't. They did. Great. Okie dokie. So, I still, yeah, don't know all of their sideboard cards, but I saw Cease. 3 Ceases. That's a ton. I think I'm going to take out Dispersals. I'll bring in Overlord, Negate. Could even try Clarion Conqueror, actually. Nah, let's just leave the rest the same. I don't need to bring in the whole, like, all the creatures, side out the combo stuff until I see Stonebrain, Deadly Cover-Up, Ancient Vendetta, those kind of stripping effects. Hey, Rasta, how you doing, man? Magic can make Daddy Sephiroth great. Yeah, so many Sephiroths. Is there, like, how many of each of them are they printing? Like, all the main characters have, like, 3 versions or something? I don't even know how many. Actually, we could take a look at the Final Fantasy cards. I haven't seen the spoilers in a couple of days. Why don't we do that after this? I keep forgetting. Honestly, I keep forgetting because I'm not. I don't care. Let's go look at it after this, though. Leyline of the Void. Hey, got him. I mulled to 6 this game. Go. Leyline's atrocious. Ghost Vacuum is a much better card than Leyline of the Void. Yep. I still have my Spell Pierces in here, right? Did I take them out? Oh, I did take them out, right. Okay. What else you got? Tap out so I can win the game right now. Do it. What are the odds I could put Omniscience in the yard on end step? I can tell you the odds. I'm 8% times 3, and they go for it. Okay. They're debating whether or not to risk this. Omniscience? Unlucky. I think I'm gonna take, they could have Duress. Yeah, you know what? I will keep Abuelos, I think, just to play around. Discard. Unlucky. Could have just won the game right there. Let's pass. I'm gonna go for it again next turn. This time I have double moment. See if there's any Omnisciences in the top 6. Top It's higher than 8% because we know the bottom cards are not omnisciences. Now they're leaving up all their mana. I don't need another awakening. I guess I'll take Commando. And I'm just going to flash in Commando here. I think they're leaving up some cease desist crap here, so I'm just going to start punching them in the face. Ooh, there we go. Now I can counter the cease desist. Hold on. Cease desist is a split card. What is the... Oh, it's green, though. It doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, good. I was going to say, the mana value of the cease on the stack is still 2, though. I could counter it with either half, I'm pretty sure. But, Sephiroth is the one villain who you never forget his name. Oh, I know. And he's just burned in my brain from my childhood. I remember the first time we got to the end of Final Fantasy VII, my brother and I, and we beat him, and then he transforms into the one-winged angel version and everything, and it was like, what? I remember my brother and I, we were obsessed with that game. It was the only game that we bought. We bought the strategy guide for that game. Back in those days, kids, there was no internet, so you had to buy a magazine to unlock, like, the secrets, like the Leviathan at the bottom of the ocean and all that stuff. We were like, what? Like, we had no idea any of that even existed. We were just minds blown, right? Come on. So many cards already. No omnisciences, huh? Okay, I could draw main phase to try and find the land drop here. I think I'm just gonna do it on their end step. But yeah, you're right, Rasta. Just burned into my brain, like, the best enemy, the best bad guy, and you hated him, like when he killed Eris, or... Oh, spoilers for a 30-year-old game. I could fizzle this. I guess I will, yeah, because I still have the 4 mana up for the River Regent. And the reason you do this is, of course, you fizzle the spell. For those of you who are new to the game, that now instead of going back into their deck, their dragon just dies, basically, right? They finally found black mana in their 2-color deck. Okay, and now I win because I've got... Well, I guess Marang River Region has to do some dirty work here. But I've got double change the equation, so I can counter their Graveyard Hate spell, and then I can counter a removal spell. They only have green mana, they can't even play a removal spell here. Yeah. Go for it. No. 2 ceases? Oh, you luck sack. You dirty luck sack. Okay. Very lucky. I think that's fine, though. We'll jam the Regent here, and we'll start punching them in the face. Try and find another Omniscience. Yeah, very lucky. They had to have 2 of their 3, I assume? I don't know if they're playing 4, but 4 is crazy. Like, I don't know if you have, like, 4 of these cards in your sideboard seems crazy to me, but this deck sucks, right? So, ooh, let's see. Are they just going to eat... Oh, good. They're just eating Omniscience, so we can still beat them up with dragons. I should have brought... See, this is the card where if I had seen this in the last 2 games, I would have brought in Overlords, but... if I don't see that, like, nothing else they're playing here is good enough. They have to play something to strip my deck. So... Did they name Abuelo's Awakening? You gotta be joking. Oh, because that's what they pulled out of the yard. Oh, because the Omniscience was exiled? Why would you... Oh my god, why would you even play that? Alright, let's just play... I want to play this next turn when I can... Okay, let's just go straight to chapter 3. Just get a moment here. Okay, I can leave up the blast zone. There's the Overlord. I can ditch the land. Okay, we got Overlord for next turn, or I could slam Regent, leave up, change the equation next turn. Both are good. Let's pass. How much they go for? Yeah, I mean, it'll depend on their rarity and everything. I haven't really looked. I think one of them's mythic, some of them are rare. It'll depend on how good they are in games. But I don't know. In Commander's gonna drive up the price, probably no matter what, but yeah. Oh yeah, dude, I miss booklets. Booklets in games were awesome. Every game came, all my Sega Genesis games and Nintendo games and everything came with a booklet, right? Oh wow, really? They're holy crap. Okay, ballsy. They have no other, I guess they only have 2 cards. They're just totally out of action here. I'm just gonna slam the Overlord and crush them, I think. But yeah, booklets were awesome, dude. Duelist magazine, I have a bunch of them over here. I have Duelist, I have Scry magazine, and oh, there was one, I think it started with an N. I can't remember though. Should I just jam River Regent? Or Overlord? Overlord's pretty good, right? No, let's go River Regent here. I think, the fact that River Regent lets me leave up, change the equation feels pretty good. This thing comes in and gains them 3 life. I don't give a shit. Bounce it. Waste your mana. That's more important. Eugene. Good. Overlord's going to be great against Eugene here because it puts 3 pieces of cardboard on the battlefield. No. Okay. Ooh. Can't leave up the negate, sadly. That would be perfect, but I think I'm just jamming the Overlord here. Okay. Beat that, Ugin. Draw a card first. Nope. Think you should draw first with Ugin. Ooh, Disruptive Stormbrood pretty good there. 5 mana dragon. Perfect. I can hardcast Omniscience almost here. That's kind of nice. It's still in my deck. All they did was take out the Abuela's Awakening. Stock it up. So this is 5, this is 5. I just have to tick up my Blast Zone to 5 and wipe your board? Okay. 2, 4, so I can only go up to 4 here. Let's see what happens. I mean, if I draw another card draw spell, I might just win the game here. Sure. Okay. Okay. Why are all these cards in my opponent's deck? I have no idea why you still have that in your deck. Not to mention this. Like, the fact that this blows up an enchantment is fine, but it's 5 mana to blow up an enchantment. What if I go off, you know, way before you even play that? Like, you're not killing Omniscience with it, right? I don't understand. Anyway, I don't understand Magic players. They're having fun out here. Not everybody's trying to play the most competitive decks. I get it. Well, I didn't draw a card draw spell. That's unfortunate. I needed to draw Zikard draw. Darn, losing to the meme pile. I'm crushing all the tier 1 decks, and then I'm losing to like 200 card deck and like green black, like whatever the fuck. They got super lucky. They had to have both their ceases in hand that one turn. They didn't find another graveyard hate card, but they had both their ceases exactly at the right moment, so they got lucky. No big deal. Seen any of the baby stuff? No. Oh, I was gonna look at Final Fantasy. I forgot. FF. Well, I don't know about that, Manu. Maybe, maybe not. We don't know. That's the reality. Here's a secret I'll let you in on. It's very easy to see. You just have to look around. Magic players are really fucking bad at card evaluation. Really fucking bad. You, me, everyone. LSV, best pros in the world, does not matter. Name a single pro that you think knows that's really good at evaluating cards, and I will point out a long list of times they were wrong. No pro will actually say I'm good at card eval. I can look at a set and tell you what's going to be good. No, nobody can. That's insane. So, will FF impact standard too much? Maybe, maybe not. You don't know, I don't know, and anybody who says they do know is full of shit. People get it, Magic players especially, get it wrong so often. Like, both ways. Saying stuff isn't going to be good and it is. Saying stuff is good and it's not good. And, you know, it's, I don't believe anything. We'll find out soon. It's coming out in a few weeks. That's when we'll know for sure. Is it actually going to impact standard or not? Until then, nobody knows. I think I'm going to keep Spell Pierce here, actually. But I hope it doesn't, because it's very expensive, and if it's like, you know, but like if there's an uncommon like this that shows up in the set and it ends up being $12 or whatever, like even that alone could be a huge pain in the ass. I don't have the Omni in the yard. There's no point in stocking up. I think I'm just gonna leave up my counter magic for now. I've just got to stop them playing this silly bullshit. No. Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, let's see if we can find Abuelo's Awakening here. I can discard Omniscience with the Regent. That's not good enough. I've got Templock to wipe all their golems as well, so I'm not too scared of this. Have you seen any of their baby stuff? Yeah, so what are we talking about, the baby stuff? Yeah, I know. I'm going to be playing Doom this Friday. $0 on Xbox Game Pass. So I'm going to be playing that this Friday. I can't wait to get into it. I'm going to be doing a YouTube series with it as well. No Abuelo's Awakenings? Like 0? Unfortunate. Now I definitely want to do this. I don't think they're going to be able to kill me here. Yeah, and I have Dispersal as well. Wow. Okay. Go. Deal. I'm just going to wipe it all away. They can't give them all haste, so it doesn't really matter. Braided does nothing. I get to look at 2 more cards when I bounce this dork. But, yep. Nope. Uh-oh. Abuelo's in the top 30? No? Templock. I'm actually going to play untapped land here. Templock. And then I'm going to Dragonstorm. I could leave up Confounding here, but I don't really care. Let's just go Dragonstorm, and then I can Afara something if I really want to. There it is, finally. Okay. Mina, how you doing? Sorry, hold on. What? 69 for joke? Yeah. Oh, that's pounds. Sorry, that's not even. Yeah, it's not US dollars. That's pounds. That's crazy. That's over $100 Canadian, I think. Yeah, that's insane. Get Game Pass. That's why it's the best deal in gaming. Hardly petty and refuse to play with Blue Value with Universes Beyond cards. Yeah, I'm less worried about that than I am. Like I don't care about the like the principle of the thing. I'm over that, but no. Deal. I can't go off with Founding here. Is it better to play Stock Up or just... No, Stock Up is better. I just need to find a second dragon and I can draw my deck, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. There's the other Awakening, so that's the game. So I can go Awakening back to Founding. Chapter 2. Regent. Thank you. Okay. Artifacts. Negate's good. What are they going to have here? Stonebrain, maybe? I can't remember what I was playing in that deck. Oh, they've got main deck High Noon. Huh, so maybe I should play Templock? They're going to have Get Lost probably out of the sideboard. Commando's going to be good here. Clarion Conqueror? Clarion Conqueror doesn't do anything against the stupid High Noon, though, right? Maybe I'll bring in Get Lost? The Get Lost seems bad. Their deck is all artifacts. I'll take out dispersals. I could bring in Overlord to pressure them. I could bring in Grand Abolisher to shut stuff off, but again, like High Noon's a problem. So I should still bring in Abolisher here, I think. Kind of want to cut the Founding, to be honest. But you think they're going to bring in Stonebrain? So I don't know. I could try Conqueror. I could try Grand Abolisher. Grand Abolisher doesn't die, or dies to Templock, which is awkward. Cut a moment. I'm going to try cutting the Founding. Let's see what happens. But the game isn't even too long. Yeah, I know. It's not a huge sprawling game either. I've heard it's very good. Like the early reviews, people who've had early access to it. I was just listening to Jeff Gerstmann talk about it, and he was saying he thinks it's awesome. He's really you know, he's got a very interesting approach to games. He's colorblind, right? So he said, like, for example, Assassin's Creed Shadows, he can't play that game on anything except the easiest difficulty, because he can't tell when the opponents do a attack that you can't parry, it lights up red, but he can't tell the difference between red and blue or whatever, red and green. You know, he can't tell when the enemies are attacking him with an uncounterable attack or an attack that he can counter. You know what I mean? So he said Doom is awesome. Apparently, like the accessibility settings, you can actually change the color of the indicators and stuff on the enemy attacks. So he's like, it's been awesome. I've been actually able to play this game. And really interesting stuff like that just never occurs to people who don't have these issues, you know? And it's the difference between a well-made game and one that isn't. Then you read, like, Digital Foundry just did a breakdown of that id, you know, engine that they're using for the Doom games. It's really impressive. I was kind of surprised. Like when a company uses their own proprietary physics engine to build the game on, you know, Capcom has their Resident Evil engine, and, you know, a lot of companies use Unreal. They use Epic's engine, but you know, Doom, they have their own engine and stuff, and it's really cool to see. There's a big advantage. You listen to, like, programmers talk about, you know, developing a game when you're using your own engine versus another engine. Like, that's the problem with Clair Obscura, and this kind of thing gets obscured by, I really don't want this, but I kind of do want it. I don't know. I want it for blowing up High Noon, right? Stonebrain. Sure. You got me. I guess I could have brought in the, what's it called? Oh man, look at all these lands. I could have brought in the, change the equations, just in case, but I wonder what they're going to name here. Most people name Omniscience, and that's wrong. Abuelo's Awakening? That's even worse. What? Why would you name that? Oh my god, dude. You gotta name River Regent. Listen, for all of you watching out there, this is why watching streamers and stuff is important. If they know what they're talking about, trust me. If you Stonebrain, the Omniscience player, you should always name the River Regent. That is the most important card in the deck. It's not Omniscience. It's definitely not Abuelo's Awakening. Wow. Okay. Maybe they have another Stonebrain in hand, and this is the pre-brain for the actual brain that's coming. I have no idea. Conqueror's better? Maybe. It doesn't shut off any of their counter magic. That's the problem. I know they're going to be bringing in counter magic. Yeah, I was playing DFAB, but I took it out. Anyway, they had Stonebrain on the draw here, or on the play here. I guess if I had DFAB in my opening hand, maybe it's relevant, but that's wild. I cannot believe they just named Abuelo's Awakening out of all the cards to name. Wait, is that a red land? What the fuck is this? I thought this was Blue-White Artifacts. They're playing red, and I draw another land here. Awkward. Okay. I am gonna draw with this Regent, I think. Yeah, it's wild though, card. I thought people would know. Like, I thought they would look at, you know, the other decks in the format and know how to, like, you're in Mythic here. Like, this person's played against this deck before. How do you name the wrong thing? It's batshit. I don't know. I have a temporary lockdown to keep us alive here. All I have to do is tick up this blast zone to 3 and blow up their synthesizers. But I can't do both next turn. I can't tick up the blast zone and Templock, so sure. Need a second white source here. Okay. Yeah, dude, what? I can't believe that. DayZ and the Arma games, they use, yeah, right. And it's what's shitty about PUBG and games like that, where they borrowed that Arma engine and a bunch of the assets, and it just made it. Now they're trying to put their own code in there, and it's such a pain in the ass. It's so much. It costs a lot more money, right? And it takes a lot more time to develop your own physics engine. But any programmer that's worked with their own in-house engine will tell you that's absolutely the way to do it, and that's what you should be doing or whatever. It's more of an investment, but it's so much better in terms of what you're going to get out of it later, and you can keep building off of it. Whereas other engines, what is it called? When they become obsolete, basically, technology lag, or not lag. What do they call it? There's like a term for it. I can't remember. Wow, I keep drawing lands here. This is crazy. So I've got Blast Zone on 2. What are they going to name here? River Regent? I could just play the River Regent. I think I will. It's pretty funny. Okay. Brain me, bro. They hit Stonebrain, yeah, off the battlefront, sure. It doesn't matter. They can't take a dragon in play, so they can take my other dragons if they want. Oh, they're gonna flip that. Okay. Oh, I have no more coffee. Wow, pretty lucky. They found 3 battlefronts. If you don't win this game, I'm pretty sure they will at this point. But if I top deck another Templock, so let's stock it up first. I could surveil, but I think. I think I might want to play my untapped land here. Maybe not. Well, shit. I do want to keep that. I needed to find a Templock there. I'm gonna die now, I think. I'm at 11. Can I not? Oh, High Noon. Right. Okay. High Noon. Okay, so let's bring in Overlord. We'll bring in a bunch of other stuff here if they're gonna do the Stonebrain thing. Change the equations kind of. No, I don't give a shit, right? Yeah, High Noon doesn't matter anymore, and neither does Stonebrain if I take out the combo, right? So I can just take out Omnisciences. Abuelos can still bring back an Overlord, so it's not terrible. It also brings back Templock down. I can just cut Omniscience here. It's kind of interesting. I'm not sure if I want to do that. I'll take out the riddle. Okay, let's try this. Like, tech debt. That's what it's called, Jason. Tech debt. Yeah, that's what they refer to it as. So the tech debt is way less when you're developing your own engine in house, right? Or yeah, like the other, like when it's an outside engine, like the people who make the game off an Unreal engine have to know how to use Unreal. If they don't, you're starting from scratch again. And by the time they get good with it or whatever, or it might not be able to do exactly what you want to do. So you look at Clair Obscur, and it's really telling when you go to the mod scene for Clair Obscur or a game like this, and one of the first mods, the most popular mod, is optimization. And in the description of the mod, the person basically goes, look, when you break down the game, when you dig into it, you can see that the developers left all the settings to default. Like all of them are just set to default. And if you want to make it better, you've got to go in there and change a bunch of stuff to optimize it for this game. And that's what I've done here with this mod kind of thing, right? It's really interesting. But you don't realize how unoptimized like these games are, because they're getting all this acclaim and everything. It's a great game. I'm enjoying it. But you can tell it's a little rough around the edges. Like you can tell it's not a AAA title, right? And also the mods are very telling when the mods say that yeah, like all these settings are just straight up default. Yeah, it means the dev didn't have time to fuck with any of that. They just shoehorned their game into Unreal, and that's it. But High Noon gets me up. Funny when I get a new PSU for my new GPU, I cookied with all these posts saying how bad you get cookied with all these posts. Oh, really? You got a new power supply, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it depends on these sources. If it's just comments, don't ever read the comments for anything. They're all garbage, always, right? I'm gonna negate here, I think. But if it's a legit source telling you how you doing, Jub, if it's some like if some tech review site that's really well regarded says, hey, yeah, this PSU is not great, then you gotta probably take listen to those people. They probably know what they mean. I'm gonna play Grand Abolisher here, leave up negate. Let's see what happens. It's optimized for you. No. That doesn't mean it's optimized just because you're getting good frame rate. Is that what you're saying? No. That has nothing to do with it. There's people experiencing stutter. Like the fact that all the settings are on default is telling enough. But you could still be getting 100 frames and the game's not optimized. That just because you're getting good frames doesn't mean it's not optimized. But like it runs fine for me, but I've noticed a couple little spots where it's the frame rate dips or it's like stutters a little bit. All I know is other people are complaining about it too, and that's why these mods exist. And when the people who make these mods go in and look, they can see that, oh yeah, this is no bueno. Okay, there we go. Spell Pierce is interesting here. I do need the land though, don't I? Next turn. So I'm gonna take the land here. And I'm gonna Dragonstorm. I could even no, I was gonna say I could even find Spell Pierce. I'm not even gonna attack with Clarion Conqueror just in case they have some, saw blades or whatever. That kind of shit, so it shouldn't even be in their deck post board, but you never know what people are doing. Battlefront. Indeed. If you can't get rid of Abolisher, like Stonebrain, Ghost Vacuum, none of that stuff can activate because of Clarion Conqueror here, so... and they have Rest in Peace. Okay. Lucksack off the top. Jesus Christ. None of their other outs are good here. They had to hit, I guess, their copy of Rest in Peace? They have Stonebrain and Rest in Peace, huh? I think I might just beat them to death with dragons. That sounds good to me. You can take that crap back. Pick up my card draw. Punch. Not going to play around Saw Blades anymore. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, they can't activate the braided net or anything here. Just jam another River Regent.
Wow.
You can have that back. Bonk. Yeah, let's look. Yeah, Manu, I'm sorry. I was gonna do that before this match, and then I just go right to the next match. I don't like sitting in between matches, so doing it for I want the content to keep flowing. You know what I mean? All right, they die. Let's look at some Dragonstorm here. Some Dragonstorm. Sorry, I mean Final Fantasy. It's on Mythic Spoiler. It still says Dragonstorm at the top here, even though, yeah. Newest spoilers. So these are the newest. I don't care about any of this. This is already stuff that is. These are magic cards with other different skins. Don't give a shit. What is this? Oh yeah. Heroic Intervention. Yeah, don't care. Okay, so these are the actual cards. I'm skipping the commons and uncommons here. I'm only gonna focus on the rares because I just there's too many cards. I'm not gonna do a set review. You know what I mean? Let's just look at the rares. These are all commons. Choco, Legendary Chocobo. Bant, 3/5. Whenever one or more birds you control attack. Look at that many cards from the top of your library. You may put one of them into your hand, then put any number of land cards from among them on the battlefield, tap the rest into your graveyard. Whenever land you control enters, it gets +1. Okay. I think as soon as I see a specific creature type referenced, that's a commander card. Like, this is just never going to be a real Magic card in Standard, right? In Constructed and competitive Magic. The whole tribal synergy stuff is long been dead. Dead like the dodo. Goblins in Standard, anyone? Nope. No. Even Grixis, when Grixis midrange was the best deck in Standard, the first thing people did was try and make it a tribal deck. They put vampires in it. Because why not? It had some vampires already, so we'll do the and then very quickly it's like, no. Who gives a shit about vampires? Just play the better 3-drops and 4-drops. Don't play this 5-mana Grixis vampire that synergizes with that. Just the 2-drop is a good 2-drop. It being a vampire is irrelevant, right? So I don't know. That doesn't matter. For each creature you control, create a 1/2 white Moogle creature token with lifelink, and then everything gets indestructible. Wow, for 5 mana, instant speed. For each creature you control. So obviously very much a win more card. I mean, if you already have 4 creatures in play, you get 4 1/2s with lifelink. That's pretty gross. But Moogle's Valor. I like it, but limited only maybe. Vincent Valentine. Oh my god. I haven't heard that name in an age. 4 mana 2/2. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a counter on him. Counters on him equal to that creature's power. Oh, wow. And then whenever he attacks, you can transform it into a trample lifelink. When it dies, return it to the battlefield face up. Oh. All that stuff sounds great, except this is the biggest factor. That's too much mana, so that guy's never going to see play. That is powerful, though. If that was a 2-drop, then you have my attention. But towns to be the new gates? Oh, the town. I don't know. I haven't seen the towns yet. This is reprints. Reprint. Brainstorm reprint. Endwalker. Okay. Seymour Butts. 5 mana 5/5. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may pay 1 life. If you do, draw a card. So it's a Dark Confidant that only pays 1 life, and it gets bigger, except it's also 5 mana. A little too expensive for what you're getting there. Dark Confidant already, that card might not even be good enough for Standard, and it's 2 mana. Unholy Annex is pretty good at 3, but 5 mana for that effect? No, that's not good enough, right? What is Starting Town? Yeah, I haven't seen the towns yet. Zande, Dark Mage. 4 mana 3/3 menace. Like, I don't know any of these creatures. Zande gets +1/+1 for each non-creature, non-land in your graveyard. That's interesting. That could be huge. Legendary sucks. There's so many legendary creatures. That is atrocious for competitive Constructed Magic. Like, all these cards are legendary. It's insane. It's hard to play 4 copies of legendary cards that don't ETB and do anything, right? Like, it's not good. So, I just don't think that is powerful. This guy could come down as a 5/5 for 4 or something, but even that's like not that impressive, right? 6/6 for 4, 7/7 for 4. Maybe that's okay. He's got Menace. Magitech Scythe, 4 mana artifact equipment. Equip cost is 2. A test of your reflexes. Okay. When this equipment enters, you may attach it to target creature you control. If you do, that creature gains first strike until end of turn must be blocked. +2/+1. 4 mana is just too expensive for a combat trick like that in Standard, right? I don't think that's good enough. Ultimecia, Temporal Threat. 6 mana 4/4 ETB, tap all creatures. I like that. Do they stay tapped? Whenever a creature control deals combat damage, no, that sucks. Deadly Embrace, destroy target creature an opponent controls, then draw a card for each creature that died this turn. Too expensive. Ultima Weapon, 7 mana legendary artifact. Whenever equipped creature attacks, destroy target creature opponent controls. Too much mana to equip. Lightning Security. I mean, unless you're, I don't know, like this is going to see either 0 play or it'll be in a broken deck that, I don't know. Is there some other creature that lets you equip? Doesn't Cloud do something with equipment? Like he lets you equip for free or something? Maybe, but even then, I don't see it. But a control win con? Vincent? It's so slow. He's never growing, right? In a control, like, mirror? Or you mean just in the main deck of a control deck? Yeah, no, I don't think so. It's just too slow. The worst equipment you've seen? Yeah, it's not great. +7/+7, no other abilities? No trample, at least? Crazy. Lightning, Security Sergeant, 3 mana 2/3 menace. Can't be blocked. Oh, yeah, sorry. Whenever lightning... I was reading the flavor text. Whenever lightning deals combat damage to a player, exile the top card of your library. You can play that card. Yeah, we have stuff that does basically exactly that, but better already, right? Judgment Bolt. Too expensive. Why is this a rare? What? That's a rare. It's weird. Power is like... I don't know. It's weird. Rosa... 4 mana, 2/3 reach at the beginning of your combat. On your turn, put a counter on target creature you control against lifelink. Okay. For 4, it's just too expensive. 6 mana, 4/4 vigilance at the beginning of combat. On your turn, attach any of it. Yeah, so this is the kind of equipment cheaty card I'm talking about, but 6 mana. Oh boy. Ultima's sweet. I saw the spoiler already. 5 mana, destroy all artifacts and creatures, end the turn. That is powerful. And new players don't understand why end the turn is such a powerful sentence on a spell. You know, artifacts and creatures already is pretty good. That blows up Corey Steelcutters plus all the creatures that Corey Steelcutter made, right? That's very powerful. Blows up the maps, blows up the clues, but blows up any crap tokens they have sitting around, treasure, whatever. That is a good sweeper. 5 mana is a lot. End the turn, shuts off all death effects, right? So Heartfire Hero dies, doesn't trigger. What's it called? Mosswood Dread Knight. I don't know. There's like creatures die and then their abilities trigger. Not with this. This shuts off all death triggers. I think a lot of new players miss that. So it is powerful. If you can combine this with something that lets you cast this at instant speed, now we're in my territory. That's what I'm talking about. If they reprint Quicken, we're in business. I'm definitely going to play something like this in a control deck in Standard. With Quicken or, well, in Pioneer, or no, that's banned. In Modern, you could play it with 3 mana Teferi, I guess. Plus Teferi, and then Ultima end their turn on their upkeep. You know, just like, we've all played, you know, if you've played there are other decks that just end the turn. Discontinuity in Pioneer and Blue-White, you know, Lotus Field and that kind of stuff. Ending the turn is powerful. That's sweet. That's an actual powerful card. 5 mana right now, when I look at Standard, and I think about paying 5 mana for a sorcery, I vomit in my mouth a little bit. I can't. There's no way. Nobody's playing a 5 mana sorcery in Standard, right? Sunfall is at an all-time low. It's just too expensive. This at least kills artifacts, which gets up, you know, cleans up the Corey Steel, and there's no death triggers, which is like a nice little icing on the cake, but it's still 5 mana. I don't know how you're reconciling that, you know what I mean? Blacksmith's Talent, it's 7 mana, yeah, forget it. Yeah. Death Shadow, oh no. Those... Wait, isn't Ultima Standard legal? I thought this was... These aren't. This is Death Shadow. This is not a reprint. What is this? Well, Charlie, it shuts off death triggers, which is really nice. You know, in Standard. There's a few creatures that trigger on death, and it shuts those off. But no, you're not wrong. The main reason you're... Like, it's not a super powerful thing. It's something. But also, Quicken, right? Like, if they reprint something like anything that lets you play a sorcery as an instant for cheap, whether it's on a creature or a planeswalker or just a spell, now there's some potential. Is that worth touching? Probably not, but I'm just saying there, you know, this could be good. I think this is a real card, right? It doesn't have the little title underneath. This is an actual card in the set, I hope, right? I'm pretty sure I saw a spoiler for this and I thought it was. I saw a spoiler before I looked at this. These are all other versions of, yeah, these cards. Joshua Rosfield? Fuck. Who the hell are these people? Ultima Origin of Oblivion. 5 mana, 4/4, colorless, flying. Whenever Ultima attacks, put a blight counter on target land. For as long as that land has a blight counter on it, it loses all types, makes colorless. Whenever you tap a land for colorless. Okay. Not quite good enough. What else do we have? These are not Standard legal with the little chocobo thing, right? Those are the commander crap, right? Yeah. We can skip all this. Don't care. Oh my god, there's so many commander cards. Dear god. So many cards for variants of Magic. Not enough cards for actual Magic. Oh my god. Holy crap, they just keep going. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Sorry, I want to see the farms. Where are those farms you guys were talking about? I'm getting to the lands here. Blah, blah, blah. These are all reprints. Okay, these are FF cards again. Where are the farms? The Cherith meme come to life? Yeah. The Aerith chair art? Oh, I didn't even see it. I can't go back up now. They post the complete list for all the commander precons. Yeah, geez. No, I'm good. Astrologian's Planisphere? Job select. Ugh. I already don't want to play this card. 1 blue mana, 1 colorless, job select. So when this equipment enters, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature. A 1/1 colorless hero token? I don't think I've ever seen that before in Magic. Equipped creature is a wizard in addition to its other types and has whenever you cast a non-creature spell and whenever you draw your 3rd card each turn. Put a counter on this. What a stupid card. Oh my god. I hate shit like this. This is just really ugly design. What does this mean? Diana? Equip 2? What the hell does that mean? Diana? Is that supposed to be an ability I recognize? But this is an atrocious card. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell and whenever you draw your 3rd... You know how annoying it is to track this kind of stuff? Like, non-creature is easy, but 3rd card each turn, like, oh my god, that's so awkward. Both of those things? I guess so. What does Diana mean? Diana equip 2. What does that mean? I played Magic for 30 years. I can't parse this Magic card. It just doesn't explain what that even means. I know what equip 2 is. Why is this word here? Why does it say Diana? Yeah. It has a backside? Well, we don't see it here. Usually they put the backside... Oh, is it this? What? Is this the backside? Or no, is this the front side? This one says Hajnia. This says another word that I don't understand on the bottom. Equip 3. But it's got its own casting cost. I mean, a bunch of these flip cards have casting costs on the backside now, which is annoying, but... is that the backside? I don't know what that means, and it doesn't explain it, so that's great. Great stuff. No, this is a common. This is a different card. It says job select, but this is a rare. This has nothing to do with this. This is just another super confusing card that it doesn't explain what these words mean. Yeah, I agree, hunting style. Yeah, hunting in style. Yeah, you're right. I don't know what that means. Hagenia and Diana, these weird words that don't mean anything. Explain. Okay, and I've seen the rest, yeah. Oh, these towns. Yeah. Yeah, these are cool. Coming to play tap basic really sucks, but I love that they're adventure lands. I think adventure lands are very sweet design. I love sagas. I love the saga creatures. I love that design as well. I think that's very cool. But this has got to be a contender for the wordiest set ever printed. You guys know the wordiest Magic set ever printed was Neon Dynasty. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. But this set, I mean, god, transformational cards with sagas on the back. That was Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, and it was the wordiest set of all time. Lands with words, paragraphs on them. This is probably going to be the wordiest set of all time. I would put money on it. Starting town. Yeah, this is interesting. So it's City of Brass when you want it to be, but it doesn't force pay, you know, every time you tap. You can still tap it for colorless and not pay a life. Tapped unless it's... Yeah, and it comes in untapped on the first 3 turns. This is a very powerful land. Yes. Okay, Scoop, you were mentioning liking this. Yeah, this is a land that's definitely going to see play. This is going to be like at least a $10 rare, if not more, in standard. Especially aggro decks. Like, I mean, one of Izzet's big problems, like, even in a 2-color deck, Izzet aggro is bad. The mana base is bad. The deck isn't bad, but the mana base is atrocious. You draw too many Riverpire Verges, and you know, you have 2 Riverpire Verges and a Shivan Reef, and you're just like, I'm fucked. I can't play my spells. I'm paying life. I'm not gonna win this game. But this fixes all of that, because coming in untapped on the first 3 turns is huge. Just 5-color land coming in tap. Obviously, the aggro decks don't give a shit about paying life. They'll pay a life every single turn. So this is a huge pickup for the low-to-the-ground aggro decks. Like, even Jeskai Oculus plays 22 land. This suddenly puts their sources from 15 and 13 sources to, like, 18, 19. You know, 19 instead of 15 blue sources, you get 19, and instead of 13 red sources, you get 17, and it's a huge pickup, right? Yeah. I've seen the rest of these cards, so yeah, interesting. There's some stuff coming out, but I don't know. Yeah. MTG, annoying. Store won't let you pick up the order unless I pay for it. Oh, I thought it was paid for. Yeah, I can pay for it. It's not a big deal. It's not like it wasn't. I don't even know what you ordered. I could go look again. I didn't really go through the list of cards, but I can pay for it, MTG. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I understand. That's why I asked you. I'm like, I don't know how they're gonna identify me, but if they say they can do it, but you explained to them and they were like, no, I don't care. I'll pay for it. It's no big deal, and you can pay me back or whatever you want to do. It's fine. Hey Stoic, what's up? Yeah, the art's amazing. Yeah, I mean, Magic's an awesome game. Like putting all that stuff into the Magic universe feels awesome. Just like every IP feels awesome when it gets made into a Magic card. It's like, oh yeah, that's the and that ability is like they're, you know, yeah, I can see why they did that, and you know, it's amazing, right? And Magic, it's really a testament to how awesome Magic is. It really, Final Fantasy, that part doesn't matter. You can take whatever IP you want and it's gonna work, and they're gonna nail it every time because the template is so good, the canvas is so good, right? So yeah, Final Fantasy. I'm not surprised that people love it. I'm not surprised that they nailed it in terms of the feel and the lore and everything. I'm not trying to take away anything from the people at Wizards. They do great work like that kind of stuff. They nail it because they know what they're doing. But again, I feel like a big part of it is because Magic itself, the game, is perfect for that. It lends itself so perfectly to making custom Magic card of whatever you want. I was talking about this earlier where, you know, this whole idea for Universes Beyond almost certainly started because of the community going on those many of them are shut down now. Wizards went after them, but the websites that are I'm gonna put the other Dragonstorm in the graveyard. The sites that you used to go to make custom cards, like we would make, you know, Donald Trump in Magic card form, or I would make Michael Jordan, or you know, some celebrity or whatever, and put them in and have their abilities be like, you know, references to pop culture and stuff like that, right? We all did that a ton. I think that's literally where they got the idea for most of this stuff from, was seeing people make their own Magic cards and going, wow, that is perfect. Wow, that works. That is great. You know, have you ever played the Star Wars Magic set? The Star Wars draft set? It's a fully fledged entire set with, it's unofficial of course, but it's a full set of just Magic stuff. Which is awesome. But Edge of Eternities looks sweet. Yeah, totally. I have lots of lands. I'll take a second awakening here. I will. I think I can plow one of these into a counter spell, probably. Maybe fight with Spell Pierce next turn. And then if they do something about it, I'll just go for it again. Don't give them ideas, Soft Drop, right. Universes Beyond. I mean, yeah, you're right, Stoic. And it's still not well received by most, you know, entrenched players. I think most players I know are disgusted with seeing the way the game has sold itself out to the highest bidder or whatever. But at the same time, I envy all the new players who don't give a shit about any of that. They don't have any baggage like we do from playing this game for 30 years. They come into it fresh and just go, I fucking love this. This is awesome. You know, and that's what Morrow is referencing when people say this is terrible and blah, 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 and Magic's lost its soul and whatever. He just points to the sales figures and goes, but look, people love it. What are you talking about? You're wrong. You are the minority. Most players love this. Okay, yeah, he's not wrong. Like, yeah, I am the minority, I think, here. But at the same time, it does feel bad because the game I love is dead. Like the lore, the planes, the multiverse. There's no reconciling the multiverse with Gotham City or whatever the planets in Final Fantasy are called, or you know, there's no, like, it doesn't make any sense for those universes to cross over at all with Magic. But nah, I'll fight. Pierce me, baby. They're using a lot of their resources to stop this temporary lockdown. That means you're not going to have a lot of resources left to stop my combo. Sure. Blue-green bounce. Haven't seen this deck. Oh, they're Bant, apparently. Oh, there you go. Recolor pile. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm assuming it's like the Eddie Merc Crab Simic deck from many months ago, except they're playing white for some reason. I don't know why. Ride's End? Is that what we're splashing? No. Maybe they're just playing Templock or something in the main. They just had a really bad draw this game with mana. No clue. Yeah. The pre-made World Champ decks had those blank cards. Oh yeah, all-in skins. I totally forgot. Yes. Wow, that's true. I completely forgot about that. You're right. All right, let's go for it here. See if we can combo off. I've got the Spell Pierce up. They've already used what? Into the Flood Maw, right? Got another one though, homie. I got another one. Bounce Off. Bounce Off. What the what? Okay. Omniscience. That doesn't do anything. I'm like looking like, why did they bounce my Omniscience? My second spell was an Omniscience. Okay, I can eat the Graveyard here, but I don't have anything that eats Graveyard. There's a Ghost Vacuum in one of the lists I play, but yeah, Self Mill. So what are they going to bring in here? Counter Magic and maybe some Ghost Vax. I'll bring in Clarion Conqueror and Grand Abolisher here. I think I'm going to ditch the Templocks, and Dispersal's actually really good still. Hey, Torp. They might bring in Stonebrain, we'll see. Most decks aren't playing it, but... how is Overlord? I think I kind of like bringing in something like Overlord against them. I don't think I'm going to have to use Founding the Third Path either. I can cut that, and maybe I'll cut one Dispersal. Get Lost is interesting too. They don't play many threats here. Yeah, I like Get Lost. I'll bring in Cathar as well. And you know what? Change the Equation is probably good. God damn it. Okay, let's go with this. Here we go. Yeah, you're right. There's so many cards I could bring in here. The more I was looking at it, I'm just like, shit. Heritage Reclamation? Sure. Could have something like that. Old Invasion box from last week. Give it to my nephew. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Hopefully there's no super expensive ones in there. Or if there is, you should tell them and be like, hey, look, this one's worth like $50, you know? If it's that old, Invasion. Yeah, there could be some bangers in there. I assume it was mostly... You went through it. Hold on. No. Taking that Wasteland out of there. Wait. It's just a land. You don't want it. It just doesn't even tap for a color. Kid's like, wait, what? I'm gonna mulligan this. Oh. I gotta mulligan this. Okay. That is ugly. But you went through it? Hell yeah. Make sure that kid doesn't get his grubby little paws on an $80 Wasteland. Come on. That's great, though. You know, when I was teaching English in Korea, I was introducing my students to it because, you know, I'm teaching these small classes of students, like 3 and 4 kids at this private academy. And we're playing Uno at the end of every class. Uno. Playing so much Uno, I'm just like, and I, you know, I was playing Magic outside of the classroom, so I'm just like, okay, hey guys, I think you're ready. They're 9. I know you're 9, but they were 9 at the time. And what is that, grade 4, grade 3 or something? And I taught them how to play Magic, and they loved it. And man, living vicariously through a kid who's enjoying a game that you enjoy, like, it just takes you, like, I mean, every parent knows this feeling, I guess, but, you know, this kid is the same expression on their face, the same, like, reactions as you had way back when you first started playing the game. Wow, no land in the top 5, huh? Okay. They, you know, their enjoyment of the game, and you just see them like, oh my god, like the first time I brought my trade binder with all my more, you know, expensive cards, and I think this is like 15 years ago, right? So, or whatever, 10 years ago, whatever it was, more than that. What am I saying? Yeah, like almost 20 now, I guess. 20 years ago. And so, you know, it was like Nicol Bolas Planeswalker was in the core set, and that's what one of my students, like, they saw it in my trade binder and they were just like, "What is that?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah," I'm like, "This is Nicol Bolas and blah blah blah," and I'm like telling them, you know, some of the lore, and they're just like, "Oh my god, that's like is that like the best card in the entire game?" No, no, believe it or not the best card, but I think I'm just gonna take this actually. But it's just so funny, and their enjoyment of it, I loved, you know, seeing that and stuff. It was awesome. I can't really go for it, can I? I just want to keep making land drops so eventually I can Grand Abolisher into Abuelo's Awakening here. I put an Awakening on the bottom, but yeah, I'm not going off anytime soon here. Still your favorite Planeswalker? Yeah, he's badass, but man, it was just funny to see, like, and that wasn't the only example, but, you know, I remember trying to explain, you know, the fundamental concepts of Magic to them, like, hold on, let me think here. I might just play Overlord. I want to draw cards here, actually. So that I can make a land drop. I am gonna try and draw cards, I think. Oh, it's so awkward. I want to keep all these. I guess I'm gonna change the equation. Pass. I'll kill the ooze after they activate here. Alright. This forces them to have exactly Spell Pierce, or they eat it. But anyway, just, yeah, teaching them to block. This is Ashnod's Altar, yes. Oh, and Stoic. I went through this whole thing with the parents. Not directly, but through the director of the academy. He came to me and was like, "So, you've been playing this game with your students?" And I'm like, yeah, they really love it. Some of the parents are asking a little bit more about what exactly this game is. Maybe you can explain it to me. And I'm like, here we go. It's not Satan worshipping whatever, like, you know, I had to go through this all again. This isn't the 80s and 90s, this was in like the 2000s, but in Korea it's not, you know, there was no big wave of Magic the Gathering in the 90s, so they didn't, you know, have it. The parents had the same reaction that, you know, religious nuts did back in the day. I think I'm gonna go Grand Abolisher here, and then Overlord. And then if I untap with Grand Abolisher, we're in good shape. But anyway. Bounce their... Oh. Bounce both of their Beanstalks? Is that what they're doing? Infinite card draw is what you want? Interesting. Okay. Jam this, now that I know it's going to resolve. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. Torf says, I saw a video of a second favorite Magic player. Who's your second favorite? You can do this for Stone Brain. Oh, yeah. You almost came, dear God. It was mono white, I'm assuming, right? Annoying comic book store guys. Yeah. Nice, Torf. Remember in Stranger Things? Yeah, right. D&D. It was the same thing. Cause Stranger Things was riffing off what actually happened. Parents were freaking out over that too, right? Religious idiots, purists or whatever, like, you know, I don't know. It's hilarious. The moral panic. Maybe Stoic, yeah. Because Korea, I mean, despite having a large market for that stuff, there's a lot of card games out there. Like, Magic is just a drop in the bucket. There's so many popular card games that people play that it's almost like tough to get everybody in on the same one or get enough people. That said, like, you're talking countries with huge populations. They're gonna counter this? What do you got? You're gonna bounce again? Sure. Deal. Oh, a colorless deck. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna draw cards here while I'm sure that they can't counter it. Could ditch the Omniscience here, but I'm getting to the point where I might just be able to go off on my turn under the cover of Grand Abolisher here. Tournaments in Europe? No, I've never played a tournament in Europe. I've played a bunch in Asia and one in North America, but that was it. I got back into competitive Magic after I moved to Asia, so that's where I started playing competitively. My first, many years of playing Magic was kitchen table Magic with my friends, and I would go to the university. It was the closest thing that you could get to competitive Magic. I was 13 years old, 14. My dad would drive me every second Sunday of the month or whatever. They would have like a big thing at the university in like the multi-purpose kind of area, and it was just tons of tables, and it got huge. There were like 200 people there at one point, but I knew a couple of people there, and we'd get together and play multiplayer, and there were other people trading, and it was just a bunch of stuff going on. Totally just, there was no organization overseeing anything. It was just a bunch of Magic players, because people loved this game, and this is pre-internet. There was no way to like, meet up with people. You would basically have to go to these kind of things. Okay, I could win the game here. Let's see. Another Abuelos. So I just need to find a way to put the Omniscience in the graveyard here. No such luck. Hold on, do I have... Oh no, okay. I could take a Cavern here too, but I think I'm good. Okay, so I go, what? River Region, bounce my stuff. They obviously can't kill my Grand Abolisher here. Get to pick up my Dragon Storms, punch them in the face, pass. Dragons are gonna go hard, yeah. We could bounce our own Overlord. I don't think I need to. It's about to come off suspend. What? How could I combo off? I couldn't get the Omniscience in the graveyard. Oh, I could have gone... I don't have enough mana, right? You mean Clarion Conqueror? I guess I could have drawn an untapped land. If I knew I was going to draw an untapped land, I could have gone Clarion Conqueror into... Oh, is this still in their deck? Oh, wow. I thought they definitely would have gotten rid of that. Okay. Conqueror still does the trick here, so... I don't have enough mana, right? I can't go Clarion, Dragonstorm, Abuelos. I'm one short, so I have to either top deck a land or draw a land off Roiling Dragonstorm. Coil plus Abuelo. Oh, you mean just discard with the River Regent? I could have done that. Did I have any more card draw, though? How could I keep going there? It was my only card draw spell, wasn't it? Or did I have a moment? I had a moment. I guess I could have. You're right, Charlie. I guess I missed it. Too much blabbing about whatever we're talking about here. Teaching people to play Magic. River and Abuelos. Yeah, you guys are right. Yep, my bad. I don't think it matters. Oh, let's go Clarion first. Oh, except I played my tapped land. Yeah, I can't. That's fine. They can eat some stuff here if they want. Yeah, I'm not paying attention. I should be paying more attention to the game, but talking about teaching people to play Magic. Yeah, you guys are right. Whatever. It's Arena, who gives a shit? We chalk it up to streaming. Distraction. I will, put out a PSA for all of you watching. My win rate is hopefully going to be a lot lower than yours. Your win rate should be a lot better than mine, because you shouldn't be streaming while you play Magic. Magic's a complicated game. If you play Magic and you're playing seriously, you're really trying to win, don't stream. Don't talk to other people while you're playing. It's a lot harder. I could Dragonstorm here, but then they get to bounce my Clarion Conqueror, eat the Omniscience. So I think I'm just going to play one Dragonstorm and not discard Omniscience here. This is going to be very tough for them to win. Yeah, and I drew the untapped land, so I would have been able to go off, I think. But that's okay. I've got Overlord here. I'm going to get a drink. I'll be right back. What do we got? Snakes. You got it. Snakes and crabs. Dragonstorm. No, because I want to shut off Vacuum before I Dragonstorm. Because if I'm going to Dragonstorm, discard Omniscience, then I play the dragon, they're going to eat my Omniscience. I don't care about bouncing the cards. I just want to win the game. Okay. Let's go for it. I could attack first to tie up their mana here. They have Raizen, then I'm in trouble though, because they're going to kill a tap thing. They kill my Clarion Conqueror. Yeah, they lose. I could have done it a couple turns earlier. You guys are right. I missed that. My bad. Chalk it up to the streaming. Nobody plays Jace. No. Sure, there's a bunch of plays I could optimize most of the time playing the rest around with quests done for real. Yeah, right. Yeah. And like, if you're seriously playing, like, I wouldn't be taking puffs off the vape and you know, like, yeah, just even being distracted. This game is hard. We all know how hard this game is. If you really want to, you know, figure out if a deck is good or not, do focus testing. You shouldn't be doing what I'm doing right now. Should be with other people, focus totally on the game, not watching something at the same time, just like totally focused on what you're doing. Post-match breakdowns. Actually, speaking of which, I was going to do some testing with people. I don't know who's free. Nano was asking me if he was or if I wanted to play with him. I said yes. I don't know where he went though. MTG, I don't know if he's available, but he just crafted his deck on Arena that he wants to play, so it would be nice to test. But that's a good point, Lee. I don't know. Maybe we can rig up some. Oh, I'll take a page out of the chess player's manual. Anal beads. Look, if it buzzes 2 times, okay, you guys know the Morse code, right? You know how to use Morse code. Just give me 2 buzzes up. Like I'll put the anal beads in. I'll go to the tournament, and as I'm playing, you guys are watching on coverage, right? Just like, oh, if I'm missing the win, just give me 2 sharp buzzes. Okay, that's it, and then I'll do it, right? Riggs, you know that's a thing, right? I'm not joking. Like in chess, there are accusations of players using anal beads that vibrate, and they can, you know, somebody who's watching the crowd can make them vibrate using an app like on your phone via Bluetooth. Just make it vibrate in a certain pattern to mean stuff. Yeah, dude. Yeah. It's crazy, and it's a big problem. Digital, because chess without variance, AI mastered chess a long time ago, right? Like the computer players are better than human players 9 times out of 10, right? So most even grandmasters and stuff try to cheat, like using a piece like a technology, you know, a computer, a piece of technology like a phone. All those things are banned, so they had to find a way to like ask a computer what to do and tell it to the player without, you know, yeah. Bag, how you doing, buddy? You're right, Torf. I should probably just leave it in just to get myself used to it. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure we could even do. I should try and combo off as fast as possible here. So I'm actually going to jam this on turn 2, not play anything, pass the turn, set up for the mill next turn. I'm not going to go to chapter 2 yet because I'm not at the point where I can even go off. Plus, if I wait, Founding might be able to flash something back here on turn turn 4, right? But yeah. Yes, Torf, exactly. And I could even go further than that. I mean, just to really make sure I know how this device works. Did I mill? Okay, double pierce. Yeah, so next turn I won't be able to flash back the... Yeah, let's just pass. I won't be able to flash back the Abuela's Awakening here. I won't have enough mana, but I could definitely still flash back a Dispersal. I'm going to put one in the yard now. 3 is the magic number. If they don't get to 3 infect or poison or whatever, then none of their stuff does anything. Like, they don't have a hard counter or that kind of stuff. Duelist. Could just bounce this Duelist. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Boing. Okay. Kind of like land, actually, with all the draw I have. Maybe I keep both of those on top. No, I need to find Abuela's Awakening. Let's just dump both of these. What am I saying? And we've got the Dispersal in case they have end step, hasty creature, or a flash in 2 mites or something. I don't even know what they play. Anal bead chest thing. Yeah, right. I love that South Park also messed with magic, right? They did the magic thing. So I have Dispersal for the double striker. Am I going to Roiling Dragonstorm here? Oh, Templock's nice. I've got an Omniscience in the yard. I don't need to put the other Omniscience in the yard. I could go stock up here, pick up Temporary Lockdown, leave up Spell Pierce, or leave up Dispersal. I think I'm going to go stock up here. It just digs so deep. I know I want the top card already. There's an Awakening. I'll take those two. Okay, now we've got Dispersal up for the double striker. See what happens. Opponents playing the deck I started with after returning to Magic. No shit, Daza. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. That's not too long ago. I thought you'd been playing for quite a while. This deck was, you know, something in Standard, what? Like, 2 years ago, I want to say? Something like that. I don't need... Well... Yeah, my opponent might actually have a hard counter now, because I am going to 3 Toxic, right? 3 Poison, whatever. Sure. I imagine they're going to have to counter this lockdown, though. Yeah. See if they like that. Okay. Getting ready to go off here. Nice. Picking up a Dispersal with 1 mana left is perfect. They're going to bounce Lockdown. Sure. Okay. They're almost out of action here. I get to disperse the Duelist. And then if I find an untapped land, I can go Temp Lockdown Awakening and just see if I can... Black? Why would they name black? Oops. I have... What? They chose the wrong color. Okay. I mean, I'm not dead or anything, but yeah. Am I just gonna go for this? I don't know. Let's try it. I should have maybe gone for it a long time ago. I have no idea what they're playing, so maybe I should have gone for it by now. Fuck's sakes. I gave them credit for stuff they didn't have. Change the equation is gonna be good here. I think Overlord's really good. Just putting down a bunch of blockers. Day of Judgment. Clarion Conqueror to shut off the... Shuts off this thing, right? Because it's an artifact? Yeah. Shuts off Skrelv. Shuts off the Ghost Vac or whatever they might have here. Counter Magic? I could definitely bring in Grand Abolisher. Spell Pierce is bad. Confounding Riddle's bad. Their stuff is just too cheap. Founding I don't need. And then I can cut maybe Stock Up Moments. This is where it gets tough. Maybe I'm bringing in too many things here. Shutting off their counters, their bounce. Oh, Grand Abolisher is really good. What do you guys think? You don't think I need Overlord? Really? Oof. Just putting blockers buys us so much time, but okay, I can try it without that maybe. I'm gonna cut one more moment. I'll cut 1 Dispersal. Let's try this. Zori's control not good? No, I don't think it's great. I just don't think it can close fast enough. Elspeth's interesting. Like, Elspeth's a powerful card, but your removal sucks in white-blue. Like, you just have... Like, even with Get Lost, even with Ride Down, Ride's End, whatever, like, it's not enough against a lot of the decks. Blue-red is a real problem. Like, you're not able to get rid of the Quarry Steels. Elspeth Smite is, like, not a good removal spell, so when you're forced to play cards like that, that's usually means blue-white is not in a great spot. Temporary Lockdown's a great card. That's probably one of the best reasons to be blue-white. But, like, Counter Magic, like No More Lies in 3 steps, isn't really good right now. I don't want this. I'm just not ready to combo off here, so I'm ditching it. So I think blue-white is just too slow, and it's just not... its spells aren't efficient enough for Standard right now. Like, Standard is very fast, very low to the ground, and if you are a slow deck, that's just a death sentence, right? You've got to be doing something really huge. Like even Domain, where they're doing a huge, big, powerful thing, you know, relatively early with Zur, you know, activating Overlord, giving it lifelink. Like suddenly your, you know, aggro goes from winning the game to impossible for them to beat you, right? And cast more than one spell each turn. Okay. Get to keep your 3/3 for now. Non-Phyrexian spell, huh? Pass. I'm gonna ambush this guy with Cathar Commando, I think. Yeah. My opponent's stream sniping? Oh, they don't want me to Pharah's Dispersal it, maybe? I've already got an Omniscience in the yard. I guess I can put 2. Sure. Go? Could draw cards with River Regent. I could just play River Regent. I don't know what the counter they have is. If they have Negate and Spell Pierce, I just want to hard cast this. Is there an argument for flashing this in and blocking? I don't think so. I'll just take it. Switch to the Whales over Smite. I know they're more expensive. Yeah, the Whale's another one that's like, you know, I don't love it. I don't love that card, but if you can make it good, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's good. I don't know how Whale is, like, even 2 mana is just too much to put a creature back on top of their deck. They can blow up my lockdown. Or bounce it, or whatever. Maybe I die. Didn't find an Abuelo's Awakening, sadly. It looks like they had no answer to the combo this game, but not gonna be able to win. Unless I draw it here. Okay. Sure. Dear God. Let's run it back. Let's just get this over with quick. It's another meme pile here in Mythic. Par for the course. March's Thrilling Mist was the last time this deck was good. Ever since that card rotated, Toxic is not a deck. Toxic suffers from a problem that anytime they make a mechanic in only one of the sets, and then there's a whole bunch of cards built around that mechanic, you know, every single Toxic card is from the same set. So as, you know, you've got this great deck right when the set comes out. Maybe it's even one of the top decks in Standard, whatever. It's never going to be better. It's already hit its ceiling. It's peaked. That's it, right? Every single new set that comes out, all the other decks are going to get new stuff. The Omniscience combo deck picks up the latest card draw spell. The mid-range deck gets this. The control deck gets a new counter spell or whatever. Or, you know, all these other decks are getting more and more tools every single time a new set comes out. Except you, because your deck is built around a mechanic that's only in one set. So those kind of decks, I don't think can ever be the best deck in Standard. I don't think it's ever possible. Except maybe for a brief time, but as the other decks get better and better, this deck just always stays the same age. You know what I mean? And it's kind of a problem with that kind of design, but, you know, what are you gonna do? It's not like, you know, you still have to make these mechanics good, but then you're just, okay, maybe they're not, you know, I don't know, not good enough. The Ditch Dispersal here. They're not good enough to stay around, so is it even worth it? Like, I don't know. But yeah. It just doesn't get better. It only gets worse and worse. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what kind of card. I guess something like another March or something would be a way they could potentially make the deck relevant, but yeah, I don't know. It's tough. But yeah, it's like artifact decks and stuff, right? They'll put out a set like Brothers War or whatever artifact set. We go back to Phyrexia maybe or whatever. And then artifacts get a lot of new tools, and it's great, but then it languishes. You know, like the blue-white artifacts deck. Lost Caverns of Ixalan is great. They got a bunch of tools, and then nothing for multiple sets. And then finally, you know, there are artifacts in every set, so sometimes you get something, but a lot of them are... a lot of the cards in every set are not going to be cards that you want, right? That are going to be good in your deck. So it's awkward. Mando. Oh, what? Tapped. Oh, this pile. Oh, non-Phyrexians entered tapped. My bad. Okay, let's do this. I didn't realize that's what it was. Change the equation. Grand Abolisher. Let's go for Grand Abolisher Omniscience here. Could take a land there and then Moment, but
what's going on with you? What are you talking about?
Whoops. Random cards from sets that don't matter in decks that don't matter. What am I supposed to do? Go. I could have activated, blown up my own lockdown there, and then discarded cards. I should have done that. Because I get my I get my Roiling Dragonstorm back. I just realized that right as I clicked yes, but wait a minute. Let's go River Regent here. Make my land drop. Discard whatever. I guess I'm gonna... let's discard Cathar Commando. Okay, they have to have Graveyard Hate here or else Grand Abolisher wins the game. Oh no! I'm at 3! No! Oh right, we sided in the actual good sideboard card. If this was Voice of Victory, I couldn't win the game this turn. Oh wait, 1 spell a turn, right? Oh yeah, 1 spell a turn. No. I do die. Darn. Phyrexian Censor. You got me. I should have played my dragon, I guess, eh? Whoops. Agree it's bad. Deck disagree that winning or losing doesn't matter. You don't think so? Lots of rogue decks in being tournament winning. Wait, what? Yeah, the rogue decks are bad though. They almost never do well, right? They rarely do well. Like there are rogue decks that do well on day 1 and then they crash and burn on day 2 when they're not playing against a bunch of other rogue decks, right? Yeah, you might. Yeah, the first 3 rounds are the danger zone. The first 3 rounds of any 15-round tournament is the Wild West. Those are the 3 rounds that every player fears. I fear the first 3 rounds more than I fear the last 3 rounds of the tournament. Seriously. I think any pro player would agree. Back in the day when you used to get buys, that was the biggest advantage of buys, was not that you started 3-0, even though that's really great with your, you know, ideal tiebreakers and everything else. But you also just get to skip the Wild West. You get to start your tournament against other players who are also 3-0, and that already weeds out a ton of that silly crap, and you're just like, oh god, thank god I went to that GPT and I got those 3 buys, because my buddy lost to fucking some trade binder pile that he was just, I don't know what's going on. They brought in a bunch of crazy sideboard. They had sideboard cards in their main deck that lined up well against me or some, you know, so much shit can happen when people are playing rogue decks. But I don't think you should take them seriously because you can't account for everything in Magic. That's kind of the whole dynamic of the game. It's the reason I say that, you know, you shouldn't try and be a Swiss Army knife deck. That's always a mistake. Like, you should just try and be a focused deck. Whatever you're doing, that's what you should be all in on. And you know, every card in your deck should be contributing to that plan, or, you know, keeping you alive long enough to execute your plan or whatever it is. They're all on plan, you know what I mean? All the cards. The trade binder decks are scary because they're a mess. So over the course of many games, they're going to lose a lot. But in one game, they could randomly draw those silver bullet cards that they're playing in the main deck, and then you're screwed. I'm going to dump Spell Pierce here. So it's funny. I'm not referring to that last match specifically here. I'm talking about in general, but you could get paired against them, sure. Yeah, and you would just have to pray that, you know, they don't randomly draw some specific thing that can hose you. But as far as not caring whether you win or lose against them, yeah, it doesn't matter in the big picture, right? Like, those kind of matches aren't important. They're not matches that I expect to see very often. They're not matches that I need to test for, or I should go back to the drawing board and think about the sideboard and think about, you know, what should I do to beat that. No. I'm not ever changing, like thinking about Toxic when I'm designing my deck and picking the sideboard slots. I'm never considering some random deck that I'm never going to see again. You know what I mean? Main deck, Keen-Eyed Curator. Okay. Weird. Think I'll moment. Okay. Take some damage. They're at 2. 2 cards left. Go. Let's see what happens here. Toxic's gone soon. Yeah, rogue decks, it can be frustrating because you're like, oh my god, like I've been testing and tuning for the 30% of the metagame deck and its cohorts, you know, that together make up 50% of the decks that I should be playing against. But then this is what's fun about Magic, but you know, there are players, that's what they play for. They don't care about they don't care about the, you know, if they're playing the best deck for this tournament, the meta game. They don't give a shit about any of that. They just enjoy playing Magic, and a chance to play competitive Magic is awesome for them, right? So they just bring their homebrew deck. They don't care if they win or lose, but man, if they get lucky, it's Magic. You could randomly lose to variance in any match. It doesn't matter what their deck is. So it's frustrating. That aspect is definitely frustrating, but it's part of Magic. You accept it. You know that's the way the game is. But again, if you're a competitive player, yeah, that's why buys are really important, and they were so good to have buys. But yeah, you can't afford to lose. No, yeah, and sometimes you get paired against them. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and rogue decks. What's interesting, I wish they would go into more detail on. I mean, I guess you could go to MTG Melee and go down to the bottom. You know, however many decks. Man, I just needed a temp lock this game, but I could not find one. Huh? Guess I could still play one off this untapped land. Let's see. No. Yeah, I mean, we did multi-5 here, so I'm not too surprised, but that is not good enough. Needed to find a temp lock. Sure. I mean, any top deck I'll test against Soptra. Any of the decks that make up the top 5 decks of the metagame, 6 decks. So Dimir, Esper Pixie, I guess, Blue-Red Corey Steel, Mono-Red, Gruul Aggro, Jeskai Oculus, The Mirror, and Domain. Those are probably the top decks in the format. I don't even know if Domain's in the top anymore, but I did say Jeskai Control, right? Jeskai Oculus, Jeskai Control. Yeah, Omni combo, the red decks, including Izzet, Gruul, and Mono Red. And Dimir midrange is still a real deck. Samut is not a real deck. I don't know what I'm playing against here. This is not... It's Gruul Aggro, except way slower than Gruul Aggro, right? I still think I'm going to bring in all my aggro cards, right. I don't have 3 Beza anymore. I think Overlord's still good. Get Lost is probably good. Change the Equation is going to be great. Take out Spell Pierce. Take out Riddle, even though 3 drops are easy to riddle. Temp Lock, I think, is still good here. Dispersal. I think Dispersal is still good. Okay, I'll cut 1 Temp Lock. They had a bunch of 3 drops. Samut and the Screaming Nemesis. If you want to test Soptra, sure. Yeah, we could test it. I was going to test with somebody else, but they didn't get back to me. I don't know. I guess they might be working today. But sure, if you want to. I don't know what my ID number is. I'll go check it after this. And no cheating. But yeah, whatever you want to test against, or whatever you want to play against me, just make sure it's a a tier 1 deck that makes up the top 5 or 6 decks in the meta. One of those. No others, please. And then we can jam. That's fun. That's what I was doing before. I played a bunch of matches against Corey Steelcutter. I played a bunch of matches against Mono Red. Sure. I don't really care about killing this right now. I think I'm just gonna save the... Yeah, because Temporary Lockdown eats this. I want to save Get Lost for, like, Screaming Nemesis and Samut or whatever other 3-drops they play. So let's Moment here. I could Moment into an Afaras, so there's an argument for doing it mid-combat. Yeah, maybe I will. I want to find a land drop here more than anything, but... So yeah, you know what? The fact that I know I want to land means I don't need to Moment in mid-combat. Helena, yeah, you guys want to test against me, let me know. Okay. Sure. This. No land. I do like a Beza here, but... Yeah, you know what? I'll take Beza. The Omniscience in the yard. So I Templock, they sack Cankerbloom. Yeah, let's do it. You could sack their dork. I'm fine with it. Are you against good decks if it's not very popular? No, because those things, to me, those are synonymous. You know what I mean? Good deck is a tier 1. Like, popular isn't... that's not the word I use to describe the decks I want to play against. I mean, popular means, yeah, I guess if you're saying it's the biggest part of the metagame, then yeah, the popular decks. But there are decks that are popular that aren't very good. Like Domain, for example. There are decks that are popular that don't even have an over 50% win rate. You gotta be kidding me. What the fuck is going on here? Okay. I needed to find an untapped land there. Finding a tapped land is brutal. But I have Dispersal, but like I don't want to disperse something if I'm going to Day of Judgment here. Super awkward draws. Not finding any land off all of our card draw there was brutal. Till I finally find a tapped land here. Awkward. See what they do. Sure. We bounce one of these idiots. I need the land. I don't want that dragon. So yeah, popular, I don't know what you mean. I just want to play against the decks with the highest competitive presence, like presence in the competitive metagame. I mean, I could Beza, but then they could shock in response. I should just Day of Judgment. Oops, should have left up blue there. My bad. Or I guess I would have had to pay a life. Never mind. No, of course not, Daza. That means you're playing Magic. That's if a lowly Magic player like me loses or beats LSV, does that mean I'm a Hall of Fame pro? That's what you're asking right now. Of course not. This is a game of variance, man. So, yeah, good decks lose to bad decks all the time. That doesn't mean they're bad. That doesn't mean the other deck's good. It just means that's Magic. That's how Magic works. No land. Like, if I could go Beza into Get Lost here, we'd be in great shape, but I cannot. I have to Get Lost this Screaming Nemesis, right? They don't have any creature lands. The fact that I have no other play. What if I Regent into an untapped land and then Get Lost? Does that do something? That better? If I whiff, I die? Why do I think they have a burn spell here? If I give them maps and then they have another haste creature, that's really bad. I'm gonna Beza. I just want the life here. If they shock the Screaming Nemesis, so be it. I die. But yeah, you need lots of data. That's to overcome variance, because Magic is a lot of variance. To weed out the variance and see which decks are actually the best decks, you need data. That's it. So if you have tons of data, you can account for the variance. You can subtract that and actually see which decks are the best. That's what we're talking about all the time on this channel, is when we talk about the best decks, it's the decks that have the highest win rates in all these big tournaments with hundreds of players in Standard. That's what we're talking. Can one of those decks lose a random match of Magic? Of course. Like, they still lose a bunch of matches to variance and to even just bad draws. Like, I guess that is still variance, but I'm not talking about just Mana Screw, Mana Flood here. They side in a bunch of sideboard cards against Omniscience and they don't draw any of them. Like, that's just unlucky for them. Or the Omniscience deck doesn't, find one of its, 4 cards in the top 30 or whatever. But to overcome that, you've got to get a huge sample size. So when a deck has like 30% of the metagame and it carries a 51% win rate or 50% win rate in tournaments with hundreds of players over and over and over, that's a tier 1 deck. That's what a tier 1 deck looks like. Not a deck that spiked a tournament once. Even if it's an 8-round tournament and some person goes 7-1 and then gets matched up very luckily in the top 8. For example, the Minneapolis RC had 3 Omniscience decks in the top 8. Jeskai Control is a dog to Omniscience. They get their ass kicked by Omniscience the majority of the time. That player in the top 8 managed to dodge 3, almost half of the top 8 was Omniscience, and they didn't play against it once. And they ended up winning the tournament. That's even variance, but people don't consider it. That's even a big variance factor. When people just see the results and go, oh, Jeskai Control won the tournament. It's got to be one of the best decks in Standard. It's like, dude, I think Omniscience should have won that tournament, because if that Jeskai player got paired against any of those Omniscience decks, that's it. That would have been it. They're done, right? I mean, well, not necessarily. Again, they could get lucky, but they would have had to get lucky. Whereas, they had it pretty easy in the top 8. Kind of surprising, actually, but I guess I'm just taking these two. Let's try and go off here. Playing against Jeskai Oculus or Jeskai Control. Oh, it's Quarry Mountain. Yeah, Jeskai Control then. Okay. So this should be a pretty good match for us. Oh, man. Yeah, well, okay. They have to find a counter spell here. They have to try and find their counters and then hope I can... I whiff on lands. The reason this matchup is so bad for them is because they don't have any way to pressure you. So even if they have counter magic or whatever interaction, they just can't put pressure on you, so they keep giving you more and more time. Eventually you find a bunch of land drops, and then you can just counter their counter or just keep casting Abuelos over and over, and they just can't beat it. They're playing the dragon counter, which doesn't even counter anything if I pay 2. If they're lucky, I might have to pay 4, but they only have, a couple dragons in their deck. So it's a rough match for Jeskai, but yeah, they're all about 50. No, you're right, Daza. That's perfect. That's good. But again, a 50% win rate when you're playing 500 matches, or I don't know how many, 300 and something matches. Like, Izzet, look at the number of matches played by the Izzet decks versus the number of matches played by Boros Monument. You know what I mean? There was one dude, 1,300 players. There's like 2 dudes playing Boros Monument. That is just not enough data to say anything about the format. It doesn't matter. Like, whatever their results were are irrelevant because the sample size is just too small. But when a deck has a 50% win rate and makes up 30% of the field, you're talking hundreds of matches. That to carry a 50% win rate in hundreds of matches as opposed to 13 matches, that's the difference I'm talking about. So yeah, 50% is incredible with that many matches played. It's not the same as a deck having a 67% win rate with 10 matches or 13 matches played or whatever, like Abzan Pixie or whatever the fuck. But players are so excited about new cards. They're like children on Christmas, right? New players get very excited about seeing a new deck do well, and like any player, not even new players. People just love seeing something new. They get sick of the same shit. The problem is they jump to the conclusion that those new decks are good way too quickly, I think. What am I doing here? Could end step Regent. I'm just going to stock up here. I think that's the best thing. I'm going to discard cards, but it's fine. Got this lockdown just burning a hole in my pocket. God damn it. Okay, land drops aren't the worst. Next turn. Mechanics people sleep on? Right, but that's what I'm saying, Tarim. They don't really have a higher win rate. As soon as you account for the volume of matches played, a deck that has a 60% win rate but only 13 matches played is nothing compared to a deck that has a 50% win rate with 300 matches played, right? Oh, I'm playing around counter magic. I don't have Spell Pierce. I can't. I'm not gonna. Oh, I guess I do have Spell Pierce. Oh yeah, I did draw the Spell Pierce. What am I saying? Yeah, again, I forgot I had this in my hand. Right, I could have gone for it there. I think I'm gonna go for it here. Now my opponent's graciously tapped out for us. Spell Pierce is good. How much mana did they have on tap? 3? I missed that. Maybe I could have gone for it last turn. They did have 3. Okay, so I probably could have gone for the combo last turn. Anyway, this is what I'm saying. They just don't put you under any pressure. So I get all the chance in the world to set up a turn like this and win the game. So Jeskai a dog here. And again, the matchup variance, it's so funny. It's the difference between Jeskai winning the tournament versus Omniscience winning the tournament. I think the Jeskai player had to get very lucky. Like 3 decks in the top 8 were Omniscience. And they dodged all of them. That's crazy. That's like, they must have been just like, oh my, thank God. What? I don't have to play against Omniscience again? Oh, like I've been in that position where I'm in a top 8 and I'm looking at the other decks and I'm like, well, there's 2 decks in this top 8 that I really don't want to play against. Or what? There's 1 blue-white control deck in this top 8 I don't want to play against. Round 1, blue-white control or something. And I'm like, oh, god damn. Not round 1, but quarterfinals. You know what I mean? So Jeskai control. So negate, change the equation are good. I could go to the alternate sideboard plan. I'm pretty sure they just bring me in Ghost Vax and stuff like that. Could try Cathar Commando here. I could even go to an Overlord or 2. I think Grand Abolisher is probably better though. Let's take out Dispersals and Templocks. And that's a clean 8 cards right there. I think I'm actually going to take out Third Path. I don't think I need it. And I can bring in either a Get Lost, an Overlord. I'll try Get Lost. They have High Noon, stuff like that. I think Get Lost is fine. I could even bring in 2. I'll cut like a Moment of Truth or something. Yeah, I'm an idiot, Helena. Sorry, I'm distracted again, and I just forgot the stupid Spell Pierce was in my hand. So yeah, Tarim, I think that's really what it is. And understanding why those numbers mean everything is really important in Magic. But again, you have to be careful with your numbers. People look at 17 lands and say the same thing. Like, oh yeah, so you're saying the numbers are important? Well, look, then how come you bash 17 lands? Or no, I don't bash it, but I'm not a religious follower of the limited data. And I think it's a totally different animal, right? It's so interesting. Standard constructed with the same lists going over and over and over, battling, you're getting very consistent data. But limited is all over the place. And if you ask any limited content creator, 17 lands, they'll tell you 17 lands is very useful in some sets, but it's almost useless in other sets. Like Dragonstorm. Tarkir Dragonstorm is a notoriously awkward set when it comes to the data. The data is weird. Especially for stuff like Sealed. Sealed with the seeded packs, it's all over the place. The data is essentially irrelevant. But even in the regular set, like the sets that are more complex with multicolor and all this kind of stuff going on, it's funny. I think all right, let's just get lost this now. I think people rely on the data too much, and then they use it on a set like Tarkir, and it throws them for a loop. And they really should be either waiting or not. I don't know. It's interesting, but it's hard to be a streamer. I'm sorry, yeah, and I'm sorry for you guys. I feel bad for you guys because I'm sure it's for the people watching. They want to see me win, right? Or I don't know. Maybe you want to see me lose. Actually, I don't know. But I'm just gonna do this now. So, I feel bad when people are like, oh, come on, man, you had that win, you idiot. Like, you could be in, like, the top 250 now if you just didn't punt that match. You're in Mythic, It's like, yeah, but I don't care. I'm trying to go into this RC not caring. I know that sounds bizarre. My opponent's mana, everybody. Jeskai. Oof. No, you're not going to counter this. Shut up. Really? Okay. Change the equation. That is a bizarre card to bring in against me. Huh. Okay. I don't have an Omniscience yet. See, I keep having to double check, so I'm not tracking. I'm just like zoned out on all my zones here. Last zone's interesting. I have the Mawrung River region to discard. Kind of like Spell Pierce. They're stuck on land here too. Yeah, I have another stock up for next turn. Okay, let's do this. Ooh, they found red. Okay, stock it up. I should have taken land. I'm pretty sure Blast Zone there. That was dumb. We fighting? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take land here. Pass. So next turn, I've got Change plus Spell Pierce up. Next turn I untap, I could go Dragonstorm Awakening and win the game. I don't think my opponent's gonna tap mana, so I probably can't do that. Yeah. 2 rips down? Am I safe to Dragonstorm here? I think I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for the Dragonstorm here. If they have another Graveyard Hate card, you know, I can counter it with, I can counter a Ghost Vacuum with Change the Equation. Okay. Pass. So there's the Omniscience in the yard. And again, they just give you so much time that it's, and I have multiple Change the Equation here, or Spell Pierce here, I mean, so I can definitely burn one. They just give you too much time. And now we're at the point where, you know, if I draw Abuelos or a Grand Abolisher, I just win the game, right? Okay. Can't go for it yet. Soon. Okay. Still not playing anything here. I could play Clarion Conqueror and have 2 mana up, but I think I'm chilling. Just pass. I'm gonna fight over that. If I pierce this, they lose if they pay for it, I'm pretty sure. Because I can just then Abuelos counter their counter with change. Oh wow, so they're in desperation mode. They need this to resolve. All they can do is play an untapped land and pass with 2 mana up, which means I can Awakening into Change the Equation and counter their counter. And then I can start picking up Dragonstorm. I can play Clarion Conqueror first. Oh, I can just counter this. Yeah, they lose. Okay. Oh, and I drew the Abolisher just for funsies. I have to make sure the card draw works out here. So let's play Clarion first, pick up Dragonstorm, get that extra 2 cards, and then we'll play the River Regent. There's a moment. Perfect. Not perfect. Awkward. I could take Omniscience just in case I have to pass the turn here. But I'm greedy, so I'm going to take Meticulous Archive. Look at the top. No. Okay, so now, do I play River Regent? Yeah, I mean, of course I do, right? Yeah, what am I saying? I have 2 dragons. Yeah, I just go infinite here, right? Because Clarion Conqueror plus Mawrung River Regent. Argoni! What? It's a raid! Thank you, buddy! Ark, you raid me a lot, and I have not been able to pay you back. Thank you. Welcome everybody from Arconi's stream. Hopefully you guys are doing well. You're probably sick of me by now, but anybody else in here, go give this dude some love, Arconi. It's not infinite, I think, wasn't it? If I go, you know, I draw my whole deck, I can infinite loop there. If I go Dragonstorm, Clarion Conqueror, pick up Dragonstorm, Mawrung River Regent, pick up Conqueror. Oh, but then the Conqueror picks it up 1 more time. Yeah, you're right. It's technically not infinite. I would have drawn like 6 more cards though, so that's infinite to me. You're right, you're right. You're right, SP. Technically that's true. Stop being so pedantic. Ark, how you doing? Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And welcome everybody. We're playing some Omniscience combo. I know everybody's probably sick of watching me play this. You're like, why is this idiot obsessed with this deck? I'm not. I just want to play this deck in the regional championship that's coming up in a couple weeks in Canada. So I'm testing it as much as I can. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Cromstat. Cromstate?
Cromstate.
Wait.
Ah, Cromstate, you're a goddamn legend. Look at you. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Jake Buck? Jake Butch? Booch? That's a tough one. How do you... That's one of those names. Like my last name. I've heard it all. People making fun of my last name my whole life. Because it's really... There's no silent letters. There's no weird pronunciation. But people just can't say my name. And they say all kinds of dumb shit when they say it. Infinish, Remikali. Hopefully you guys are doing well. You crafted this deck, Remy? Nice. Okay, it's very powerful. I'm basing this off there's two lists that just top 8'd the regional championship in China. That was 220 something players. The winning list was Omniscience. It took the whole tournament down. It's a tier 1 deck now. I've been for a while. I was like, I've been working on this deck for many months since it first came out during an RCQ back in January, or I don't even know, last year maybe. Can't remember. But I've been slowly like watching the deck evolve, following all the changes, making those changes myself, and trying to find the best version. And I think it's awesome. I think this deck is very good. Okay, so this is a very tough match. We won the die roll, which is clutch, but they are as fast as us. This is basically a coin flip here. I'm going to leave up... Yeah, let's just moment of truth here. I've got to go for the combo as quickly as possible against Mono Red, or I just have to find a temporary lockdown to buy us time here. But... what matchups do I need to practice against? Oh, I was gonna play against. Yeah, wait. Shit. Soptrop. Soptrop was gonna play against me, right? Sorry. Let's play some dedicated matches. At least I'm playing against a tier 1 deck here. But we'll play against. We'll play some dedicated. Oh, you bastard! Come on, man. Should I pierce this? I think I'm gonna pierce this just to save the damage. That's probably stupid, but whatever. Oh yeah, Tarim. I'm gonna be playing. I play lots of different stuff. I mean, I'm going to be playing Magic, but I'll be playing other decks and stuff like that. Okay. I could Moment of Truth into an Afara's Dispersal here, so I'm definitely going to play Untapped Land. I got to find Afara's Dispersal. I could have countered that, but I think I'm still going to dig here. Digging also might let me combo off. Looks like they're missing a land drop here. So let's see if we can find Afara's Dispersal. There it is. Okay, so here's one of those things where I could put Roiling on the bottom, but if you have like no enchantments in your graveyard, you really should put the first Roiling in the graveyard, assuming you're not putting it in your hand, like a situation like this, where I'm definitely taking Dispersal. Rather than dumping Seachrome, which is a dead card basically, and I'm happy to dump it. Most players I think would dump that, but you know, Helena pointed this out as well. Dumping an enchantment is really valuable because later in the game, you can, if you draw an extra Abuelo's Awakening when you're trying to draw your deck and combo off, you can actually bring back the card draw, and Abuelo's Awakening basically acts as card draw at that point, right? Okay, I'm going to dump this. Yeah. And I could just go for the dragon here. Or I could stock up. I don't have Omniscience in the yard yet. I don't have time for stock up, right? So this is not a great attack here. They're going to do 3 damage to me, replay Heartfire. Maybe they have like a Monstrous Rage number 2 or something, and I take a little bit more. I think I'm going to go for the combo here. We're going to go for the dragon action. Whereas, you know, I stock up into Untapped Land plus another Afara's Dispersal. Maybe that's the safer play. Could definitely do that. But yeah, they play this. They top decked a Mountain. Let's see what they have here. That doesn't get haste, though. Wow. Deal. That was a great play for us then. Yes. The fact that they didn't have a way to swing with haste. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Sure. Okay, River Region should either find me an Abuelo's or a Templock, right? Hopefully. There's Omniscience in the yard. Lands are not amazing here. Oh boy, we could die. I can't stock up into temp lock, so let's just surveil first. That's not saving me right now. I need to stock up into an Afara's Dispersal, or I might lose the game. Well, I could lose the game here. 13. They can definitely kill me here. Let's see if they can do 13. Decks with blue all day. Yeah, right. Playing real life. Thank you, Elena. I do. I do play better without streaming. I did top 4 in RCQ in order to qualify for this thing. That said, I was carried by my teammates who were awesome, but... yeah. No. I like it, Elena. Yeah, no, you guys should absolutely be correcting me. And they've got... Okay, no, I thought they had a monstrous rage. I go to 1. Deal. I love beating mono red on 1 life. Is there any better feeling than beating mono red on 1 life? I don't think so. Take it easy, Jake. You're done. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for scooping. Oh my god. Whew. Dear Lord. 5 lands off the stock up. I was like, nope, everything's fine. Totally fine. Dude, I love watching you play Omnidex. Yeah, Ark, exactly. Yeah, it helps you learn how to play against it. Okay, Sop, after this, I will play against you, I promise. You gotta catch me at the end of the match, or I just jump right back into the next one. Day of Judgment, Beza comes in, so I have 1 less Beza here, which could be annoying. Spell Pierce comes out, Confounding Riddle comes out, Moments and Stock Ups come out. I could even cut like 2 more of each and go down to 2 and 2. I think, oh, I could cut Founding for sure. Is it Clarion Conqueror as a random dork? 3-1 flash threat? Like, it doesn't block double strike. Like, 1 toughness is atrocious, right? Maybe I should just keep in a moment. I'm going to try one of these Conquerors. I don't know. It doesn't die to cut down, right? Yeah. But yeah, no, I like when you guys tell me the lines. I miss lines sometimes. People tell me and I go, oh my god, you're right. And now I've got to remember that. Like, now I make a point of going, okay, the next time that situation is going to come up again, and I got to remember I can bounce my own thing and blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, the weird shit you can do with temporary lockdown is really interesting when you have Marang River Regent bouncing it and stuff. Like, there's a lot of Marang River Regent plays that are really not intuitive that you can do really weird shit with. When you get to bounce anything, you know, bouncing your own Clarion Conqueror, replaying, drawing the cards. Like, there's so many ways to, you know, bounce your own Templock, even though the 3 of the cards under Templock, 2 of them are the opponents, but 1 of them is a Roiling Dragonstorm. I can just, you know, there was 1 game earlier, I could have Cathart Commando, destroy my own Templock, get the Roiling, discard the Omniscience in my hand, untap, win the game. And I missed that line because I forgot, oh yeah, Cathart can blow up my own lockdown to get my Roiling Dragonstorm back. Like, those are the lines that are not intuitive when you're targeting your own stuff, right? Mono red, I beat you on 1 life, so you're tilting? No, they're just thinking about their mulligan, right? I'm gonna give Jake credit for this. They're not roping me. They're thinking. I was fine, Charlie, I know, but when Stock Up hits 5 lands, I feel like, is there a full moon out tonight? Am I gonna get hit by a bus if I go outside? Is it Final Destination shit? Maybe. I'm gonna keep this. There's a new Final Destination movie out, apparently, which is wild. I don't know. I just saw the trailer for the new Superman movie. It actually looks pretty good. James Gunn generally knows his shit. I like James Gunn. I like the way James Gunn's movies, like, how do I explain it? The worlds that he creates for his movies feel real. They feel lived in. You know what I mean? They feel like they actually, like, the characters in the world are aged and accustomed to each other. There's so many subtleties. Like, he really goes deep with, like, side characters and little, like, Easter eggy type crap, you know? I really like it. So I think Superman might actually be pretty good. I didn't really have high hopes for it, but have you guys seen the trailer? It just came out, I think, today. Yep. Okay, I'm definitely just going to go Get Lost before they can untap here. Leave up Dispersal. Need to find an Abuelo's Awakening to win the game here. If I have one on top, I'm in great shape, obviously, but let's see what happens. Yeah, they get to do this, which is fine. I could have waited till their turn to try and get lost and stop them from doing the maps, but it's far more dangerous to let them untap with Screaming Nemesis than it is to let them map up here a couple times and play a card from exile. You know, that's not the end of the world. Yeah. Bounce. They know I have this. I'm not going to go to blocks and wait for them. They're not going to Monstrous Rage me here. I don't want the Regent. I don't need 4 Regents in my deck to win this game, so I'm happy to mill that and just dig toward the Abuelo's Awakening. Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens. Reset my stream? Password if I haven't. Oh, no kidding. Oh, Calper, I read this about Steam, right? It's Steam. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I missed the Steam part. I thought you said stream. Yeah, Steam password. I know. I was reading about this. But I have 2FA. Yeah, exactly, Helena. Like, make sure you've got 2-factor authentication enabled, and it shouldn't be a big deal. But stock up into Conqueror here? Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. No shit. Oh, are you kidding, Calper? Okay, I mean, yeah, I will. Wow, I didn't know that. That's crazy. I can just slam Dragon next turn, right? I'm gonna dump Moment of Truth here. I'm gonna go Conqueror, pick up Dragonstorm. I don't need the card draw because I got this Dragonstorm bouncing over and over. And the next turn I can just slam Dragon. How are they killing me through a Dragon? It's got to be Screaming Nemesis, like shoot itself or something. The Clarion Conqueror doesn't shut off the Soulstone activation, but okay, whatever. Activate on end step. They've got 5 cards in their hand, so I could very easily be dead here. Iron Claw does 2, 3, because Soulstone's a lizard? Nice. Okay. One more. Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, what am I saying? It's just 2. Yeah, I forgot. Right. For a second, I'm like, does it trigger off each lizard? No, that's not how that works. I think I'm just blocking this idiot. I might die, but not much I can do about that. Yeah, I'll change it after this. I was reading about that this morning, actually. Be scared after 4th turn? Yeah. Well, just like mono red, it's the same thing. They can kill me on turn 4. They're on the play, right? They win the die roll. They get to be on the play. They can kill me very quickly. I could have killed them if I had found Abuelos a little earlier, but I'm just as fast as they are. They're just more consistent than I am, right? That's the trade-off. They're a more consistent turn 4 deck than I am, but I can still win the game easily on turn 4, and there's nothing they can do to stop it. Like, that's their weakness, is they don't really have any interaction, right? They can try and burn spell me, but oof. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I've got the temp lock to buy me some time. I need a fast combo here. I need to find the Abuelos quickly. Okay, I'm gonna try it. It blocks. You guys are sad. It's all good. All right, we've got a nice little temp lock here. And not playing 3 Beza feels like it's coming back to haunt me here. I haven't seen a single Beza in all of our game, or in our last game. Hope I find one this game. Conqueror and Change the Equation are nice. I think I'm going to hold up Change next turn if I don't draw anything else. If I draw... Dragonstorm would be the best thing I could draw here. Okay, Dispersal's not the worst. I could Clarion into... Yeah, you know what? I think I will do that, actually. Leave up Dispersal rather than Change. Yep. I go to 5 mana next turn. Get Lost, Change, and then I go... I go to 5 mana next turn. I go get lost, change. Dragon on top. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the dragon on top. I'm gonna probably draw cards with the dragon and play a 2 mana spell the turn after. So let's just pass. I don't even have to kill this Hired Claw here. So I think I'm gonna be okay. They can't play Heartfire and... Oh, now they can. And activate Rockface. Oh, this takes red. No, they still can't. Yes. I don't care about that. No attacks. Okay, so I could get lost something on end step, but I think I'm just holding here. I'm definitely going to do this main phase. See if I can find an untapped land here. And put Omniscience in the yard. Perfect. Now I just need to find Abuela's Awakening. Pass. Leaving up my counter/get lost here. Clarion Conqueror forcing them to hold back their dudes until they can find a Monstrous Rage. Even if they do find a Monstrous Rage, it's tough because they can like they're playing into the bounce spell or whatever I have here. Just need a temp block. What? Dagiel, how you doing, buddy? 6 months of Prime. Thank you for the sub.
Dagiel, legend.
Thank you, dude. God damn. Appreciate it. How you been? Hopefully you're doing well. I think I'm killing this now. It lets them have their map here, map trigger, but I think I'm fine with it. Oh, they don't even go for the map trigger. Damn. Drawing land. I mean, double change the equation's nice. I've got Omniscience in the yard, so I've got a lot of outs to just win the game on the spot here. Any card draw spell can snowball into Abuela's Awakening. Holy shit, so many of these guys. Is that the third one? Yeah, jeez. Maps? Surprised they're not mapping here? What am I, getting to the point where I'm going to hardcast Omniscience against Mono Red? Come on! Go! Hope they draw Ghost Vacuum or one of their crappy sideboard cards. They keep drawing threats. We could be in trouble. I gotta counter this. It draws them free cards with those maps. I just can't let that resolve. Okay, stock up into Abuelos. Let's go. Here we go. Any thoughts towards holding a land drop to discard to Dragonstorm? No, I never worry about it because usually I'm drawing the land that I discard. Like you're always drawing cards with Dragonstorm, so often you're just drawing a card that you can discard to it. I think I'm ditching Day of Judgment here. Passing again. This digs me 4 cards deep. They're gonna kill Conqueror. They're gonna shoot me. Okay. Activate Mistrise for fun. I prefer playing my games with as few clicks as possible, Helena, okay? Not a fan of... If you're into clicking, you can go... Hey, I'm not judging. I don't kink shame. If you're into clicking, go for it. I'm not a clicker. So, all the power to you. No, I don't click shame. Exactly. So, if this guy attacks, I take 2. I think I'm just going to bounce him with the hard 3 mana dispersal here before combat. They can replay it. Piss off. Come on, please. Where's Abuelos? I'm almost halfway. I'm very close to halfway. I think I played a stock up too. So there's at least 5 cards on the bottom that I know. What is happening? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go. What the shit? Oh my god. You know, chat, don't you? You know what's coming, don't you? You're gonna lose this match to the old variants, and you're gonna laugh at me, aren't you? You're gonna laugh at old D. Think it's funny? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Fine. They know I have something here, obviously. Play your filthy rage, you savage. Get out of my sight. Abuelo's Awakening. Oh. I mean, I could keep the lockdown. I'm at 9 here. I'm gonna take 1. I'm gonna go to 8, and then I play lockdown, and then they Screaming Nemesis me down to 5. I should just mill this. The temp lock. It keeps me alive for 1 more turn, but I need to just find goddamn card draw. So I'm milling it. What is happening right now? This sucks. I'm more than halfway through my deck at this point, and I still can't find Abuelo's Awakening. Holy crap. This deck doesn't do shit. I just play lands.
Shit! I didn't read shit!
I don't read. Oh, fuck. Except I have no card draw. Let's make Omniscience a dragon. Have you ever seen a dragon-sized Omniscience? Bet you haven't. Okay, I'll keep this second Omniscience to discard if I do draw a Roiling here, but... Screaming Nemesis hits me! Yeah, I know. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. Variance. Don't play this deck if you don't enjoy being reamed by the Lady Fate. She puts her strap-on and that's it. You're done. You get the raw deal. Magebane Lizard. Of course. Of course. That's the one you have now. Now at the end of the game when I put Omniscience into play, you top deck Magebane Lizard. Yeah, okay. Need to find another temporary lockdown or another Abuelo's Awakening. Bring back my lockdown would also work. Blast that ass? Actually, that's not bad. Okay. Oh, fuck me. I mean, if I'm gonna draw land, I guess I'll take a Blast Zone. Okay. I think I'm dead. I'm dead now. I bricked my way right into a loss. Crazy. I think 9 times out of 10 I win this third match. I had to get very unlucky to lose this, I think, but you do get unlucky with not finding Abuelos sometimes, or the Omniscience, one or the other. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die now. Of course. No? Yeah, obviously, yes. Obviously Nemesis. I do not block. Play your filthy lizard, you savage. Play it! Don't tease me! This is gonna blow up temporary lockdown, but I don't even give a shit. Oh, that's crazy. So... yeah, I can Blast Zone here, and then Awakening back another lockdown. Seems good to me. Boop. Get under there, you little bastards. Get under there now. Go. Okay. So, can I draw a card draw spell, please? So that I can... I did cut a couple stock ups, but... I need to just find 1 dragon and I'm good. Or any you know, draw more than 2 cards here. Please stop doing this to me. No! Not like this. I'm at 4. Not like this. No, no. Oh, man. Okay. Unfortunate. We have a lot of card draw in this deck, so it's a little sad to see this, but yeah. And I die to a lightning strike now. Yep. It's unfortunate. Sure. Or that. Deal. 1 more? Wait, what? Oh, before it died, they put the counter on that. Okay. Well, I'm still alive. 2 life. I beat them in game 1 on 1 life. There's a Roiling Dragonstorm. So you're saying there's a chance. That'll do it. That's it. That's all I need. We win! We win the game! What a roller coaster! Woo-wee! Dear Lord. Bebe? For the insurance policy? I like Bebe. So I can just loop Bebe and go back up over 20 life. So, lights out for you, I guess. Oop. You can have that piece of shit back. Bebe. Draw. What? Okay, thank you. Appreciate it, Jake. Whew. Goodness. I almost had an aneurysm there. Let's get the bets up. What a clown show. Magic! It's a skill game. It's a game of skill. Lies. So many lies. Okay, Soptrop, let's do it. So what is my, I don't know what my thing is. 36049. There you go. Don't dox me. There. I welcome the challenge. Tier 1 only. Oculus, beautiful. Oh, you sent it to me. Wait, what? Where did you send it? On Discord? Where did you send it? I'm not on Twitch. I'm not on the Twitch site now. If you're whispering to me or something, I won't see it. I just posted mine. Just add me. I assume you whispered it to me or something? Oh, I see on. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I added you. Or I got it here. Direct challenge? Tournament match? Could do that. Or we could just do friends list challenge, but I think you might have to add me as a friend. It's okay, I got it, Subtrop. Have you ordered any FF cards? No. And I'm not, I don't play Magic in real life, really. I'm gonna go play in this tournament, and I'm having to borrow all the cards that people are, that I'm gonna play in my deck. I have to borrow from people. I don't have any real standard deck to speak of. I have a bunch of legacy stuff. You guys want to see my trade binder? Here, I'll show it to you. I can find it. It's here somewhere. Here it is. Oh, is the Neo cam still on the screen even though Neo took off a long time ago? You gotta cut that. Okay, I don't think I'll try the friends challenge. This is, oh my god, it's got literal dust on it. This is my old trade binder. Bam. Want to see what I had in here? My pride and joy here. Hold on. Lurrus, some Emergent Ultimatums. Like, this is the last time I played Standard. This kind of shit was legal. And then on the other side, I have Legacy Staples, Wasteland, Promo Mutavault. Bam. Cavern of Souls. I might actually play that Cavern of Souls in my deck. These bad boys. Skadoosh. The Valk and the Underground Sea and the Trop. Those are my best legacy, most expensive cards currently, I think. I got rid of basically everything else. Okay, let's do it again. Here we go. Soptrop. Okay. Oh, no, not best of one. No. They fucked up. Hold on. No. I'll challenge them. Tournament match. Okay. This is it. This is basically what I own. I own a bunch of nice basic lands, and I own I don't know, a bunch of random other cards, but that's it. I don't own really any staples anymore. It's crazy. Okay, thank you, Soptrop. Good luck, buddy. Let's get the bets up. Will we win this match? Me versus Soptrop. I'm gonna bet hell yes. You guys bet on no if you like. Soptrop on Jeskai. Oh shit. Oops, I misclicked. I didn't actually mean to keep that. It's fine, I guess. Okay. I was clicking back into this window after betting. Okay. Let's jam it. Jeskai's an interesting deck. This match is so close. I think on paper, in the like from the results of the RCs, the Jeskai deck is slightly favored in this matchup. I think they're a little bit ahead, but it's so close to 50-50 that it's, you know, it just depends on the configuration of the decks and draws, right? How well do you draw? Okay, so let's just get that Omni in the yard right away. Backup Omni is good. Founding is useless. I did not want to draw that. Let's see. Where's the beer, Bruno? I would love to have beer. I'm trying to be healthy these days. I'm trying not to drink beer, so if I do drink, like I went to play board games with my friends a couple weeks ago. I drank some wine. I brought wine and everybody laughed at me, and I'm like, well, take your shirts off. Let's see who's winning this. No, I'm just kidding. They're in pretty good shape. My friends who do play a lot of board games, they're not like your typical, you know, comic book store cave dwellers. I think I'm gonna jam stock up here. Is that crazy? I'm gonna go for stock up. They're not gonna pierce this. They almost have to save their pierces for my Abuela's Awakening, right? They just have to let everything else resolve. Okay. Ditch the Founding. What is this? Steamy Boy. Yep. Leaving up their Seachrome, representing Spell Pierce. They may have it, they may not. But always representing. Good idea. Cards are not damaged, no. Yeah, I brought all that over from Korea. There's a bunch, but I had boxes and boxes and boxes of cards. I got rid of all of them, basically. I'm just not moving, you know, paying hundreds of dollars to ship that all the way across the ocean. Get it. What am I doing here? Man, would have loved a temp lock. Fucking hell. Nope. Yeah, I might die here. Didn't find a Ephara's Dispersal. Didn't find any interaction. Needed to find a temp lock or at least one Ephara's Dispersal. Fear of missing out's gonna kill me now because I didn't draw interaction. They can put another card in the yard. Delirium? I drew no bounce spells. Yeah. GG. Hey, bud. Neo's back. I turn off the camera. He comes back. Okay, change the equation's good here. Day of Judgment, I think, is good. Clarion Conqueror. Grand Abolisher's tempting. Cathar Commando's interesting as well. Same with Get Lost. To bring all that stuff in. This is where it gets tricky, though. Founding I can take out. How many Ephara's Dispersals do I want? I think this card is good against them. But I'm not even sure. I've got to cut something. I'm not even bringing in Grand Abolisher. Like, there's so many cards I could bring in here. Spell Pierce, maybe I can take out. Even though it's fun to protect your stuff with Spell Pierce, I don't think I can afford it. Keep it in. Let's see. Oh, you don't play physical. Oh, you just like... I see. You mean... yeah. 1 out of 77. Yeah, you're not wrong, Besa. Yeah, I understand that. Okay, you're one of the pack cracking bros. I have a lot of pack cracking aficionado friends who love cracking packs. And whenever I tell them it's bad EV and blah, 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 they're like, dude, you don't get it. You don't get it. I love opening the packs, the pleasure. I know it's not positive EV. It's the fun of it. And the lottery, and you might get it, yeah, like, and pulling sweet art and alt art versions and blah, blah, blah. I have a friend who actually started a business built around that, where his business was a drop crate business where you could order a monthly crate. They would send you a bunch of random packs, and the packs would all add up to the market value of whatever the crate costs. So if it was a $60 crate, whatever you were getting in there was going to add up to $60. But of course, you could open more than $60 worth of stuff. It was really cool, actually, and ended up turning into a brick and mortar card store and everything later. But that's cool, Vesa. Yeah, I totally get that. But anyway, let's see if we can get him in game 2 here. Usually I like to play 5-match sets, so, you know, because one match doesn't really do anything. His version could be slightly different as well than some of the versions I've seen. I don't know. Okay, they map a mountain into their hand and they play Vantage. Sure. Like locking it down here. There's the Awakening. So I'm threatening a combo on turn 4 here if I find a card draw spell. Let's see. Oh, Neo's gone. Ooh, Luxac. Okay. Let's go Clarion and leave up Abuelos here, or leave up Dispersal here. Sure. They only have 3 cards left. One of them's a land. Now I guess they pick up one more. Go. Pretty lucky. They found the vacuum on exactly the right turn there. But sure. Discard some cards. Ooh, shouldn't have tapped the white mana there. The auto tapper, I think, got him. Fierce. Oh, wow. Ballsy. No blocks. Very close. Very close to going off here. Just need a Roiling Dragonstorm into an untapped land. Cycling Profts. Danger buy a box, open a pack a day, call it. That's actually sweet. Yeah, that's a great way to do it. I've never heard of anybody doing it that way, but that actually is cool. Do it like a 5 days of Christmas or whatever type thing, right? I think I die next turn, which is pretty awkward, so I've got to do this. I die. Man, pretty shitty games. We had no interaction in game 1, despite having lots of interaction in our deck. Oh, they can't kill me? Wow. And then game 2, we go to combo off. They manage to top deck their thing right before we go off, so I don't think I can win now. Let's do this. Chump block. Could still win this game, but it's not going to be easy. Got it. Well, I've got to top deck Roiling Dragonstorm and then draw into something relevant here. No. Combo? Just need Roiling Dragonstorm. Roiling draws me untapped land, stock up, boom. I win. Okay, sure. That is not it. Good game. Oh, that's some shitty variants. Let's try again here. Yeah, pretty unlucky in game 1 to not draw interaction, but we'll challenge him again. Kind of lied. I do play 1 pack plus Joker basic lands. Nice. Joker basic lands. Soptrop, right? Tournament match. What are Joker basic lands? Oh, 1 pack. Oh, you're saying like, yeah, you play Pack Wars. Pack Wars is something I played a ton, yeah. 1 pack v 1 pack. Usually we don't add lands though. We just play the pack and assume you have infinite mana, or you have up to 5 mana. You can make any color, you know, that kind of stuff. Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. Or you get to play whatever basic each turn or whatever from outside the game. Usually we don't mix the basics with our deck. Jesus. Rough draws here. Sure, I guess. I'll try this. I don't love this, but give it a shot. Whatever you choose. Yeah, right. You just put whatever. Yeah, we would just take the basics out of a separate pile, but yeah, definitely we call it pack wars. That's what most people call it, I think, but yeah, it's fun. That's what I like to do too. I hated just opening packs. I always wanted to open them and like draft with them, or let's play sealed. Oh, you have 6 packs, I have 6 packs. Why don't we just play sealed and then yeah, we keep the cards. Like we're still opening them. It's still fun to open them, but let's do something with them, you know? But some of my friends are like, "No, dude, I don't care. I just want to do I want to open them. That's the good part. I don't care about playing with them. I don't care about, you know, they just want lottery tickets." Oh, Li Chi-chan. Yeah. Oh, no kidding. Are you serious? Oh, that's hilarious. That's great. A pack a day. I know a lot of people do that now, but yeah, he has the benefit of being where he was a Pro Tour, you know, competitor. He's really good at Magic. Yeah, I remember him being awesome. I've watched him play many times, I think. Pro Tours, stuff like that. Well, let's see if I can win the game. They have to have one of their 2 copies of Spell Pierce. And I have to find an Omniscience. There's an Omniscience. Well, I do win unless they have Spell Pierce here. Let's see. Yes. Sure. Wait. Yeah, because I have Omniscience in hand, so their removal is irrelevant. It has to be Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce or bust. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They might not be able to kill me, even if they do have Spell Pierce, but... Okay. Yeah. That's what they didn't want to see. Moment. Okay. I know they don't have Spell Pierce here, right? Stock it up. Do I have a Dragonstorm in the yard? No, huh? Could have played Templock first, but I don't think it's going to come to that. Another stock up. There's the second Regent. Okay. Yeah. All right, game 2. Let's try this again. So change equation, Day of Judgment, Clarion Conqueror, Get Lost, Cathar Commando. I even want to bring in Grand Abolisher. Like all of these cards are insane against them, right? Take out Founding, take out Moments, stock up maybe. Dispersal. I can't find room for these Abolishers. I don't know what I'm supposed to bring in. Is Day of Judgment not good? Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's too expensive and it gets Spell Pierced too easily. I'll try it again. Let's try this sideboard plan the same again. That's great, Danger. Yeah, I like that. So, I mean, even just for not just the social media aspect, that's cool and stuff, but even for yourself, yeah, 1 a day. But man, Danger, the part that you're not talking about there, the text in between the lines, is the discipline that it takes to do that, right? I mean, it's like saying, here's a box of delicious grandma's cookies, fresh out of the oven, but you can only have 1. And then tomorrow you can have 1. And I know how good they taste, and you want another one right now, but you can't. That's hard. A lot of people are not, they're going to struggle with that, I think. But that's the hard part. If you can do that, then that's a great method. But I think most people are going to have trouble being disciplined when it comes to keeping their pack opening to 1 a day. You know what I mean? I don't know. I could be wrong, I guess, but depends on the person, I suppose. I like lands. I want to find lands here. I'm going to bounce this. Those are not lands. I think I'm ditching both of these. I just want lands here. Okay, pass. Again, looking for lands, looking for love in all the wrong places. Map it up. Gonna do this because they're looking for lands themselves here, I think. Yep. They get mana screwed. There's Omni in the yard. Pass. Oh, they top deck the Reef. Oh, lucky. Very lucky. God damn. Lucky, lucky. Wait, they must have top decked the Reef so they had the Vacuum in their hand. They were waiting for me to play Omniscience. Okay, so not so lucky. They had it in their opener, but they only have a couple of Vacuums in their whole deck. So I think between Lockdown and Conqueror, we can make it get that Vacuum out of my face, and then we'll find a way to put Omni back in the yard. The funny thing is here too, I could put another Omni in the yard right now. Okay, I gotta take the Awakening. Let's dump the stock up. I don't want them to see that we have less change the equations in our deck. I want to make them think we still have the max. Okay. If I lock down, I get negated. They could have no more lies here. I'm gonna actually go for lockdown, even though... Yeah, I'm gonna go for lockdown. Couple of reasons. First of all, we have Day of Judgment in our hand, so if I play Clarion Conqueror here and then I have to Day of Judgment because they reanimate an Oculus or something, then I'm kind of annoyed, right? Okay, this resolves. Deal. So I don't want to play Clarion if I'm gonna Day. I like lockdown here because it eats a Spell Pierce. That's fine. If they kill it, bounce it, whatever, that's also fine. Yeah, now I can Day of Judgment and I'm good. I don't have the Omniscience in the yard anymore, but that's fine too. I should find a way to discard it soon enough. Yeah, I'm gonna save this Day of Judgment. I'm not just gonna kill a Tursa or whatever. Let's do this. Take Dragonstorm. See if I can make a land drop this turn. Okay, beautiful. Okay, Omniscience back in the yard here. They need another Ghost Vacuum or a way to break lockdown. Some specific stuff here. Hopefully it's enough. That's not enough. Passing with all their mana up, huh? This is a prime spot for Day of Judgment, because it really puts them in a tough spot. They know I have Omniscience in the yard. They have to counter Abuela's Awakening. But then if I go for Day of Judgment, like I'm going to play around Spell Pierce here. It's almost like they have to counter Day of Judgment now too. So I'm putting as much pressure on them as possible. By playing this first. Yep. So if they destroke that, then I don't know if they're going to have enough counter magic left to deal with my combo here. Let's see. It's a weird helping hand there. They can't kill me. Oh, sure, Xaxes. Oh, that's very lucky. Not only did they have to have the spell on top, they had to flip that Oculus off the top with the Manifest. Okay, let's run it back. Grand Abolisher is tempting. I really do want to find a spot for that. I just don't know what to cut. Maybe I can cut a couple lockdowns. I feel like they know I'm relying on lockdown. So they cut Mako. They have Fear of Missing Out still though. And the Fairy or whatever, the Siren. I don't know. I'm cutting a couple lockdowns. Maybe that's a mistake, but Jesus Christ. Some rough draws here too. I should mulligan this, right? Awkward. Awkward hand. Some amount of lockdown. Yeah, I have 2 still. So I cut a couple for Grand Abolisher, but I feel like lockdown is not incredible here. I feel like they're almost siding it out, or they're siding against, to make their deck less vulnerable to lockdown. I don't know. I could be wrong, because I don't know how they sideboard. And this is why playing the other side of the matches are really important, right? Learning the sideboard plans of the other deck is a great learning experience for getting better at your deck that you're playing. Because you get to see how they sideboard and what matters, right? Oh no, they kept Mako in, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe the temp block is good, Yeah, they could pierce this. Yep, that means they have 2 counter spells, so they have at least 1 more here. We're going to find out as soon as I Day of Judgment. Hopefully they tap mana and put something big into play. They're mapping. Better to have it. Yeah, I think I still could play the... Oh, beautiful. So this is what I mean. They have to have 2 Spell Pierces. Now, the fact that they used one so quickly means they probably have it, but still going to jam Day of Judgment, of course. And if this resolves, it's pretty good. Ooh. Yeah, then in that case, I think they just were greedy there. They shouldn't have Spell Pierced my Stock Up. I get that that feels like a good play there. Stock Up's really good, but if you can't counter my 4 mana play, then... You know, I would do that if I had multiple Spell Pierce or another counter of some sort, right? A D-Stroke or whatever for turn 4. But I think if you don't have any other counter for turn 4, maybe they were hoping to find it, but they didn't play anything that drew cards, right? They just reanimated the Oculus. Nice. It doesn't matter here, sure. Yes. Archive? Sure. See if they get lucky again. They stole last game, pretty luckily, with the top deck spell plus Xaxes off flipping the Morph. Let's see if they can do that again. If they get lucky with this Manifest, or Morph, or whatever. Manifest. Cloaked creature, whatever it's called. Manifested, right. That's a lot of helping hands. Jeez, 3rd helping hand here. Dragonstorm into Abuelo's away, or into Omniscience, win the game. Let's see. Ooh, last card Spell Pierce, only relevant thing they could have. Nope, they don't have anything. Okay. Their last card is almost certainly irrelevant here. Sure. Dragonstorm, baby. Omnish plus draw spell? Close. That is not enough. Need a draw spell, but yeah, could still block, I guess. Can change the equation something, but if I block here, I don't think I'm winning the game. I took Founding out of the deck, right? Yeah, I can't flash back Day of Judgment. I'm taking 7. So yeah, temp block doesn't save me. Should block the Morph in case it's a huge creature. No. Okay. Dragon? Is there a chance Dragon gets me out of this? Potentially. Oh no. Yeah. Even if I top deck Dragon, I can't do it. That's unlucky. Yeah, game 2, I think they had to get pretty lucky to steal it from us there. Game 3, we did not have a great draw. That was not fast enough, the combo there. Darn. They didn't draw the Graveyard Hate, but try one more. We do the best of 5 here, so we'll try uno más. Yeah, we've got time. I'm going to be playing some Split Fiction after this, but we'll do at least one more match here. Getting a little unlucky against Jeskai. They're drawing well against me. You know, the Xaxes and everything was... What are they doing? Didn't I just challenge you? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, and still figuring out the sideboard. Yeah, the lockdown I'm not sure on. I feel like it's still okay, but I feel like they have to draw their nut draw to beat us. I think there's no other way they're winning these games. They have to have the nut draw. Like, they had triple Oculus, or double Oculus, triple helping hand that game. And then game 2, you know, drawing perfects to kill us before we win. I think that's usually the way we lose, is they have to draw really well. Or I have to really fuck up. Like, I can't... If I don't find Abuelos in the top 20 or 30 or whatever... I can't keep this, right? Mulliganing every single game. Unfortunate. Teach the dragon here. Okay. I can work with this. Let's see. You know, like, they do look at a bunch of cards, which is nice. They have a lot of velocity in that deck because they have a lot of card draw. But, again, they're still only playing 2 copies of the cards that matter, right? Like, 2 Spell Pierce in game 1. If they don't have a Spell Pierce in the first, like, 10 cards, so their opening hand plus the top 3 or 4, that's enough to make them lose the game, right? Post board, if they don't have the vacuum, you know, in the first 10, 12 cards, they lose the game, or they come close to losing. They have to have some combination of, you know, pressure plus interaction, and that's a tall order for a lot of decks to pull off, right? I'll pierce this. Gonna do the River Region thing. So I like Jeskai though. I think it's a good deck. It's supposed to have a winning matchup percentage against this deck, so it's supposed to be the favored deck in this matchup. But that sucks. Looking for an Omniscience there. I get to reset this Mako, which is nice, and Roiling Dragonstorm as well. Let's see what happens here. Templock cleans this all up, which is nice if I find a Templock. They're stuck on mana. But that's not unlucky for them. They only play 22 lands, so they get stuck on 2 or 3 lands often. Their deck is all 3 mana or less, right? Fuck. Okay, let's Dragonstorm first. Let's just Templock this all away. And with Double Awakening, like if I go untap land here, I can play around Spell Pierce. They actually can't stop me. I just need a card draw spell. I don't know if I'm actually going to even go for it here if I don't draw a card draw spell. I think I'm just chilling. But Sheltered by Ghosts. Oh, well now they're letting me draw. So I should be able to draw another spell here. Or another lockdown, I guess. That gets me the other lockdown back. That doesn't really do anything. So I can combo off here. Man, not having the card draw is super awkward. Go. I'm gonna bounce my own Omniscience if they try and torch it here, because I've got River Region to put it back in the graveyard, and then Abuelo's Awakening it back into play. Yeah. Oh, no more. Don't need that. We got 2 cards left, huh? Let's pass. Could just cast River Regent if I really want. But it seems silly. They're gonna bounce Lockdown? Wonder what I draw. Templock ETBs? Because that stupid Sheltered by Ghosts had a Templock under it? Wait, it didn't ETB? Oh, that was the other one. Okay, right. Okay, let's pass. I could River Regent into a bounce spell here if things get out of control, but I'm at 15 life? There's no way they're doing 15 to me. Even if they discard a bunch of cards here, it's not even close, right? Torch no good. Ugh. Dispersal? So I could have done it mid-combat, I guess. Sure. Another Omni. Let's go for that. Pass. Might bounce something end step here. Okay. Deal 3. Get to kill my Omni. Could bounce it, but I don't really care about. Actually, maybe I should. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I will. Do I have a draw spell? No, I don't. They could have a get lost here for my other Omni? Is that crazy? I'm gonna keep Omni on top. Or sorry, Abuelo's on top here. I don't think they would play. I don't think they play Get Lost in the main deck, but yeah. Omni. This Templock has 1 Dragonstorm under it. Oh my god. That's not good. I don't have any card draw spells in my graveyard. I don't have any card draw spells in my graveyard. Okay. Let's see what I mill here. To what? 4 cards 3 of them I can't play. Oh my god, dude. Okay, let's play Dragonstorm. Hold up. Let's play this for... Oh no, but if I'm not paying the cost... Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna pay the cost here. Okay, there we go. God damn it. Okay. Nice. Okay. I think I'm doing this. They can get all their stuff here. Yeah, I can just re-Templock. Dear God. Okay, we beat them in game 1. Change the equation. I think it's still good. Spell Pierce and Confounding are not. Ifaras is good. Templock is good. Everything's good against them. I just want to bring in too many things here. Commando eats profts. It eats the FOMO. Get Lost is also like really good here. I don't know, something like that. Shaving all my card draw and mill? I don't know. The pain of discipline rather than the pain of regret? Totally danger. Christmas calendar, exactly, Vesa, but with packs instead of chocolate, yeah. Could not figure out how to put together to a mana base, yeah. Yeah, I hear you. It's tricky. It's tricky to put together. Okay, let's try this again. Oh my god, we got a mulligan again. Please, no more mulligans. Sure. I don't know. Maybe I should play that now. I'm very tempted. I probably should, no matter what. Even like I want to save my only discard for the Omniscience if I find it off the top, but I probably should just get it into play and Make sure I continue to make land drops after turn 3. Oof, the nuts, huh? They have the nuts, man. Let's go for roiling number 1. Okay. I'll ditch the Day of Judgment here. I don't know if that's correct, but next turn I get to double spell, basically. And even Grand Abolisher first into Get Lost on Steam Core or whatever. But they can do a bunch of damage to me here if they get a Tursa as well. Tursa, Steam Core, and Profts is going to do a lot of damage to me. See if they can do it. See if they can murder me. Oh, I think the bets were in from before as well. I did lose that one. Another Profts. Looking for land. Ooh, lucky. Finding the land off the top. Maybe they had a land in their hand already. You never know, but that smelled like they were looking for land. Of course. I think I'm going to lose now. Didn't find an Omnish to compete with this and discarded my Day of Judgment. I guess that's a mistake. Yeah, going to turn 5 is not good enough here. I sided out 2 of my bounce spells. Maybe I should try and find a bounce spell off stock up here. Could go Grand Abolisher, Get Lost. I guess I like that. Sure. Have to pay a life. But probably not going to win this game. Too slow off the mulligan here. Opponents on the play. They come out swinging. And I discarded my Day of Judgment. I don't know. I assume they might, like, if they pass after doing all that, they have Spell Pierce, right? So I don't think we're winning that anyway, but... Pump one of your dorks. I assume the 2/2 here. I don't have enough mana to go off now. If I had Omniscience in the yard, they would actually have to fear this Abolisher, but they don't have to fear Abolisher because I can't do anything. No blocks. Don't think this is resolving. Let's see. Pretty sure they had Spell Pierce, even if I had the Day of Judgment, but maybe not. If they had Spell Pierce, I would be dead, so maybe they don't have it. But yeah, only going to 5 land here, being on the draw, means I can't combo off this turn. I need to be going to 6. Yeah, I already tossed my Day of Judgment, so there's no way I can sweep this now, right? This is why I like siding out Templock. I feel like... I don't know, maybe I should be siding out Templock for game 2 and then bringing it back in for game 3. Is that how they sideboard? I'm not actually sure. Okay. Let's try again. Like, I don't know, Templock feels mediocre to me against them in a lot of matches, right? Beza, Overlord does a lot of good blocking. What else do I really feel like I need here? The bounce spell's kind of insane, right? It lets them redraw and stuff off the flyers, but just resetting their creatures is insane. I'm going to keep 4 dispersals in. I feel like I need that card. I don't know why. I feel like I just don't have enough interaction. If I don't draw the interaction early, they can have fast starts and beat me, where, you know, I don't know. Temp Lockdown doesn't shut them down the way it does against red and, you know, Izzet and decks like that. I think I'll try this. Blast Zone's interesting here as well. I think it's good. No blue mana. I think I'm not going to get lost this thing. Sure. Go. I could have Dragonstormed into an untapped blue source, maybe? Or any basic or any surveil land would have done it. Or no, I would have had to actually... Yeah, no. Never mind. Sure. Take it. I don't bring in Beza in this matchup either, because I think the flyers are more relevant than the ground creatures here. Sure. My turn? Go for this. No omnisciences, huh? Okay, just need to keep making land drops here, so I don't know, maybe discarding Cavern is not good and I should discard something else? Okay. Pumping up the Mako. Looks like they're facing some tough choices as well. Okay. What do I bounce? I think it's the Mako, right? Actually, I'm going to get lost here. Even though I'm giving them the maps, they're not going to tap out to use these maps right now. And, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should have killed a Fear there. That's close. I'll play this. Nope. Okay. Any land and I can slam Dragon here, which is nice. But no Omniscience is in sight. This Abuelo's just chilling. Chilling, illin' like a villain. 4 mana, 4 cards in their hand, 4 mana. Terse. Gonna maybe find them some lands here. Expecting to see spells get discarded unless they, Yep, spell. So let's see if they have a land. They do find a land on top. It comes in tapped. Okay, River Regent's pretty great. Can't be spell pierced. Could bounce my lockdown, but their Fear is currently full delirium, so I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't know if playing a Tursa and letting them discard is good either. Maybe I should just not do anything there? Yeah, I'm kind of dumb, right? Yeah, that was dumb. I should have not bounced Tursa. I forgot she triggers on 8. They have 6. Oops. Okay, let's see what we find here. Still, Marang River Regent's huge. If they swing Tursa into Marang, I just eat it, right? But letting them discard 2 and draw 2 is probably stupid. I shouldn't have bounced that. Sure. Yep. Awesome. Could have bounced it on upkeep to surveil. I'm still gonna do it now, but... Oh my fucking god. It just tapped all of my blue mana. The auto tapper, everybody. What the fuck? Ugh. Fucking auto tapper. Jesus Christ. Could have tapped Blast Zone there and a Flood Farm Verge, but nope. Okay. All these games that we're playing today, all the matches we've played are also recorded. And if you ever want to see any of these matches again, just go to MTG Circle, click on videos, and you can see every single match I play with this deck. They're all recorded and uploaded over there automatically. It uses the Card Flow software that's on Magic Circle's site. It's free. It's pretty unobtrusive. It just sits in the background and records your arena games. It doesn't record anything else. It doesn't record audio. It doesn't record my overlays when I stream or any of that stuff. You know what? I should just activate this blast zone so it stops giving me priority here. It's actually really good. I've been impressed. I know some of our team members have had some issues with like they had some issue with, I don't know, the program was using a lot of memory or something like that. But that was a long time ago, and I think the devs have worked it out. I don't see any issues when I use it. So check it out. It's actually pretty good. Gonna use auto tapper at the RC? I hope not. I'm trying not to. This is crazy. I just need to draw a card draw here. I have Day of Judgment in my deck, so part of me does not want to play this Abolisher. I'm gonna pass. This is silly. Mom revealing your deepest darkest secrets? I know, dude. It's like when you add your mom as a friend on Facebook way back in the day when Facebook was first coming out. And, you know, Facebook, like all my friends use it and everything. Like when it was hip and trendy to use the first couple of years it was around. And then old people started. When my mom and my aunts and uncles started sending me friend invites, I'm like, oh, god damn it. Oh, and then you gotta go in there and be like, okay, wait, I've got to make a separate list of friends. These are like my friends who can see everything. These are my family list. They don't get to see the crazy pictures from the club last night and all that shit. You know, like you start having to like parse and then make, you know, that's when I knew, I'm like, this is not great anymore. I don't like this anymore. I want off this ride now. And here we are many years later. Facebook's an absolute cesspool. I deleted my Facebook. I still have all my my pics and everything from on there. I downloaded all that before I did, but deleted all my social media basically. Can't stand social media. It's cancer. Deal. I will blow up my own lockdown here. You don't think I'll do it, man? I'll fucking do it. Do they play Tidebinder? I think they play Tidebinder in the sideboard, don't they? Oh, bouncy bounce. Hey. Boom. Is that it? Flip it. Oh, dude. Flip that face down card and kill me. No. See if they have Tidebinder. I guess I could play Grand Abolisher. Oh, Day of Judgment off the top. I can't. I can't play Grand Abolisher and Day of Judgment because I have to pay a life. Huh. I could Grand Abolisher into activate Blast Zone, kill their 2/3 drops. I'm just gonna do this. If they have no more lies, so be it. Our draw was atrocious this game. Didn't see a single Omniscience. Oh, okay. I can't cast this guy, otherwise I die, so... Hit me, baby. You have another hasty boy? I lose. No? They're just gonna cast Oculus? I'm fine with that. Oh, I guess I can't cast River Regent or I die? Right? Because I don't even have double blue here because my mana. Somehow I didn't draw anything that's a basic land type. Not an island. Not an island. Why does it want to leave this up? I guess I could activate Blast Zone, play Grand Abolisher. Go. This is so ridiculous. I have a second blue source. If I untap, I get to hardcast River Regent here. What do you got, tough guy? If they don't draw a spell to interact with my Grand Abolisher, I'm not dying this turn. Or a haste creature, I guess. But they only have 2 Tursa, and one's already in the yard. Mm-hmm. Combat? Could win this game. Okay. See if they have Tidebinder. No. Okay, draw cards. Okay. Yeah, they get to loot a couple of cards away. I can't make this uncounterable, right? I'm 1 mana short. I can't play this. I can't use Mistrise. So I just have to do this and pray? Prage? I don't think this is resolving, but... Oh, it resolved. Holy shit. Okay. Get out of here. How are we not dead? We're on 1 life. This is fantastic. I thought we would be dead already. Now I might actually win this game. If I go Grand Abolisher, like, I need to go off with Abuelo's Awakening here, obviously. But I might be able to do that. I have Grand Abolisher to stop whatever shenanigans they have. This is interesting. The Land of Pain? Bruno, it's not time for that yet. Don't pull the trigger on the Land of Pain until you know that you're dead. We're not dead, clearly. Relax. Everything's fine. This is fine. This is a great game. Suddenly. It wasn't a great game. We had such a shitty early game, but we're just barely managing to stabilize here on 1. But they're using this to cast another Oculus. That means they're going to tap down to 1 mana? Wow. Okay. I could easily win this game here. Just need to find an Omniscience in the top 3 cards, basically. Sure. I could even find... oh no, I took out Founding the Third Path, right? Yeah, I can't flash back Day of Judgment. There's an Omniscience off the top. I need to find a land here. If I find a land, I think I win the game. I need to find untapped land. Right now. That's it. Holy shit, what a crazy game. Okay, so now I can go untap land, Grand Abolisher, into Abuelo's Awakening. Oh, that was awesome. God.
Finish him.
Ooh, Bruno. Bruno, see? That's why you don't scoop, buddy. Okay, we're down 2-1. Let's play another match here. We've got 30 minutes. I think Soptrop's probably sick of playing against me, but I'm going to keep challenging them until they're done here. That was a sweet game. This is why when you're playing a combo deck, you really, really have to be sure that you have no outs. There's many outs to win the game, right? I mean, like, I'm a combo deck. I can just win like that. As soon as I didn't find Omniscience until that turn, and then bam, I win the game. So just stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. Even if you go down to 1, even if you have no cards. If there's a way for you to go... Yes.
You sure
You can go Roiling
Sure
Dragonstorm,
about that?
might find an Omniscience plus a card draw spell. Like, it's narrow. Really? I'm playing the 24 land version here, too. I mulliganed almost every game. Come on, man. Oh my god. The 0 land into 1 land into 1 land. Alright, I guess. And it's not even a blue mana. I mean, I don't know. Okay. That sucks. Change the equation. Day of Judgment's been good. Grand Abolisher's great. I don't know if I love Clarion Conqueror. I don't think I'm going to play Clarion Conqueror. Spell Pierce, Confounding Riddle I've been taking out, and then I'm shaving a bunch of other stuff here. Oh, I took out Founding as well, cutting a couple Moment of Truth, cutting Ipharas. Try that. Okay. Yeah, stay alive. I don't remember the other parts of the song though. It's like I just you only remember the chorus, right? Nobody remembers the other parts of the song, but yeah. Bow, 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 staying alive. I'm scared to mulligan now. I don't know. I'm gonna keep this, I guess. Okay, let's try this again. All the coasts. Draw 2 lands here is not ideal. I guess I've only drawn 1 so far, but not crazy about this. Anything but a land, please. I guess I should have played Sea Chrome. Oops. I don't know why. I just have so many lands. I'm probably discarding this, but it's better than a basic plains. So I have 3 of them for some reason. I have all my basic plains, actually. Oh, that's right. You can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a ladies' man. No time to talk. Ah, it was such an innocent age then, wasn't it? I could jam Grand Abolisher. Seems silly. This is game 2, so they will side out their torches, I think, against me. Holy shit, you gotta be kidding me. I drew 1 spell this game. I'm gonna name Dragon just to fuck with them here and make them think I have a dragon coming next turn or something. Dear God. Not the greatest draws this match. Game 1 was a non-game. We didn't even play a single turn. And game 2 here, keeping a 5-lander and drawing all land was not okay. Well, now I have a dragon. That was a bluff. Now it's real. I'm just gonna do that. Like, there's nothing in their deck that kills this. All they can do is bounce it, and bouncing it just lets me replay it and reset their board again. So they're not getting ahead that way. They cycle it away, yeah. They need to find a Get Lost or something. I don't know if they side that in post-board. I wouldn't be surprised, though. It hits Templock, it hits my Omniscience, it hits the Dragon. Get Lost is good against this deck. Yeah. Okay. Pretty good. And again, it might not look like we can win, but as soon as I have 6 mana, I can just draw Roiling Dragonstorm. If I draw Dragonstorm into Abuelos, I win, right? Or I need to find another card draw spell, I guess, but it's going to put us really far ahead. That's not it. Ugly. I'm gonna play this and pass. Setting up for the big combos. Abhorrent Oculus is fat. God damn, that's a fat-ass eyeball. Whose eye is that? Is that the eye of some massive creature? Or how does this thing even turn into its own... How did it get that big? 5/5 is ridiculous. Swoops, what up? Bee Gees and AC/DC mashup? Oh, wow. I don't think I can listen to this on stream. Dear God. Interesting. I'll check that out after I'm done. Assault on my ears, Chuchi. No blocks. Okay, baby. We need thoughts and prayers, chat. Thoughts and prayers. Give me your dark devotion.
Yeah. Send me your thoughts and prayers, chat. Yes. Yes, I feel it. Oh, send it to me.
No. No. Give me a good one. Okay, so you're saying there's a chance. I've got the Grand Abolisher in play here, so... God damn it. Devastating. Okay. No abuelos to win it. If you want your ears to get wet, if you want to, what did we used to call them? A wet willy. Wet willy, then listen to this. Neo, did you just break in here, bud? He just opened the door by himself. You open that door? You open that door by yourself? Oh, okay. Sweet little son of a bitch. You're too handsome. It's not possible. You're too cute, bud. How can I say no? Oh, you got a little... Your lips doing a little weird thing there. There you go. Lips doing weird. Is it my... No, they're thinking, right? Okay. Crofts. Yeah. Damn, what a garbage pile of draws. Okay, well, we end up losing. That'll be the last one, I think, in our 5-match set. We lose 3-2, I guess, or 3-1. 3-1. We won one match. Okay, I'll say I'm GG's here. Deck feels fine. I think a lot of those games we lost to variance. I mulliganed almost every single game that match. Cookies. Okay, let me get him a treat here in a second. Hold on. I guess I should go now here. Hold on. Okay, but you stay. Stay. Stay there. Hey, bud. Okay. Sure. The soft drop, yeah. That was good. Yeah, thank you, dude. And yeah, man, I had such rough draws there. I mulliganed almost every game against you. Some of those losses were, yeah, I was just like, oh my god, where's Omniscience? Where, you know, or I multiplied. By the way, I was telling chat, if you want to see any of our games, I mean, you can always watch my VOD, but you can also go to MTG Circle in the video section. All of the games, every single match that I'm playing right now is being recorded by CardFlow, the CardFlow software. It's a little program. It runs in the background. You can see all your videos. It's not while I'm using it here, but see the video preview. This is what it records, and it's not going to get any of the overlays. It doesn't record audio. There's a bunch of good settings. You can choose to save things or upload them automatically. It's a really nice little piece of software. We use it to record all of our matches, and that way, what did they take? Bounty Riddle, sure. That way, I don't even need, I'm a streamer, I can go and look at my VODs, but even the VODs are a pain in the ass. Like, there's in between things, and like I'm, between games and stuff. I just go to CardFlow and I can see only the matches from my stream, nothing else, which is awesome. So, if any of you ever want to check out your games and stuff, yeah, use CardFlow. It's awesome. Totally free, unobtrusive. You could choose to upload your videos or not. It's up to you. Sure. One last little treat for Neo here. One last treat, but hey, Neo. Don't take that from my hand. Don't even look at that. Don't look at that treat. See that? Good boy. Good boy, bud. Okay. NX. Sure. Mono black pile of discard. I might just win this game. Let's see. Oh, all I needed was an Afara's Dispersal. Shit. I don't think I'm going to die, but I could take a lot of damage here potentially. 9, 10, 11. Let's see. I'm probably not dead. If I draw a card, draw a spell, I might win. Yeah, so you can check out our games. And thank you, Soptrop. That's what I should be doing. I was doing it a couple weeks ago with Nanoplasm. I was testing blue-red, and with English Urza, I was testing mono-red. So I got to play against Jeskai. Jeskai's a tough match, so I do need to practice. They have the edge, according to the data, according to the RC data. The Jeskai deck, I think, is a couple percentage points up. But yeah, that doesn't matter. Okay, let's see if we can win the game here. I just need to top deck a card draw spell. Despite all their discard and everything else. Ooh. Yeah, whatever. Nice. Do I have a Dragonstorm in the yard? No. Nice. Yep, that does it. I can bounce my dragon now and redraw, so this is over. Don't want. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Alright. Negate is interesting. I like Day of Judgment. They're gonna have their Ghost Vax and stuff, so I like this guy. Grand Abolisher I like less than the dragon here. I like Cathar Commando too. Is Negate good? I don't love Templock. I can definitely cut Templocks. I kind of like Overlord too. I'll cut like a couple Dispersals. Dispersal is amazing. It gets the demon and stuff. It's so nasty. Leave in 3 Dispersals, or do I bring in more like Grand Abolisher, etc.? Let's try it like this. Yeah, the soft drop. Thank you. Had a tough time at RC or alone. Yeah. You had a tough time, so you're not part of like a testing team or anything, but you went. Good for you. You were qualified and you went. That's an accomplishment in itself, right? I mean, you qualified. You must have won an RCQ or top 4 or whatever, and then qualified for the RC. So that's great. But yeah, without having serious players to test with, like right now, I'm not. You know, when I used to play competitively in GPs and fly to GPs and stuff, I had a bunch of people I was testing with all the time. 2 of them I would travel with as well. But a couple of times we went with a group. One time we went to oh god, hold on. Shizuoka it was called. GP Shizuoka in Japan. And I went with like 5-6 people. There was a big group of us. Some of them were just casual players though. They were just there for the side events and all that stuff. GPs were different then than they are now. Magic cons are a little bit different. And RCs are different than GPs again. It's weird, but there's some vendors, there's some other side events and stuff, but mono black, should I keep this? I think I can keep this. But thank you, dude. And hey, if you ever want to test, you let me know. Right now I'm playing a lot of standard. Usually I'm not testing like this, but when I'm preparing for a tournament or if I really want to, you know, care about standard, ouch. I'll happily let you discard. Did they multi 5? Yikes. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to keep that. Yeah. The only way they're getting back into this is with Unholy Annex, and Cathar Commando kills it. Sure. Doesn't really matter what they take here. A lot of it is redundant, right? Moment of Truth? Weird, but okay. Go. They'll go for the Unholy Annex here if they have a land. Definitely flash this in. Yep. Bunch of discard, but the problem with discard is it's 1 for 1, right? You're not able to pull ahead with discard, so you need pressure or something at the same time as making them discard. Sure. Keep going. Eventually I'll draw a stock up and then just undo all this card discard or whatever. I don't know why they wouldn't take Omniscience there. Let's play this. I don't really care what they take out of my yard. Sure. They've got a minus Lily here. Otherwise she dies. Yep. And I get to kill this in response. They get to eat my creature if they want. I don't really care. Untap into draw spell, and I win the game. Let's see. That counts. Yeah. Lily also not great when they know I have Omniscience in my hand, but here we are. Yeah, I think I will do this again. Okay. Surveil, don't need that. Okay, good. I can discard Cavern here. Ooh, lucky top deck. Wow, that was the best draw in their entire deck. Very lucky. But I get Omniscience into play, so any card draw I find is golden. I'm gonna go for it here. Sucks that I don't have a card draw spell, but what are you gonna do? Dragon's amazing here. Basically, any of my top decks are amazing now that I have 6 mana. If they draw discard, all their discard is basically dead now. Oh, lucky. They are drawing 2 a turn. That picks up my card draw. That's nice. Okay. There we go. GG. Nice. Not killing Omni with Lily. You mean the discard into Ghost Vacuum? You mean, wait, what? Not killing Omni with Lily. Oh, they could have lost their Lily to kill Omni. Yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't do that. Either way, we were going to draw out of that. The discard, these kind of 1-for-1 discard effects do not beat 2-for-1 card draw. And like Stock Up and all these Dragon Storms and looping them, like there's just, you know, they need to have an Unholy Annex going in order to make up for their card disadvantage almost, right? But they could have used Lily, they would have lost it, right? Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do that. That is crazy. Oh, 15 minutes. Should I try one more? Let's try one more match here. Hunting, what's up on the level? Can I speak to the level of competition on Arena versus MTGO? Sure. MTGO. I mean, I don't play on MTGO very much, but I know what all the other pros still say about it. And the times that I do play on it, it is much more competitive. It is more competitive, hunting style on MTGO. Arena is. Think about the reason Arena exists, right? The reason they created Arena was because they wanted to attract new players. Arena is a very like simplified form of what's happening on Magic Online, right? Magic Online is more complicated. The formats are more diverse. There's a whole secondary market and all this other stuff. So it attracts the really entrenched players, the players who you have to pay money now, right? Don't you? I know when I was playing Magic Online all the time, it was free, but I think they made it like you have to pay to like download it the first time or something, right? So that alone, the fact that you have to pay for it makes it going to be more competitive than Arena. But also all the big tournaments happen on Magic Online. There's people who are very entrenched, like I said. So the competition is much higher. Therefore, you get better testing, which kind of creates this loop of, you know, if you want to test against good players, you play on Magic Online. And Magic Online has better players than Arena because of that, because of the fact that, oh my god, did I draw another Omniscience here? I'm gonna die now. The fact that the good players go on there because they know the other good players are on there creates like a feedback loop where, yeah, the best competition is on Magic Online. Yeah, it's not close. Great for the Monument deck arc? Yeah, totally. Oh, nice, Soptrup. Yeah, you're old school. Playing since 2003. Nice, yeah. That's like me. I've been playing a long time, but I went from being a casual kitchen table player when I was a kid when the game first came out to coming back to the game in 2006, 2007, and that's when I started playing competitively because the people I was playing with were very competitive. I was into poker. I was playing a lot of poker then, and there's a lot of overlap between Magic and poker, and my Magic buddies or sorry, my poker buddies, one of them introduced me to Magic, like got me back into Magic. He said something about playing a Magic tournament, and I was like, Magic the Gathering? Oh my god, I loved Magic the Gathering. I haven't played in years, you know? He's like, you should come down to the USO on the US military base. That's where we play every Saturday. And I'm like, really? And I go, he's like, yeah, I can sign you. Like, you have to sign onto the base. Like, a soldier has to bring you on the army base out there. It's a whole thing. And I go, and there's like 20 something players. And one of the dudes is like a shop. He shows up with binders and boxes and product and everything. And and I find out later he's a level 5 shop because the US Army base is considered US soil. So he gets all the promos. He gets everything as if he owned a shop in the US. It was wild. So they had a whole thing. Like, the US Army has a huge Magic the Gathering community. And I got back into the game back then. And so I've had a weird relationship in and out of Magic. You know, now I play a lot of Magic because I stream, but I'm not playing competitively the way I used to. Like, I'm not traveling to tournaments very much. I mean, I'm going to this RC, but it's the first time in 6 years I've been to a big tournament. I played the RCQ in January, I guess, would have been a slightly smaller but bigger tournament, bigger than an FNM or whatever. Right, this deck. So Beza's come in. Conqueror, Cathar, change the equation. I think Spell Pierce isn't even that bad against them. What? Cornade? It's a raid! Thank you, Cornade. Appreciate the raid, buddy. Hold on a second. I've got a sideboard quick here. Got one more of those. How you doing? How's life? What were you playing? Corned? I hope I'm saying your name properly. Go give them some love playing Magic the Gathering. Go give them a follow.
Do it now, or I'll ban you. You'll be gone from this channel. Right, Neo?
Yeah, Neo says, get out of here if you're not following Corned. French here? Je parlais français un petit peu. Parce que je suis Canadien. Je m'appelle Damien. Welcome, everyone. J'aime le jeu Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. Putain. Putain. Is that a real French swear word? I'm learning the French swear words from that game. The Strategist.
Thank you for the follow, Strategist. You're a goddamn legend.
Thank you, I appreciate it. We're playing some Omni here in Mythic. I think I have to mulligan this. And that's a fucking 7 spell hand. Incredible. Keep 5. River Regent. Oh, God. I'm gonna ditch Ifara's here. Putin is fuck. Oh, okay. I apologize. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Cornade, and I appreciate the raid. I'll go give you a follow when I'm done streaming here and pay it forward next time I see you. Can you speak? Yeah, I speak Korean. 한국말 할 수 있어. 왜냐면 한국에서 15년 동안에서 살았어요. I lived there for 15 years in Asia, so I do speak Korean, but I don't speak French, even though I'm Canadian. I learned French when I was young, but I stopped, you know, practicing French. I'm sorry. I wish I kept learning, but I stopped, and I regret it. Okay, blue-red not doing much here. I'm going to save the temp block for next turn. Thank you. Okay, bye, Cornade. Anyway, yeah, putain means fuck. Yeah, in that game, they swear. They say putain a lot, but in Canada, there's French-Canadian has some different swear words. They're not all the same, you know what I mean? It's kind of interesting, but what am I taking here? So I've got Templock coming down next turn. I could go for a quick combo, but I really like Beza here. And then maybe second stock up? What's better than first stock up? Second stock up. Right? Second stock up is maybe even more delicious than the first. Play creatures. There you go. Yeah. Come on.
You can do better than that. Yes. Yes, more. Come on, right here. Do it. Monstrous Rage.
Let's see if they have Monstrous Rage. I don't think they will. But, it's a lot of damage. Okay, I take it. I take it. What was Cornade playing on their channel? Hopefully they were. I play a lot of Standard. I play only like sanctioned competitive Magic, so I play Standard, Pioneer. I play Limited. I love Draft and Sealed and everything else. But it's got to be locked down here, right? I really do want a Beza, but I could just die to that stupid slick shot. I have to do this. So I don't play Alchemy, Historic, Timeless. I don't play any of the pseudo formats. Okay, bud. Did he leave? Oh, Neo left. Okay, he's out of here. Can turn off the Neo cam here. There we go. Hey, look at you go. So I mulled to 5 and game 1 drew no interactions. So fun times. I think it's not a hard match. I think actually the Omniscience deck is favored in this matchup, but what are you going to do? Get unlucky. Today's been a little bit of an unlucky day. When we were testing against Soptrup there, we mulliganed almost every game. I'm on 24 lands here in this version as well. We're going to be playing some Split Fiction here. Dakimasu, 한국 사람이에요? 진짜? 한국말 아직 잘 못해요. 알았어? 왜냐면 공부 안 했어. 친구 같이, 소주 마셨을 때 한국말 연습했어요. 근데 지금 한국말 안 말해요. I don't put the polite endings either sometimes, and people get pissed. But do I sound good? Do you speak Korean? I'm asking you if you're Korean, Dakimasu, or do you speak Korean? Yeah, 한국말 어려워요. 근데 yeah, 보통 많이 사람들이 같이 이야기 말하면 한국말 알았어요. I understand Korean when I'm speaking. Korean businessman? I can't. It's like it's nasty shit. Yeah, shiba no moya. Like they say like swear words, and my old business partner, German guy, he could speak Korean so fluently that people's jaws would drop. Like in Korea, he would turn and be like blah blah blah. Like he would say stuff so fast and just casually, and people would do double takes. They'd be like, Did you just say that? It sounded like it was coming from your face, but sure, do you have a hand up your ass like a ventriloquist is doing, like your voice? Like, no foreigner speaks Korean that well. He was like ridiculously good speaker. You don't? Oh, okay. Okay, I never know, but yeah. So you were like, it sounds good, but you have no clue? Yeah, it sounds like something that could be Korean. Anyway, this is the deck. I'm playing the 24 land version. I've been pretty happy with this. This is based off the list that just won the Chinese RC. It does feel pretty good. I think I'm going to probably rock something very much like that in the RC. But we are going to be stopping. I apologize for those maybe coming in off the raid. We're going to keep streaming, but I'm going to be playing Split Fiction. We usually stream Magic every single day. I stream 6 days a week. You can even catch live streams on YouTube. Other games as well that I play all go up on YouTube. We're going to be playing Doom for the first time very soon, which I'm very excited about. But right now, we're going to switch it up. We're going to play some Split Fiction here. This is a game that Charlie and I have been playing for quite a while, and we're almost done. I think we're about to, we're very close to beating this game. So today might be the day where you see the end of this awesome game. If you've never heard of Split Fiction, you should definitely check it out. They have the company or the developers that make it play. They have a few different games, and I played their previous game and it was awesome. So I got this one, and this one's been amazing as well. It's such a well-made game, and it's made for multiplayer, for 2 players. So K-dramas with subtitles, yeah, they're very popular, especially outside of. Okay, there we go. Especially outside of Korea, they're like popular, which is crazy. Okay, I gotta plug in my controller here. There we go. But yeah, I wish some of you spoke Korean, because then we could have some fun. Like, I know a lot of swear words and a lot of nasty shit because of my wife. She has a very dirty, very, very dirty.
She's so dirty.
No, but she swears like a sailor. She in Korean, she's yeah. Even other Korean people are like, oh goddamn. She doesn't fuck around. I would know. Anyway, we're going to be playing some Split Fiction here. Give it a second. It's just doing the shader thing. This Friday, we're going to be playing the new Doom. So in 2 days, Doom the Dark Ages is it's called. I'm looking forward to it. It comes out tomorrow. Actually, it comes out today. It comes out in about 2 hours. Or an hour. You'll be able to play it, I think. But I'm stopping stream usually around that time, so we're gonna save it for Friday. It's supposed to be really good, so join me for that. Playing lots of Magic, of course, every single day. So I love Magic, but I love other games as well. There's too many good games to just lock yourself into just one. So I know when I switch games, a lot of people bounce. That's cool. I appreciate you hanging out just for the Magic, but if you do want to hang out and see other stuff as well, I recommend you stick around. We have a lot of fun. I play all my games at the hardest difficulty. Oh, I've got to add, I've got to invite him here. There we go. Always playing at the hardest difficulty and trying to master every game we play, just like Magic. So, I know there's many of you. There are dozens of us out there who are like me. Oh, I gotta get in the Discord. Hold on. Charlie's probably waiting for me. Okay. Hey, what's up? Oh, hold on. Test? Okay, it's open mic. Let me just turn on. I gotta turn on push to talk here. Okay. Test. Okay, perfect. Yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
What I had to do is tie my push to talk to one of the buttons on the controller. I was able to do it, so. Okay, so here we are in the technological area. Yeah, this is my story, right? Each of us is a different character. Oh, and we're separated now. So he's in a totally different area. He's in the fantasy story, and I'm in the technology, like sci-fi story. What am I supposed to do here? Okay, let's go this way. It's a puzzle game. There's all sorts of stuff going on. Oh god. Oh, that was close. What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, this thing. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh, he died. He's got to be careful. Oh. Where am I going here? Oof. Okay.
There you are. What the hell has happened to the simulation?
Oh, you're with me, but are you with me, but not with me? You're seeing, yeah.
Trees?
Wow, we're together, but each of us is seeing a different reality here. Okay, I'm jumping to that hook, right? You've got one as well, I assume. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
I watched some oh yeah, sorry, thought I missed messages there, Dakimasu.
Now Raid is somewhere in here. What's his next move?
All I know
Okay.
is he won't go out without a fight.
Oh, I can move this thing.
Let's place this
I can
somewhere.
put this somewhere. I can't take it out of here,
What
so.
now?
This is messed up.
Do you have to like move it over so I can jump across or something? You
Where?
have to almost like watch my screen to see where you have to put it.
Oh.
So weird.
Oh yeah. Okay, you've got to go across. Yeah, there. Is that?
'Cause I can bounce over that. You probably have
Can
to
you-
put it closer to the edge, I'm guessing.
Wait, where are you trying to go? Oh, you're trying to
Here?
go over here. Oh, okay, okay.
Guessing.
So you really? No, you're not gonna make that. You're not gonna make that. That's still too high. Oh, it bounce. Oh, right, it bounces. Can I not bounce on it? Oh, I can't.
Oh, I might be able to. I can interact with this.
Oh.
Oh,
The
okay.
tree in
So
his
here.
level is the antenna in mine. Yeah, there we go.
This is trippy.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy. So, okay, I didn't even realize I've got this.
Wait, I've got something.
Yeah, he can't even see that switch on his screen, right? Okay, I see a pole. We can grab that, right? Whoa.
Do you recognize anything yet? The genre, but not the story.
Same here.
Let's pray we can.
We
find
don't
back
recognize the story that we're in. These are stories from our memories. Stories that we created.
Do you think there's even glitches anymore?
something. Let's hope.
But the
Been a lot of
guy,
defense against Raiders so far.
yeah, Raiders, the CEO of the tech company that whose technology we're trapped in. Oh. Oh, that's a plant?
Be careful.
Okay, on my screen it's just a... Oh boy. I'm looking around, I don't... Let's see what we can... Oh, maybe there's something over here? Yeah, there's something here I'm gonna manipulate here. I don't know what it's gonna do. Oh, I can bite you.
Oh, maybe you have to eat me? Oh, ouch.
Don't eat me!
Oh.
I didn't know it would do that.
Just hurt
Sorry.
me.
Wait, take me, like, I'm targeting you. I'm locked onto you here. Can you take me to...
Oh, that
No,
just...
those are just spikes.
wondering if you have
Wait
to
for Fate, what's up?
This looks
What does
weird.
Dakimasu mean? That's a good question. I don't know. It's a Japanese
Do
word
it
if
as
I...
a jump or something?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, move over to the right a little bit more. Oh, you can't go in there. There's like there's a glowing thing, but I guess you can't stand in front of it. Maybe it's that flower. You see that orange flower? I think
Yeah,
that's
what
the...
I'm thinking. So
Okay.
maybe if you target me as I jump across.
Yep, I'm gonna go for it. Jump across whenever you're ready.
Okay, here I go.
There we go.
Plants eating flowers.
Oh, that did it. Nice. We
So
got
the
one more, it
carnivore
looks like, on the
plant
other
is
side.
vegetarian?
Okay. Thank you, Wait for Fate. Yeah, it's going pretty well. Oh, you just went past it, I think. Go back. It's an orange flower. Yeah. Just stand in
Oh, I
front of
see.
that,
Yeah.
and I'll go 1, 2, 3. I'm jumping. Oh. Did I hit you? Okay, I missed.
No, I jumped.
Nice.
I think that's
Hopefully your week's going well. We played a lot of Magic today, but
Make any sense to you?
how was work?
Hopefully it does on
Or
my side.
whatever you did today. Decent? It's evening where you are. Yeah, it's only 4 p.m. here. But yeah. Hopefully life is good. Have you had dinner already? Work was good. Nice. As usual. Consistent. That's what I like about you, Wait for Fate. You're always the same. Work's good. Life's good. Oh, here we go. That's good. Consistently good is better than a mix of good and bad, or consistently bad, that's for sure.
Focus. Get on the
I
platform.
think...
Where?
Oh, here. You jump... Yeah, stand there. There we go. Okay. It's like a dirt ramp in his world, and it's stairs in mine. Oh boy.
Zoe, no!
Oh, I can
Oh!
swim.
How do you?
Oh yeah, wow. When I said don't jump, Zoe, I was like, holy shit, that's exactly what my what I was thinking. My character said it,
Looks like I
but
can
on hers
interact
it's
with it.
water. Can you swim
here
and
we
pull
go.
it?
Do I
Yeah,
pull it?
pull it to me. Push, yeah, pull it backwards. Yeah, I'm behind you. Almost there. Okay, that's good. And now, oh shit! Except there's electricity now. Hold on, stop. Okay, ready? Wait. Oh god. No. Okay, that's good. That worked. Keep going.
You
Go a
up
little
on
bit.
that. You go
Oh
up
yeah,
there,
yeah.
and
You're
then
right. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I push it past you, maybe?
Yep. You're right. Ooh. Okay. Little closer. Yeah. Get me to that mushroom.
This is seriously messing with my brain. I doubt the machine is on top.
Oh god. What?
man.
Oh god. Is it going up? Oh, I thought it was going backwards for a
Oh, you're
second.
about to get zapped.
I know, same here. I thought it was going backwards. I was about to jump away from that electrified wall, but it was just going up. Okay. Dear God.
Cannon over here. Me too, but I can't reach mine.
Oh, she can't reach. Oh. I can't break that door. I can't see anything else to shoot here. I don't see anything
What about
else.
these fish? Oh, you see these fish on my screen? I don't know if you can shoot them and if it'll do anything.
Maybe. Hold on.
Maybe if you line it up to when one gets in.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if that was just for fun, though. Oh, wait. I can get these. Oh, never mind. I see what's up.
Oh. What are you supposed to do? Some NTGA? Nice. What are you jamming these days? Oh, nice. Okay. Sounds good.
Looks like I can get in them.
You can get in them. Oh, no. Can you? What does the lever do? No.
I feel like I'm just missing.
I don't think you can get in there. I don't know if I'm supposed to shoot them.
I don't know what the lever's. Oh, I see. I think the lever fills them with water.
Ah.
Yeah, it has water now. I don't know. Oh.
And then
so
I
it'll put
break
out the
it.
fire. Okay,
Yeah. So I've got to break it right above the door. But then you've got to show me, like, once you fill it with water, I can't see where they are. You've got to go back to the screen where you're looking at
Oh, yeah, you're
the
right.
fire, so that I can, aim. Okay, he fills it up, and then he looks back over there. Okay, it's that blue one, right?
So it's gonna be
Yeah, I see it.
right about now.
Yes! Oh,
Sure.
sweet. I don't see it, so my character's like, okay. What fire? It was a fire door on my side, right?
I wonder what Raider
Okay.
is cooking.
Yeah, he's being awfully
Yeesh.
quiet.
Still, no
This world's
place in
huge.
sight.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are right. Shoot the blue one, yeah. I didn't realize he was putting water in them.
Trippy view.
Oh my god. Yeah, wow. We're both... You have to come on my side here? I think you have to come to the left,
Huh.
yeah.
Oh wow, I can cross screen. Good call.
Yeah. What did that thing do? Oh, this is so crazy.
Do you hear that? Oh boy.
Oh, that's him.
Now witness the power of a god.
Oh!
Oh god.
Get over to my side! Did he just throw a bloody plane at us? This is gonna get ugly.
Now we're on my side. Oh, now we're on this side. This is bizarre. Wow. This is very cool. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, this is crazy. There's cars. Oh! Ah! Grab this. Oh, he just made it. Oh my god.
Hold on!
Grappling hook. Okay. Oh my god. Now we have snowboards.
Force is fire breathing.
Ooh. Oh, is that a ramp?
This game
Ooh.
design is crazy.
Yeah, this is wild. Oh! Did we both get smoked? I jumped too soon.
early.
Yeah. Thought that was coming a little faster
Yeah,
than it
this
was.
is crazy game design.
Oh yeah, you can do tricks, right? Yeah, I forgot.
Not good, not good!
Oh, the kickflip off the log.
My kingdom, my rules.
Whoa. Okay. Yikes. This is the Zuck. The Zuck in his final form. Oh god! Oh, that was dumb. Oh! I can't dash here.
Get ready, Zoe!
Yeesh. Oh. Ooh.
This madness, Raider!
This ends when you yield.
Oh, I was supposed to land on that.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Just stand still.
Oh, he died.
The elements.
Oh my god. What? Oh, you can't touch these red things. Oh god. Oh god. Charlie, don't die. Charlie, come back. Oh god. If I die and he dies, we have to restart. How do we fight this guy? I got a glitch. Ooh. There's a glitch. Oh. There's another one. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, get this thing. Where are you? Oh, you're doing it? Yes. Oh man.
He didn't like that. Head back for the glitch.
I won't let 20 years of my life be ruined by you two.
Yeah, he can't handle this glitch. Oh, and when you're doing this, you're not taking damage. There we go. Ooh.
You're with me.
Wow. We got miniguns. Okay.
We can fight back.
Why won't you stop?
Oh god. Oh. Shoot him in his fat face. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I got wrecked.
How do we dodge
Oh
those?
man. We gotta go wide. I think we can't get pinched together. He's shooting at one at each of us.
Know how much I've sacrificed?
Zip it, Zuckerberg. Sacrificed. These billionaires. You kidding me? Oh.
My machine is more important than your life.
Yeah, I'm having luck staying wide, right? Oh god, I almost died there.
Man, I don't know how to dodge those.
Ooh. There we go. Oh god. Oh. This is such an awesome boss fight. Oh god. Oh, what? Oh my god.
No one believed in my vision. No one believed.
Figured it out.
Oh! I fell off the edge. Charlie, don't die. Okay. Nice.
Did we get him? I don't know.
I rise, you fall.
Jesus. This is the CEO of the tech company who did this experiment where we participated in this experiment. That's how we got into this virtual reality world that we're in. It's the metaverse. What Zuckerberg wishes. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. How am I supposed to... Oh my god, the screen is like... Oh. The screen keeps shifting as we're moving through it. God, that's so bizarre. Okay.
Will we ever escape? We have to.
Oh! Whoa, did you just get cut off? Oh,
Yeah, like when
weird.
you ran ahead of me, it closed it for me. Like I can't move on your side. It's weird.
What am I supposed to do here? Can I open it for you somehow?
You probably have to we probably have to go together to where my side's still open so I can walk. Yeah, see that? Now I can go.
Oh, wow. As soon as... Okay, yeah, you jump here. Oh, there you see it. Okay, yeah. Wow, this is crazy. Okay, I'm here. Think you might have to run across there, but you probably have to go quick. Nope. Oh no, it seems like it's staying. Okay, so then, can I just run across? I think I could just run across here. Ooh, these things are not safe on my side, but they're safe on your side. Oh god. Oh, this is tricky. Oh my god. Okay.
Nice. Save
Oh no! Okay. Ooh.
This is seriously tripping me out. Yep, my senses are being tested.
I would be puking everywhere if I was in that simulation.
Disintegrate into the digital void.
Oh boy. The old lava rising level. Classic. Classic. Oh, the glitch. Nice.
I told you, stop pursuing the glitches.
Stop pursuing the glitches. The glitches are the key to beating him, I think.
This is crazy! On your feet!
So where are we? We're in
So
his
close.
world.
There's gotta be another glitch
No.
around.
Whoa.
Ah,
Oh my god.
yikes.
Whoa.
His piranhas.
What?
Oh shit. Okay, this way? Oh, don't go outside there. This way, this way. Charlie. Oh god! We both jump in. Oh wait, we made it? Oh shit. Okay, I thought we died. Wow. It's like reality, oh god, as we know it, is being manipulated by this guy. Whoa.
How is he doing
Oh my
this?
god.
Zoe.
Oh god, no, no. Wow. Oh, I'm just spawning and dying instantly.
What is that?
Holy
Like, follow it
shit.
around or something?
Yep, yep.
How is he doing this? Strap in, Zoe.
Just stay on the same slice, basically. Oh shit. Oh god, it's so fucking fast. Ah! No way.
How to do that?
That is so fast. There is a glitch. There's a
We almost
glitch
have
there.
to go across from each other.
Maybe, yeah, you're right.
Strap in, Zoe.
Okay, I'm almost blind trusting that there's gonna be a platform or something there. Okay, it was right here. Where's the glitch? It's not there anymore. There was totally a glitch there. Oh, we did it. Oh my god. Oh! God damn, this game is crazy. I love that. That was awesome.
This place. Holy shit.
Bursts out of the lava. Oh. Oh.
Meet your maker.
Oh god. Oh. Oh. And you gotta jump over the fire. Oh. Oh god, there's the glitch. Taste it. Ooh. Oh. Ah, that hurt me. Ah, I died. Oh god. I'm coming back. Okay. Glitch. Oh, okay, there we go. Once you're doing it, oh. Once you're activating glitch, that's a Cloud Strife sword if I've ever seen one. Jesus. His health bar is still up there even though we haven't done a single damage to him. Oh, there we go. Now we're doing damage. Oh, god damn it. What? Oh my god. Oh, ow. Ah. Oh my god. I'm dead, Charlie. Hang on. Don't die. Okay. Oh god.
Why be a man when you can be a
Oh god. Ah. Oh. God damn it. He's taking damage.
This is limitless.
Oh. What did she say? Oh god. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm getting wrecked. Charlie, you're killing it. I'm getting demolished here. Oh god. Oh god. There we go.
It was vice versa in the last phase. So.
Oh my god. This is ridiculous. The split of the fictions. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. That's what it was, right? Crazy.
Down here! Whoa! How did you get in there? I don't know! Get me out! Okay? Don't stress! I'm on it! Literally!
Oh, she's on the screen. Okay.
Wild stuff.
Wait. Can you stomp? Oh yeah, there you go.
This is going haywire.
Oh, that was a wall.
Do you see an...
Oh!
A little help, Zoe? Leave it to me.
Nope, next one. You have the other ones? Yeah. Yeah, I'm there. I can climb these.
Halfway. Just keep going.
Oh shit. Oh god. No, no! Oh god! Next one, hurry! No, I'm gonna die! Shit, that's hard.
Oh, I gotta do the ones with X.
Oh my god, this is crazy. He's gotta stomp them. Yeah, you almost just have to keep them just low enough that I can keep climbing. I was all the way to the top of them, but some of them are just like the whole screen, basically. Yeah, these ones I'm good. The next one, no, that was too much. Okay, leave these alone. It's just the next one. Yeah, yeah. That one, yeah. Okay, now move on to the next one. Yeah, there we go. Perfect.
Keeping it cool.
Oh. Yeah, because you do have a long jump distance here.
I think you're in the clear.
Oh. Okay.
This is my show!
He broke the screen that the other lady's on. Okay. He keeps resetting the the level. It's crazy.
Zoe?
Hmm.
Can you hear me?
Is she in a tablet?
What the hell is this? Whoa, you got big. Or am I small?
Oh, I can tilt. Oh, I can
I'll
tilt
get
the
you
level.
out.
Hold on. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'll stop tilting it. There. There.
Are you okay down there?
Need me out?
There we go. Grab that rope, maybe? Yeah, let me see. Oh, okay.
There's torches.
I gotta bring it back. Hold up. Okay. Take this nice and slow.
Go fast! Go fast! Careful!
Oh god.
can this simulation handle?
Oh. He jumped a little early there, but... Ooh.
Erase this with you inside.
Whoa.
Ooh, I jumped too far.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm supposed to... Okay. Whoops. This is tough.
Erase this with you inside.
Neo! On it, on it!
Oh, shit. I ran you over. Oh my god. It's hard because this is like there's no brakes. I can't stop it. I have to use the momentum to slow it down.
On it, on it!
Okay, get on that. Oh. Okay. Oh, the wheel, the wheel, the wheel. Go, 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 go. Oof.
He's back!
Oh god. Oh wait. I have to... Okay.
I think I have to go up now.
Oh boy. The level is disintegrating rapidly.
There's a glitch above you.
Okay. Nice. Oh my god, this is so crazy.
Surprise!
We change it again. Oh my god, this is an awesome boss fight. This just keeps going and going.
Watch as I kill you with your own creation.
Why not just kill us? Why do you have to kill us with our own creations? Yeah.
A strange parking garage.
Brace yourself!
Oh. 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 Oh shit. Okay. Dear God, we have no guns. Oh, that was yeah. I see glitches.
The glitch is ready, let's go!
I'm touching the glitch. Nice. Ooh.
Take him down! Attack! Good job!
What is he doing? Oh my god, just spawning enemies. Shaking them out of the Terran reality. I love it. Oh boy. Yeah, these are all the bosses we fought. Oh god. Oh, shooting too long. Oh. Oh! I just fell off the back of the platform. I'm an idiot. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh god. Ah! Did I lose my gun? No. Gotta keep shooting him. He's getting low. He's getting low. We got this. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that killed me. I'm dead. Ugh. Charlie survived. Shoot him in the dick. Nice. How? Because we're awesome, that's how. Oh, now we're hunting him?
Finish him.
This is not happening! What's going on?
Oh god. Oh, he died. Oh god.
Dear God, help me!
Dear God, help me. Oh.
Stop this! You understand nothing!
Oh my god. All the different layers of reality.
Enough! Enough already! This is my creation, my dream! And no one, not you or you, will stand in my way!
Get ready to flank him, Zoe!
Flank him? Oh god.
Stop this!
Oh, we're gonna trap him. Spamming that button as fast as I can. Ooh, there. Wow. Knocked him right out of the machine. That doesn't look like it's operating correctly.
Oh,
Wow,
out.
we're not dead. We're not dead. Everybody else is dead except us. It killed the entire experiment. There was a group of us.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're alive. Oh, they're alive. Fine.
They're probably all like, wait, what happened?
My machine.
I'm sure you'll secure more funding for your next startup.
You ruined everything.
Oh,
How is-
shut up.
How does he
Yeah.
look beat up?
Save it for the biography.
Okay.
Let's get the hell out of here. Absolutely.
Save it for the biography. Now security shows up? Took security a while to get here. That is a ridiculous game. That was awesome. We didn't even find the secret level, the super hard level, but that was an awesome game. This game is incredible. I mean, that last fight just exemplifies the crazy level design and stuff that this game has.
Cool
It's so
beat jacket.
Hey, what? We should write a
it's replayable too, because we could easily switch roles, and it's like a different game. I'm playing all the mini games, but because they're not identical on both sides, I'm playing a totally different role there.
Glass.
Yeah. Yeah. These tech bros and their atriums made of glass. And their gold nameplates and shit. Egotistical idiot. Alright. That was such a good boss fight, though. That was
Yeah,
great.
it was really cool.
That was my dad.
Oh,
The
yeah,
only
amazing.
way to... What's... Like, I know we're friends now, but what is the occasion here?
Never was
I almost
comfortable
look like
in
I
those
dressed
clothes.
up.
They're so impractical. It's a release party, not a heist.
Oh, a book release. Okay.
Look what I picked up. First one out of the
Oh, they wrote a book about it together. Okay. Oh, they're both. Okay, I see. Co-authors. Mm-hmm.
Look, Dad. I got published.
It was a great story. I like the two different elements, the worlds. But
I'm good.
so her dad finally dies,
Proud
or
of you.
maybe
I'm
he
proud
was
of you.
dead before.
I'm telling you, our book is brilliant. We are brilliant.
You should make a video game out of that book called Split Fiction.
Shall we? The main guests can't be late to their own release party.
Actually, you should be fashionably late.
Wish us luck.
Okay. We write a book together and make a lot of money. Great.
Still, though, I can't believe we named it Split Fiction.
But wasn't that your suggestion?
As a working title, not the official title.
It's actually growing on me. Split fiction. It sounds cool.
Little
I
fourth
guess.
wall love.
So,
Yeah, I like it.
how do you think our book will be received?
My gut feeling tells me we're gonna be alright.
All right.
We're gonna be rich.
Great.
Does it matter?
Nice.
Love each other.
Yeah, such an awesome game, man.
Sometimes I forget
The end there was awesome, but the whole game, there were so many crazy levels and
it even says bestie.
weird, mechanics and stuff you kind of had to get used to, and then just when you're starting to get good with it, you just get bounced to a brand new level with different mechanics and different puzzles, and something in me calls for a more complicated, like, difficult game, because it was generally pretty easy. Like, it would be much more interesting if you only had a certain number of lives each stage or something. That would be very cool. Awesome. We did it.
Did it.
I was just saying, you don't have to stick around for the credits and stuff. I'm gonna watch them and see what happens at the end, but
Yeah, I'll stick around.
this music though. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. I don't remember what I was saying. The level design. I don't remember what I was talking about. I had a point I wanted to make, but I lost it now. It was sweet. Different, mechanics and level design. Oh, puzzles. Oh, I remember. I was going to say, I wish it was a little bit harder. I actually wish they had, like, a certain number of lives each level, each stage. You only have, like, 3 chances. That would have made it really interesting. But I feel like it's a little too easy when you have infinite lives. And
It was easy, yeah.
and the puzzles are, like, interesting but pretty
it was definitely
simple.
an easy game, but I think that it's kind of made it like fun and casual, you know?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I know. It's me that has a problem. I like things really difficult, and now I don't know. It's satisfying, but I want to go deeper with it, but there's no, difficulty upgrades or anything. It should be an option. I feel like it should be something in the options to just say, like, oh, you want to play with lives, like with 3 lives each or something? See if you can do
Right.
it then, or I don't know. But yeah, you're right. It kind of betrays the whole flavor of the game, or I don't know, concept. But it's supposed to be for the widest range of players possible, right? Interesting. Yeah, we're besties. Yeah. Oh, I guess you're in here. All right, I'm gonna jump on a Discord. You're in my stream anyway, so. All right, thank you, man. That was awesome.
Yeah,
Until the next time.
Thanks for letting me play with you. It was a good time.
Anytime. Oh, anytime. All right, take it easy. I gotta keep pushing push to talk on my controller to talk to him. There we go. Yeah, it was a good game, and now I have Wednesdays free again. I can play some other stuff. We've got Doom coming. Doom's gonna be on Friday, and then probably next week I want to finish Claire Obscure as well. I like seeing it right to the end, especially a game like this. They put a bunch of little Easter eggs and stuff. I don't know if you guys heard about this, but there's a secret level in this game. The first people to beat it on stream, like recorded or whatever, they unlocked this kind of invitation. They got an email from the developer saying, "Hey, you've found this secret level and beaten it." Oh, BFF's finally published. It says the Steam achievement. Nice. And the people who beat that level, the first people who documented it and did it, got invited to the studio. They flew them all the way to the studio where these guys operate. I don't know where it is, actually. I think it's in Europe somewhere. And they got a tour of the studio, and they got to meet Joseph Fares, or whatever his name is, the lead developer guy. And they got to actually take a sneak peek at the next game that this company is making, which is not out for years at this point, right? It's going to be at least a few years. Which is awesome. That's crazy. I love that they did something like that. There are other developers that did that. In Wasteland 3, I found this ultra rare achievement that only a tiny fraction of players get, where it's a letter from the dev saying, hey, if you're seeing this, go to this email, do this thing, send us this message with this picture of this or whatever. and you're entered to win this big contest. Only people who find this rare achievement are entered. I didn't end up winning the contest, but stuff like that is awesome. I love when game companies do that, or game developers put those kind of Easter eggs and stuff into their game. Yeah, really good game. I would give it a 9 out of 10 because not only is it enjoyable, it's easy to get into, not super complicated to learn. Basically, again, the difficulty means that it's open to a wide range of players. You don't have to be like a master platformer or whatever. I imagine there's some players who have they struggle a little bit, but because of the difficulty being pretty soft, it also makes it all ages, basically. Like, there were a couple swear words in here, but it's pretty, like, this is probably good for kids down to 12 to play, right? And it's got to be just an awesome game to play with your kids, I imagine. If I had a kid who played video games, I would, this is the kind of game I would love to play with them, right? But, super fun. I really like it. Just like the last one, It Takes Two was awesome as well. But, yeah. Let's see what it looks like at the very end here. I want to see if there's like any secret little thing at the end, but quality verification analysts, senior testers. Bunch of testing teams with all their people. It's interesting. How many testing teams they use? Man, it's a lot. Localization. Audio artists? For all the different languages. It's just crazy to see this, you know? Like, this is why looking at the credits are important. It's so easy. Like, my you know, half my life I went through, you know, watching movies and everything, and just, you never watch the credits. But when you actually see how many people it takes to make a movie, like, it's no wonder there's, you know, hundreds of millions of dollars in the budget. Like, it's a lot of it goes to the big stars, but there's so many other people that need to get paid and, you know, tracked and make sure their names get in the credit and what's their title and make sure it's spelled correctly. Like, some of them have really interesting accents and stuff on their names. But yeah, it just goes to show you, you know, even a game like Clair Obscur where the people say, oh, it was just a studio of like 30 people. It's like, well, not exactly. I mean, the core team was maybe 30 people, but they outsourced a lot of it to a lot of other people, right? Other studios. There was a Korean studio that did all their combat animation. There's another studio that does all the voice work and everything and blah, blah, blah. But, translators. French cast. So this is for the dubbing now, because they're talking about localization. So they re-recorded all the dialogue with these French voice actors in French. Crazy. German cast. They re-recorded it with everybody in German. I always wonder what the quality is like in other languages of the voice work compared to English. I imagine English, you know, you get the most voice work, but maybe there's got to be great work in other languages, but I can't tell because I don't speak the language. Italian. Alessandro Fattori did a bunch of voices. Japanese cast. Chinese voices. Crazy. So many people. Spanish. Whoa. Ma Antonia Rodriguez? What is with that little A? I've never seen that before. What does that even mean? What? Oh, there it is again. Same person. 3 times. What is that little M with the A? A with little line under it? What is that? Spanish thing I've never seen before? Weird. French, German. Bunch of recording studios. Italian. User experience research. What is your job? Like, imagine telling someone, "Oh, I'm integrated communications associate manager." What the f does that mean? Some of these job titles: media content manager, adaptation and localization. That's my job. Well, I'm not a content manager. I'm the senior manager, and I'm the director of content, adaptation and video localization. Okay. Like a whole hierarchy for that, huh? Director of Marketing and Analytics is Lulu. Sweet name. Easy. Wait, what's up? To integrate, I know, it's funny. It's like, but again, like, these aren't people who aren't essential, I'm pretty sure. Like, they wouldn't, nobody in these studios would get their names in here unless they did a bunch of work for this game, right? So whatever they did, I mean, maybe a VP of corporate communications, I don't know. Did he just send a couple emails? Is that what? I don't know. Legal? Do any of those lawyers even play this game? They probably never even see their own name in these credits, right? Or would you, hey, I did that game. I'm gonna get that. Oh, that was the game we consulted legal on their legal team. Yeah, let's get that game. I don't know. Software engineers. Business intelligence? Director of business intelligence. Data architects. Development directors. Huh. Another studio. EAX. I love how they even have ranks. I'm an incident manager, but I'm only level 1. She's an incident manager level 2. Don't fuck with her. She will ruin your day. There's like level 1 and level 2s here. Kind of crazy. Release management. Like, there's people who just have to go over documents. Reams and reams of legal documents. Like, that's their name's going to get in here, right? Even though they don't even touch a computer with regard to this game, right? Big data analysis, so interesting. Okay. You mean the 1 and the 2? Oh, in terms of seniority, is that what that is? I mean, I just thought it was a higher position, but of course, if it's a seniority-based organization, then that's kind of the same thing. But is it a specifically? Oh, interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Again, I've been out of real, like, normal jobs for so long that I don't know. Titles and stuff elude me. Okay. Is there anything at the end? Or am I being gaslit? Have I been gaslit by all the other games I played with the thing at the end? Let's see. IT thing. Ah, I see. No! Okay, well, that was Split Fiction. Very sweet game. Alright, well, thank you everybody in here for hanging out. I really do appreciate all of you who stuck around for Magic and watched a little bit of this. Oh! What? Hamhox is playing Phasmo? Is this his first time or something? Oh man, do any of you play Phasmophobia? I played the crap out of this the first couple years it was released. I don't know if Hamhox has played this game before, or if this is his first time, but I gotta tell him, dude, we gotta get in on some Phasmo together. If he's into it. I don't know if he even likes this game. Let's go find out. Let's scare the shit out of him. I imagine he looks like he's very intently focusing He's scared. He's scared right now. Let's give him some love. He's part of Team Magic Jank. You guys, of course, can always check out more of my content on YouTube. Videos dropping every single day. We've got our 2, when I played Blueprints and I got to the final room the first time and the second time. You can see those epic runs. The first time was crazy. It was awesome. But anyway, thank you guys. Have a good night. Charlie, thank you again for playing with me. And I'm going to try and jump on and oh, you mean jump into their game? Oh my god, I would love to do that. I can't do it now. Fire up Phasmo? I mean, I would have to ask him for the code or whatever for the game. I don't think he's dumb enough to show it on his stream, but no, let's give him some love. Give him a follow and let's bother him and maybe we'll get him to play again and I'll jump in next time. But until then, Casino Day is coming tomorrow. Join me for that. Otherwise, have a great week. I will see you soon. Peace.